Raider Nation, what's going on? You are watching the Raiders Report, and we are live. Day 2 coverage here, and today's show is going to be presented by Manscaped. If anybody out there is looking for the best male grooming products on the market, we'll head on over to manscaped.com/chat. If you want to make sure that your black hole doesn't look terrible, then go ahead and get started with Manscaped, because our NFL draft coverage here at Chat Sports and on the Raiders Report is presented by them. Major shout out. I was glad that they're able to turn on the lights today, turn on my girl, and they've done a lot of great things for the entire month of April. The month of April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, and we're going to bring some awareness here to all of y'all today. So go down in the comment section right now. Let me know, where are you guys watching from? I woke up early this morning, went to bed maybe at like 2 o'clock in the morning, came into work at about 9, and I was ready to rock and roll. The Raiders had a pick today. I got a little bit teased yesterday. There were some rumors out there, some people wondering, could the Raiders trade up into round 1? Obviously, it did not happen, and there were some interesting players that ended up sliding down the board in, we'll say, out of the first round. Could somebody like Nakobe Dean continue to slide? And we'll see if the Raiders get aggressive and potentially move up to go ahead and get one of these rock stars instead of waiting at pick number 86. But if you want to shout out right now here on the Raiders Report, go ahead and let me know where you guys are watching from. I got Bryce B. What up, Mitch? Thanks for all the new hard work. I got you guys covered. Apache 24/7 LFG. Let's go Raiders. Bryce B says, is Jacobs going to get traded? No, they just declined his fifth-year option, so I don't see that one happening. We got Tulane from 559, Vegas from Juan Hernandez, Bakersfield 661 from Osiris. Peterman Jose said he's watching from work. Me too, I guess. Lebanon, Missouri from Las Vegas Raiders. Paramount, California from Jose. We got Boise, Idaho down in the comments from Shep3. The first super chat is already up on the board from Chicken Man. How did people not draft Andrew Booth Jr.? There was a few teams that I thought could potentially have done it, but you got to understand, if there's a certain coach that's got a certain player circled a little bit higher on his board, you go get your guy. And I can understand that. I did anticipate Booth to get drafted, but he just had, I believe, hernia surgery a few weeks ago, and there were a few people who I talked to that said that that could actually drop him down a little bit, because teams want to make sure the guy they're drafting is 100% healthy at the NFL draft. So, guys, go down to the comments right now and let me know, who was the best draft pick so far? And the fact that the Raiders don't have a pick, if you guys want to throw out Devontae Adams, that's totally fine with me, because we traded for him. But see, be honest with me. Who was the best draft pick so far? And when I think of just this question, I think of overall value. Kyle Hamilton at 14, tons and tons of value there. Jermaine Johnson of the Jets at 26. I think that's even a lot of value right there. I mean, Kenny Pickett, the only quarterback taken at 20. For a team like Pittsburgh, you needed a quarterback. You were able to get him at 20. You didn't have to make anything move. Somebody said Jordan Davis at number 13 to the Eagles. I think that's a good pick as well. I thought the New York Giants killed it with Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal at 5 and 7. Two very, very solid players from top to bottom, no doubt about that. And then you got Drake London from B. Goody. Drake's a good receiver, but I'm not going to go ahead and say that it was the best pick so far. But go ahead, continue to let me know. We got 283 people watching. Hopefully you guys are ready. I'm going to be live here for the entire Day 2 coverage. Round 2, Round 3, the Raiders have pick number 86. Go ahead now, and how about this? Because I see some people already spamming down there about the Raiders and their draft. So who do you guys think the Las Vegas Raiders are going to go ahead, and who are they going to take at pick number 86? We have talked about this at length. And ever since the trade for Devontae, this has been probably the question that I get asked just about more than any question out there. And any draft, it always switches up, or literally every day. New reports can come out. The Raiders can go ahead. They make certain moves happen. And then, everything gets a little bit bundled up. Like Six says, Abraham Lucas. Dude, I would love Abraham Lucas to fall to 86. Kobe Bryant from Jeff Garcia. Scott's going to go best available, and I think that's the way the Raiders draft. Dave Ziegler, Josh McDaniels have been pretty vocal about that's going to be their strategy. So could definitely see that. The Rizco just says Booty. I don't know if the Raiders can draft Booty at 86. Christian Watson at Juicehead 89. Got Jeremy Chuggs in the background. We got Kobe again from Juan Hernandez. Marcus Jones as a potential steal from Oscar C. Interesting. Got pickup Mario Goodrich from Chicken Man. Personally, I don't see Mario Goodrich being a third-round prospect. I see him being more of a 4, maybe a 5th-rounder. Daniel Falele or Luke Gadecki. I'd rather Falele. Luke Gadecki to me isn't an offensive tackle. He's more of an offensive guard. So when you talk about the upcoming picks here, in the NFL draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they're going to be at number 33, and there's already been a report out there early this morning that Tampa has been fielding calls at 33. The Minnesota Vikings are at pick number 34, the Titans at 35, Giants 36, Texans 37, Jets, Bears, and then the Seattle Seahawks are also, these are going to be your first 8 picks in the second round of the 2022 NFL Draft. In terms of who are some of the best players still available, according to Tom Downey's big board, you got Nakobe Dean, Breece Hall, Roger McCreary, and Andrew Booth Jr. are just some of the top players still available on Tom Downey's big board. And I don't know what the hell's going on, so you guys are going to have to figure it out with me. I don't know if this is Jeremy Chuggs or if this is, I'm actually 100% sure my Uncle Wayne has this exact same mask, and I can guarantee you that he would not be able to do what the hell's going on behind screen. If you guys want Jeremy to wear the mask the entire show, I'm going to make him do it because why the hell not? It's got to be a super chat to make him wear the whole thing? All right, that's fair enough for me. So here are Tom Downey's best players available, 1 through 4. I would love for the Raiders to be able to get Nakobe Dean, and if he slides down to about pick 50, this is where I'd be okay with the Raiders getting aggressive and potentially moving up. But because linebackers like Dean are sliding down the board, what does that mean for somebody like Chad Muma? Chad Muma is another prospect that I like a lot. But Kyler Gordon, solid guy. You got Arnold Ebiketie, the edge rusher from Penn State. Travis Jones might be my favorite player on the list that you see right now in terms of being a good fit for what the Raiders need and being able to just help out right away on that defensive line. So, a lot of good players still out there. The Raiders, I kind of like a lot of the stuff they've already done this offseason. So what I want to know from y'all, and what we're doing right now, the NFL Draft, it starts in 21 minutes. We're going to let the audience build up here a little bit. We're going to wait for people to join the live show. Jeremy and I also have to chug a beer pretty soon because somebody yesterday was like, dude, we're So we got some super chats yesterday. I said, all right, we'll start the show off with a few beer chugs today, which is it's fitting, right? It's in his name. So what will be the Raiders' record next season? Go ahead. Let me know what you guys are thinking. What's going to be the Raiders' record next season? And if you haven't already, please go ahead and like the video right now. Believe it or not, those little things, they do go a long way. Hector Gaming said, Jeremy, put on the mask. Jeff Garcia says, put on the mask. I mean, we'll probably sporadically throughout the day.
I actually just got here. I don't know who that was.
All right,
I got here.
I don't know who was that before performing, but we'll see. Jason Iyer says 17-0. We got a 10-6 from Hector Gaming. Remember, we got 17 games now.
Silver.
Peterman.
We're ready to chug
Ruben.
with you, too.
Yeah? He's ready to chug? All right. We got Corey. He's going to go 17-0. West Side Sports Radio, 12-5, 11-6 from Neil. Forget those guys. Get rid of them from Roy. All right. I don't know what you're talking about, but we'll go with it. Zachary Gamble, 11-6. Dutchy 504 says 12-5. And then 11-6 coming in from Michael Avila. Let's go to a super chat now. It's from LC Raider.
Boom.
Repping his Josh Jacobs jersey, even though he just turned down his 5th-year option today. Mitch, I have 3 first-round picks and the first overall pick in my Keepers League this year. Which of the young talents do you think I should grab? So I think it actually depends on if you're talking about every single player, like all players in your Dynasty League, or is it just the players in this year's draft? Because if it's just the players in this year's draft, that obviously changes my answer a lot. If you want to just talk about players who I think will put up good fantasy numbers, I see Breece Hall being the top running back taken in this year's draft. I like the fit a lot, honestly. of, what's his name, Drake London. He's going to get a ton of targets for the Atlanta Falcons.
I like Jameson Williams.
Jameson Williams is a great player. However, I usually bet on players that are in good systems in dynasty leagues. Yes, I will bet on Jameson Williams, the player. But the Detroit Lions, I can't sit here and confidently say that they're going to be able to put him in the best position forward. Let's go to the next Super Chat, and it's from Simon SC. Simon SC, I see you so happy the D-Wall rumors are over with. Keep up the great work, brother. Well, cheers to you. Just because it's been said that it's not going to happen doesn't mean the rumors are going to stop. The rumors never stop. And I'll also say just because they've said that a trade's not going to happen, that also doesn't mean a trade won't happen, right? I mean, this entire offseason has proven to me that NFL coaches, they'll say, this guy's never going to get traded. 2 days later, he gets traded. A.J. Brown's another good example of that. Titans were like, no chance we're going to trade A.J. Brown. Brown's traded. Lamar Jackson, Baltimore Ravens, no way they're going to trade away Marquise Hollywood Brown. Now he's on the Arizona Cardinals. So I think the NFL is a business, and if you get a good enough deal that you think helps out your organization, you go ahead and you do it. But fingers crossed that Darren Waller does not get traded. Let's go to Chicken Man. Jets won round one. Opinions on Jags decisions. I mean, I'm not – Trayvon Walker, you're going for upside. I don't think it's the best move, but I'm also not surprised because Trent Baalke is a joke of a general manager, and it's one of the biggest reasons why. People like Byron Leftwich was like, I get you're offering me a head coaching job. I'm not going to take it because I don't want to have to work with Trent Baalke. So that was very intriguing to me. I'm not going to sit here and say that the Jets won the first round, but they had a very, very good draft. I mean, being able to come away with Sauce Gardner, being able to come away with Jermaine Johnson, and I'm trying to think who the hell they pick at number 10. That name's already escaping me, but I know the Jets for a fact did have a very, very good first round.
Mitch, I have something special for you.
You got something special for me?
Yeah. Or really, it's for the audience.
All right, well, Jeremy's saying he's got something special for y'all. So this is what it is right now. And I can't tell you what it is exactly yet, but I want you to get out your phones because you're going to need them. Coming up here in about, we'll say 12 minutes, we're going to be announcing or giving you the details on a special giveaway thanks to today's sponsor, Manscaped. So it's going to be coming up soon. Maybe let's say 10, 12 minutes from now, I'm going to give you a step-by-step instructions on how you guys can win some awesome products from Manscaped. So not going to totally spoil it, just going to keep it on your radar, and then we're going to go ahead and then we're going to announce the winner of the giveaway after the first pick of the second round. So the draft starts in 17 minutes. So let's say maybe in about 30 minutes from now, 25 minutes from now, we're going to go ahead and announce the winner. But the instructions, that's the word I'm looking for. The instructions on what you got to do to win, that'll be coming up here in about 10 minutes. Just get your phones out ready because you're going to need them. Let's go to the next Super Chat coming in here from Raider_Manny. I just want to destroy the Chiefs this year, both games, like they did the last year to us. What metrics are you considering to call in a successful season this year? Deep playoff run, ? To have a successful season, I think you got to improve, right? And if you can win a playoff game, that is improvement. The Raiders need to win a playoff game this season where I'm going to sit here and say, okay, everything they did was worth it. Because if you can't win a playoff game with your quarterback making $19 million in Derek Carr, with Devontae Adams making $8 million this season, then you're going to have some trouble when those contracts start to go up and up and up. So you got to win a playoff game this season. That's the only way I am going to consider this season a success. Let's go to LC Raider.
Speaking of Derek Carr,
I want you and Jeremy to rate DC's hair last night. We were actually talking about it in the office. Did you just make this on the fly?
Yeah.
I mean, he was looking fresh, dude. I'm not going to lie. I mean, there were a few ladies out there I'm sure were dripping, and it's not because of the Las Vegas heat either. My man was looking good. Derek was looking fresh. I can understand.
Somebody's got to be honest.
You don't like it?
I'm not feeling it.
Really?
Derek just he's had the worst luck with his hair. I mean, I
think he looks good.
My favorite Derek, just straight up buzz cut.
No,
buzz cut Derek.
I like a little bit of hair on Derek. He looks good. Go ahead.
What if he got the insignia on the side?
He makes a lot of money. I'm sure he could do whatever the hell he
wants.
Man, you know what? You know what I think it's time for? Jeremy and I, we owed you guys a beer bong because we made some money on the last night's show, and I said, hey, if we get to a certain number, Jeremy and I, we're going to start the show off with a beer bong. So you know what? Jeremy, get your ass up here.
Let's do
Patrick
it.
B, let's start day 2 with a
Raiders! Let's get it.
I said the Raiders won round 1 and 2. We are a couple picks away from stealing the draft. Man, Patrick B, thanks for watching the show. Thank you for supporting. And if you're at home with us, you're over 21. Remember, when I drink, when Jeremy drinks, we drink together as a family. That's what the nation's about. If you were in Las Vegas, if you were at a tailgate and you're drinking alone, I think you're in the wrong spot. I've never been to a Raiders tailgate. I've never been to a Raiders party where I drink alone. So if you're over 21, if you're under 21, go get some water, go get a Diet Coke, whatever the hell you want to get. We're ready to rock and roll today. So we're going to open up these beers. We're going to crack this day 2 draft party going, and we're going to start it off with 2 beer bongs. And I'll tell you what, I woke up this morning, 5 hours of sleep. I got a Red Bull in me. I got a lot of little nootropics from Panda Sups as well. I'm awake. And I'm ready to go. I might not blink the rest of the show. Obviously, I didn't make it very long. But either way, we're ready to get it going. Patrick B, thanks for being a real one out there. Cheers to the nation. And I promise you, today is going to be a wild day. You ready?
In the comments. Let's go. Let's get some chugs. Let's get some Raiders. Let's get this party started because the Raiders are picking somebody today. And let's fucking go.
Oh, man, already dropping F-bombs. Here we go. Cheers, guys. Shout out to Mayor Bonga. I don't remember the guy that sent me that, but cheers to you. I use it all the time. All right, y'all. Major shout out to everyone tuning in right now. I got Alan Reyes typing chug. MJR, Silver and Black, Patrick B. Remember, if you swear, YouTube will block it, but Patrick, I see you and I appreciate it. We got Rustin Long, Buddy Bear. We got Kobe Brown, 2005. Jason Ayers, Rustin Long. Bruno, 4587. Oh, man, good thing that wasn't a Sprite. I'm still feeling that one. Milky Way family, Rustin Long. Mo, you got to change your name because you almost got me. James Moser, what up, my man? Little Fabulous. Alton. Also, major shout out to our live audience over on Rumble with, and I'm just going to tell you, with the amount of people we usually get on YouTube, it's easier to get a shout-out on Rumble. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But, hey, it's all good. If you want to go ahead and support us here on YouTube, I am never going to be upset about that. So make sure you guys never miss any coverage around the Raiders. As soon as they make a pick, we're going to be breaking it down. You're going to see every single pick from the 2022 NFL Draft, and we get the picks before you see them on television. Hell, we were 2 picks ahead of the NFL Draft yesterday, and it just gets better and better because as the days get longer, the NFL, they can't keep up with us on YouTube here. We're going to get picks way, way before you see them up on TV.
We were like 3
Ayers,
picks ahead.
Oh, dude, we've been, in years past, we've been like 5 or 6 picks ahead of what you see on television. Also, Jason, $10 Super Chat, and Jeremy, this puts us over 100. We got that Super Chat menu by any chance?
We do.
All hail to Raider Nation. Okay, drink up. Is Clear Abrams worth being released and brought back cheaper? So again, just because we didn't pick up their 5th-year option, the Raiders still have those 2 guys on the team this season, right? They're on the team this year, and if they want to go ahead and give them cheaper contracts next year, they can go ahead and do that. It's just when you give somebody a 5th-year option, that contract becomes fully guaranteed. And Jacobs is a hell of a running back, but to give somebody $8 million fully guaranteed with all those injuries is what makes it interesting. But I don't see Clee. And I don't see Jonathan Abram coming back this season. So, cheers to you, Jason. We got over the 100 mark, which means we got to play a little bit of drink or do. Also, y'all, every single time we get 1,000 likes, Jeremy and I, we're going to play some games here. We're only at 149, so let's go ahead and like that video right now. Every time we get to 500, it's a fireball shot. Every time we get to 1,000, it's a beer boot. We also got some games planned so we can do a little bit more, and I promise you, we're going to have a good time. So, who's going to be doing the first game, Jeremy or me? Type J for Jeremy. Or, oh man, Zane. Zane's ready to get the party going. Now we're both going to be doing one.
Let's get it.
All right, this first one's going to be for Jeremy. Jeremy, pick one person in the group. All right, that's dumb. You just got to take a drink. You got to pick one person in the room who you'd live with on a deserted island. It's probably going to be me because I'm the only one in here. So, Jeremy, you owe me a drink. And then for me, Let the person, slap you in the face or take a drink. Let's go. Wake me up here a little bit.
Oh, here we go.
Jeremy's going to hit me in the face. We'll go through the other super chats, and then we are going to tell y'all what that giveaway is or how to, I guess, enter the giveaway for Manscaped. So Jeremy's got to hit me in the face. What are you doing? I saw you picking up a drink. Are you going to hit me in the face with a drink? Ooh. Oh, God. I always flinch because Jeremy... Oh, you don't have to do that. That's a little bit crazy. All right, shout out to Abel. Oh, God. Clemson Tiger. Shout out to 6. Ah! Oh, God. I bit my cheek. Shout out to Venom Sosa, Patrick B., James Moser, Wyatt Moore, LC Raider. We're already getting off the walls here, but you know what? I wouldn't rather go balls to the walls with anybody else. And speaking of balls to the walls, Manscaped, shout out to them. Go ahead and start spamming balls down in the comment section anytime. You know what? At the end of every show that I do with Manscaped, they're like, did the audience have a good time? I want to show Manscaped that we have a good time. So every single time, y'all, that we say Manscaped, that you see Manscaped up on screen, I'm giving shout-outs the entire night. You just spam balls. That's all I want. I want YouTube to send me a report after today's show like, why did 7,000 people type balls in your chat? It's all good. So anytime you see Manscaped up on screen, I want y'all typing balls. This month is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, and April, man, cancer has taken a lot of very important people away from me. It's why I got the ribbon tatted on my arm. So we're going to bring awareness. We're going to have some fun today with Manscaped, and we're going to be doing some giveaways as well. Shout out to Tony, Daniel, Freddie, Simon. We out here entertainment. Hopefully your balls aren't out here, though, or else this video might go ahead and get shut down. Let's go to Tony S. Love the show. Keep it up. Dude, I always try to keep it up. Cheers from Germany. Vegetus, dear. Ich bin Köln gewesen in 2016. I don't remember how to say it, but I used to live in Köln. Shout out to Cologne, Germany. It was a great time. Was in Volkshochschule. Got to about first grade level, 20 hours a week, and that was all I had. So, Tony, cheers to everyone out there in Germany. I would actually love for the Raiders to play in Germany. Because if I could get out there, that'd be crazy. Also, my favorite word in German is geil. Derek looking Johnny Depp in court. What does that mean? Oh, like Johnny Depp?
Oh, yeah.
I get it. Sorry, I'm not too in tune with everything going on outside of the NFL world. But Derek was looking fresh. I don't care what my man Chug says. I thought Derek was looking hella fresh. So, shout out. You might not like the hairdo. I'll be honest. From the backside, didn't like it, but from the front, DC was looking fresh. I'm gonna give DC his flowers. He deserves it. He was looking fresh, no doubt about it. Oh man, Captain. Oh, see that. Let's go to Abel Barrow. Derek looking like Demi Lovato. That is an elite comment. Oh, that's great. My God. So Jeremy's still a little bit sick, and when he laughs, there's just nothing comes out. He just sounds like a smoker of 80 years. All right, we got Clemson Tiger 04, Hunter Renfrow lookalike. Do you think there's a chance that the Raiders get Andrew Booth Jr.? So you're probably asking because, judging by this, it looks like you're a Clemson fan. I would be surprised.
You don't have to trade up.
I know Andrew Booth fell in the draft. He was my number 3 or 4 overall cornerback going into this whole draft process. He had hernia surgery, which maybe ends up dropping him down the board a little bit. But I'm going to go ahead and say no, I don't see the Raiders getting Andrew Booth Jr. But Clemson Tiger 04, cheers to you, man. You a real one. Let's go to 6. What up, my man? Do the Raiders make a splash today? I don't know if they end up making a splash. I do know this Raiders team, though. They're going to be patient. They're going to do their homework, and they're going to make sure that they do the right thing. Before we get to the big super chat, Jeremy, I want to tell the people what we got in store for them today. So Manscaped is going to be hooking up the audience. And, you know, we're always about trying to give back to the community here for Raider Nation. And a great way to give back is to also try to go ahead and get a little bit something as well. So we got a giveaway alert. So remember, get those phones out right now. If it's in your pocket, whip it out. I'm talking about your phone. And I want you to get ready here because our NFL draft today is presented by Manscaped. And they're going to be hooking up the nation. So here are your instructions. And I want you to listen very, very closely, okay? Because if you do these steps, you will be entered in a chance to win the Ultra Premium Collection, okay? So, here's what you got to go ahead and do. If you like the show and you appreciate what we do, I want you to click the share button underneath the video right now. Whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you're watching on Rumble, I don't give a shit where. Click that share button. Then, okay, get out your cell phone, hit the share button, and then YouTube, Rumble, all that, and I want you to text one friend. Text one friend, and I want you to text us.
In a group chat.
In a group message. Include your name so we can give you a shout out. So, group message. You see the number that's on screen right now, 214-571-7115. That is the Chat Sports Studio phone. We got a Chat Sports Studio phone. So, share the video to one of your friends and to us in a group message. Include your names. We're going to go ahead. We're going to give some shout outs here. And then after the first pick of the draft today, okay, so pick 33, we're going to go ahead and we're going to announce the winner. Does that make sense? I hope so. So get your phone out, click the share button, get the Chat Sports number in there, 214-571-7115. Group text message between us, Chat Sports, one of your friends. Send this video to them. Tell them to tune in and watch him. Here's a spoiler. Here's how you can cheat the system to help yourself win. The more people you share this video to, so if you share it to 5, 10, that's like 10 votes. 20 people, 20 votes. 50 people, 50 votes. All I'm saying is this. I have a lot of leadway who wins this.
You don't want sweaty balls.
Manscaped's going to be hooking you guys up. So group text, one friend and us, 214-571-7115. We're going to go ahead and give some shout-outs. But before we do, to all those people sending in those text messages right now, hey, this is what you can go ahead and get a chance to win. It is the Ultra Performance.
The Ultra Premium Collection.
Ultra Premium Collection. It's so good that even my mouth is just watering over this, which is kind of weird for a Manscaped breed, but it's all good. Promo code CHAT, usually $49.99, but with our deal, you can get it for $39.99. We got you guys hooked up here, and I want you to make sure that you're smelling great so the moment you step into that shower, till the moment you walk out, y'all, you're feeling great. You could just be hanging out with your balls, and somebody's going to be like, what's that smell? Yeah, baby. It smells great down there. So make sure you're Ken Stabler. Make sure you're Nathan Peterman is always looking A-OK. Make sure you send us that text message, 214-571-7115. All right, y'all. Get those text messages in, and then we were going to go ahead and now start giving some love because, dude, we got a big old
Let's go,
super Zane the Savior. Let's get it on. You're talking about the show, right? Zane, you know what, though? Love the picture. Shout out to Zane. Every $100 super chat that we get today, I'm taking a shot. I'm ready to have a good time. And I don't know about y'all, but I have been waiting for this pick today. And even if the Raiders trade back, I still want the Raiders to go ahead and I want them to make a move. But,
right,
dude, we got to add them to the list, don't we?
All hail the royalty. Super Chat MVPs.
So far, our Super Chat MVPs.
We're not worthy.
You got to make a new list now, though. You got to make another
We're not
list 5.
worthy.
Oh, he's already did it. Jeremy's on top of the game.
Worthy.
So if you send in a $100 Super Chat, you get added to our Super Chat MVPs list, which we will continue to bring up today and tomorrow. And we're also, you know what, shit, I might even bring it up on my UDFA's day when I come in on Sunday. That's going to be a rough day. You guys are going to see a rough version of me. But you know what? It's all good. So shout out to Zane, so far one of the MVPs of today's show. Also shout out to Patrick B. Major shout out to Simon SC. Appreciate all the Super Chats that we got on today's show. Are people texting you?
Yeah, there's tons of texts coming through.
Tons of texts coming through.
Keep those coming.
Keep those texts coming at that number you see below, 214-571-7115. You got to share the video, then send that video to one of your friends. Include us in the group text message. We're going to go ahead and give some shout-outs, or maybe my boss will. I don't know who's going to give the shout-outs.
You have the dashboard, right?
I got them.
For yesterday?
Oh, okay.
Right here.
So, again, 214-571-7115. That's the number. Include your names for shout-outs. Winner will be announced after pick number 33. So the first pick in round 2. Definitely something to go ahead and keep in mind there. Can you send me the dashboard thing then? Because I don't have it.
Yeah. I got you.
So-
I'm going to give a couple more shout-outs to some Super Chats. Let's go. L Raider 93. just bought me the Mitchell Rins Just Win Baby Stack at Panda Subs. Let's go! Great collection right there. You save, I believe, $139? Yeah, you get 5 different products from Panda Subs, all great. I've been using the Recover. My voice is obviously a little hoarse right now. The Recover's been helping me the past couple of days. Great stuff. Thank you, L Raider 93. I'll get that in the chat here in a second, so some of y'all can get the Mitchell Rinse stack from Panda Subs. Let's go to the next one from Simon SC. Do you think that FKC expletives went defense to try and combat our super offensive weapons? I wouldn't doubt it. Also, their defense was probably the weakest part of their team last year. If you look at their corners, they consistently got burned, and that really hurt them at the end of the season. And that's going to just make it worse whenever you have Devontae Adams on one side, you have Darren Waller, and then you have Hunter Renfrow. They're scared.
I'm also still here, guys. I'm just trying to fix something on the back end of my computer. I got to get my charger and everything set up here. So even though Jeremy's holding it down, we got my tech team back here trying to just get everything going, which I believe I finally got everything set up here, so we're good now. But, yeah, I mean, oh, God, there's a lot of teams in this division right now that are looking to build that defense. Why? There's a lot of really talented offense, so it's not just the Raiders. You know, the Chargers, they got better on offense. The Broncos, they got better on offense. There's a lot of teams out there that just got better on offense. So, of course, well, teams, we like to talk about offense, right? It's what the media likes to talk about. However, not that defense still 100% wins championships, but you need to have a solid defense. Like, you can't go out in today's NFL and you can't just have a bottom 20 team because other teams going to be putting up a whole bunch of points against you. All right, y'all, so how about this? Jeremy's saying that he can't get it up, so let's get our like numbers up a little bit. So if you haven't already, go ahead, like the video right now. Let's get to 500 likes. I want to go ahead and I want to give some shout-outs to some of the people that have gone ahead and they've texted us because I appreciate it. Shout out Daniel Keenan. All right, I got Daniel Keenan in there. We got Dragonfly. What up, Dragonfly? Sergio and Manny, I see you in there. Let's go to the next one, which is Watch Raiders. We have, guys, you got to include your name. We're getting a lot of texts coming in. We got Giovanni Tejada and Joseph Castaños. Did I get that right? I've been trying to improve on my Spanish. Ed McInnes. Ed, I feel like one of these names, y'all are going to trap me with something. Rodrigo Campos, appreciate you, dude. What's going on? Thanks for the show. Shout out to RJG the Third. We're going to be picking a winner. Yeah, again, guys, you got to text a friend and us. So it's got to be a group message. So that's the only way you have a chance to win. We're trying to expand the show. We're trying to share it. So it's not just us. You got to text a friend. And you got to text us at 214-571-7115. Winner will be announced after the first pick of today. Second round, pick number 33. Once that's done, we will go ahead and we will announce a winner. All right, y'all, we're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. If you haven't liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. I like this question. I like this one a lot. Who was a better Raiders running back? And this one kind of breaks my heart a little bit because Bo Jackson is my favorite Raider of all time. And in terms of just overall athlete, I think he's the greatest athlete of all time. So go ahead and type BJ for Bo Jackson. Or do you think it was Marcus Allen? Type MA. And the reason why this question is difficult because at their peak, it's Bo Jackson. I think Bo Jackson at his peak is the best running back that I've seen in a Raiders uniform. However,
Marcus Allen was clutch in the playoffs.
Marcus Allen is probably the better Raiders running back because of his longevity and just the fact that this man holds every single Raiders running back record. So, better for at their peak. If you were to tell me Bo Jackson 100% healthy for one game, I'll take Bo. If you're asking me who's been the better Raiders running back throughout their entire career, it's got to be Marcus Allen. But you guys can let me know. What do you think?
I'm going to have to bonk the comments. I see a ton of BJs. Bonk.
Just see a ton of BJs and a bunch of Ma. Mario Woods says Bo Jackson. Half left face. Says both. We got another one coming in. Patrick B says Bo. Soabi Love's going to go with Marcus Allen. Mario Woods, Bo. Zachary Gamble, Bo. Alex Melton. Boomer Raider, Tony, all typing Bo Jackson, and then Kenny Lamb says Josh Jacobs. Josh is a hell of a running back, but, I mean, let's be real. He doesn't even deserve to be in the conversation of this question right now. If he plays on the Raiders a little bit longer, sure, we can have a different mindset, but, like, Josh has had 3 years. We got to give him a little bit more time. So the NFL draft, y'all, has already it started, right? We're underway.
On the clock.
Yes. I was going to say, we are officially on the clock here. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm ready to go. Are you guys ready to go?
Let's go.
You guys ready for day 2? I don't know about y'all. I'm ready for day 2. If you're ready for day 2, I want you to start spamming me down in the comments. We're going to go ahead and give you a shout out. I think Chris Angel is dangling at the NFL draft doing some radical shit. I can't even believe this guy's still around. This is wild, though. I don't know what he's doing.
Mind free.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. When I was in middle school, I used to love that show. I used to watch it religiously. So, all right, y'all, come on. Let's get some me's down in the chat right now. Let's get it going. We got Osiris, Kenny Lamb, Don Julio, Jose DLT. What up, Dad? Dragonfly 303. D News, Abel, Daniel Keenan, Bruno 4887, Rustin Long. Zachary Gamble, Steve Cruz, I'm Punchy, Edward, Rustin, Jeff Hurley, M. Turtle, Jaime Alvarado, what up, my man? Sawabi's telling people hit that like button. Dude, I'm telling you what, the Bucs on the clock. There's already been some reports out there that if they wanted to, they could potentially look for a trade. You know what, though? Shout out to mind-free Chris Angel. He came out of this straitjacket in a Raiders shirt. So, you know what?
That's lit.
That's respectable.
That's pretty lit.
That's respectable to me. If he would have just came out in some weird thing like he normally is wearing, I don't know what's going on there, but came out in some Raiders gear, I can dig it. Also, Roger Goodell just walked up to the podium. You know what to do. Let's get those boos in the chat.
Boo.
I mean, it's death, it's taxes, and Roger Goodell getting booed every time he steps up to that podium. If you see Roger Goodell step up to the podium, I want you to boo that man. We got Edward, Cheeto, Abel, Broody, Buddy Bear, Joe Gatlin. Cheers to everyone tuning in and watching right now. What you guys are seeing us go through is just all the picks in the first round of the 2022 NFL Draft. And I'll tell you what, last night was one of the quickest drafts that I have ever seen in terms of a first round. The fact that only one quarterback was picked.
They're calling it the Mitch draft. It was just so quick, in and out.
I mean, hey, you know what? Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. In and out does sound pretty good right now, though. I'm not going to lie. In and out or Whataburger, which would you rather have? All right, let's get those boos going. We got Justin. We got Bulldog. Are we all caught up with the Super Chats? I think so. We got Ray says, we back today, y'all killing it. Abel said, boo.
Oh, here we go. Ray says.
Love it. We back today, y'all killing it.
And then we got Abel. Boo.
Boo. F. Roger Goodell. FRG. FRG.
All right, guys. They're on the clock. That means we're about to do the giveaway.
Oh, man.
Last chance.
Last chance to get it in. Remember, you got to click the share button. You have to include us, which is the 214-571-7115 number, and a friend.
And a friend.
That's the important part. So just click share. Then what happens is your phone pulls up, and you can see like the text message icon. Click text message, send it to a Raiders fan, and just tell them, hey, I'm trying to win some Manscaped stuff here. So group text, us, one friend, include your names for some shout-outs. We'll go ahead and continue to give more shout-outs here on today's show, and we're going to announce the winner of the pick after the Tampa Bay Buccaneers make their selection because they are officially on the clock. Any guesses? Any guesses of who the Bucs end up going with here?
Oh, let's look at Tom Downey's big board. It's
kind of interesting. When you look at some of the Bucs departures, they've lost a lot of players. I don't know if they have Rob Gronkowski. I don't know if he's going to be coming back. But Tom Downey's big board.
You know, they lost Ronald Jones. Maybe they go Breece Hall, first running back.
They still have Leonard Fournette. They still got Leonard Fournette. It'd be interesting, though. I think they just got James White, too. So
they're not going to take a receiver. They have way too many receivers.
They do have a lot of receivers. if I personally was Tampa Bay, I don't think that they need a linebacker, but Nakobe Dean is just clearly the top player out there for me. And what makes it interesting, though, I mean, like I said, they've already been fielding calls on potentially trading back.
I think they're going corner or safety.
Okay, interesting. I mean, the secondary definitely does need to improve.
Yeah.
Roger McCreary could team up with one of his old Auburn buddies who's already down there in Carlton Davis.
A lot of safeties still on the board. We have Jalen Petrie, Jaquan Brisker, Nick Cross, Kirby Joseph. Jalen Petrie, a lot of people are saying that that he reminds them of the Honey Badger.
Okay. Shout out to Richie J. Appreciate you tuning in, my dog. We got another one coming in here. It says, no name. This is Rodrigo. Okay, Rodrigo, I see you. F. Roger Goodell from PG 2869. You a real one, man. We're giving out shout-outs to people that are sending us in that text message. Make sure you share the video, include one of your friends, and then we are going to go ahead and announce a winner of the Manscaped Performance. Here it is, I believe. Oh, no, I thought I saw a pick come in. Oh, I got excited. All right, y'all, let's go through some Super Chats while we are waiting to see what the pick is here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We got a few coming in. We got Simon S.
Simon!
You ready? All right, here we go. Raiders! All right, that might be the last one. All right, let's go to the next one. Coming in from John Lord. Lordy. You call Josh. You call Jacobs, Mitch. Is there a chance he gets traded tonight? I don't see him getting traded. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. And just because the Raiders decided to decline that fifth-year option, I think it's more that they didn't want to commit to a guaranteed contract on the fifth year. Jacobs can play out 2022, and he can have a good year. The Raiders then can just go ahead and they can bring him back on a cheaper deal. That's what I think would be the better thing to do. I don't like committing to a fifth-year option on a player when they're not an absolute slam dunk of a player. And Josh has been good, but it's the injury history, which is why I wasn't 100% on it. But, John, I think Real appreciate Real recognize Real, and I'm glad that you recognize that I got that one right. Let's go to Josh. If Mechie falls, do we grab him? Personally, I don't ever think that you should grab another male, especially
Deshaun
one
Watson.
who's probably bigger than me. Oh, Jesus. Mechie is a good player. There's no doubt about it. He's a phenomenal athlete. Also, I'm being told that the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We're going to wait to see what that is. But Mechie, to me, there's going to be other, I think, better receivers that end up potentially falling than him. Good player, but if he's the top guy on the board for McDaniels and Ziegler, then I think that's the route they go. That's the way that I see that this Raiders organization is going to continue to go. Also, I believe we have the pick. I got to get it confirmed by one more source, so let's go to Abel Barrow here. Best draft coverage. All right, we got the pick in. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to go with defensive tackle out of Houston, Logan Hall. Logan Hall off the board here, and this is probably them trying to replace Ndamukong Suh. Ndamukong Suh's been a really solid defensive tackle, not nearly the same player. Hall's like 6'6". He's about 265 pounds. Can also be a DT, can be a defensive end. His upside is absolutely there. But the fact that a DT was the first player off the board does make me a little bit frustrated because one of the guys, or one of the positions that I was hoping would start falling down the board a little bit for the Raiders was DT, whether that be Perrion Winfrey, whether that be Fedarian Mathis, maybe a Travis Jones or Logan Hall off the board now at pick number 33 to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Abel, though, cheers to you, dude. I appreciate that. We work hard here at Chat Sports, and it's always appreciated when people recognize that because I don't think there's anybody that does what we do here, whether it's the Raiders Report, whether it's Chat Sports. We work our frickin' tails off. So Logan Hall, first pick at number 33, the edge rusher out of Houston, which means it's giveaway time. So I don't know if have you gotten a winner yet?
No, I think the bosses are picking the winner for this one.
Also, we got some breaking news here. The Minnesota Vikings have traded pick 34, and the Green Bay Packers are coming up. So the Packers, they had picks 53, 59, and 92. They trade all the way up to number 34. Curious what they are going to be doing here.
I think they're going receiver.
So the Packers trade up, the Vikings trade down. It's pretty rare to see a in-division trade. Also, the Packers just traded away the 53rd pick, which was the pick that they got from the Las Vegas Raiders. So the Minnesota Vikings, they traded away pick 34. So now Minnesota has 53 and 59. So Green Bay gives up both of their second-round picks, and now the Green Bay Packers are on the clock. Packers on the clock. Very interesting here. I know they need a receiver. There's some good receivers out there. Sky Moore, George Pickens, Christian Watson. I don't know what route they're going to go, but they obviously have somebody in mind here. And here it is. It's Christian Watson off the board.
Wow.
The North Dakota State wide receiver is off the board. So we will announce a winner, but that pick happened quick. The Green Bay Packers had somebody in mind. Yeah, you can pick a winner. The Green Bay Packers trade up to number 34 with the Minnesota Vikings, and they select North Dakota State wide receiver Christian Watson. So Watson, really good athlete. He had some round one hype, and this is a player who I didn't personally think that he was going to go in round one, but Green Bay was like, you know what, he's 6'4", he's 205 pounds, and they were aggressive. That also means the slide of Malik Willis, it continues. I did have an NFL scout text me last night that said, hey, don't be surprised if the Tennessee Titans are a team that's interested in Malik Willis. Also, the New York Giants, I've been told, are the front runners for Malik Willis. So Malik could be coming off the board here at either pick 35 or 36. Stay tuned on that. We're going to let our boss CEO, James Yoder, he's going to pick a winner.
Just random pick. Just scroll up and down, pick one.
It's a random guy. So you want to come on here?
Yeah, you can do that. The Bautista family.
All right, so the winner of the Manscaped giveaway is the Bautista family. So if you send us a message, the Bautista family, send us another one right now.
I sent him back. I just sent him one.
All right, so we just messaged you. Congratulations to the Bautista family. We're going to get you hooked up with some Manscaped products, and that way, Manscaped, their products are so good.
Hey,
sounds like that Bautista family is going to be growing. So
I was just about to say that.
That was the joke you were going to make? I mean, Bautista's always got a good bat flip in him, too, dropping those bombs. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I took all your jokes? Or was it the clown? We can get the clown back.
We can get the clown back in here.
He was better. All right, y'all. The Tennessee Titans are on the clock. Thank you for everyone for participating. We're going to be doing some other stuff later on here as well. And we did that Manscaped giveaway. Why? Because today's 2022 NFL Draft coverage is presented by Manscaped. Not only do they have the best male grooming products out there on the market, and you can go ahead and get the hookup by going to manscaped.com/chat, 20% off and free shipping on the grooming products out there. The Ultra Premium Collection is something that I love. I use it every single day, whether it's the lip balm, whether it's the deodorant, whether it's the man, what do we got? We got the shampoo and conditioner. Honestly, after the amount of days that I go live here, I don't even remember at this point if I even used deodorant. Also, sorry that you guys are seeing my belly button. It's probably not what you guys wanted to see. Good news, I have an innie, not an outie. Got some deodorant here. We also got the Lawnmower 4.0, which I probably should have used before I came to work today. But you know what? Worked 17 hours yesterday, and you guys are going to get what you're going to get today. Promo code CHAT. You can save $10. It's going to be able to hook you guys up. Shout out to Manscaped for also hooking up the nation. So now,
we have some super chats we got to get to.
we got some soups. All right. I was in the mood for some soup. We got LC Raider. Is Ziegler in full control of our picks? From what I've been told, yes. I've been told Ziegler's been the guy making the moves. Also, the 35th pick, it is in.
It's in.
And the Tennessee Titans, they're going to go with cornerback Roger McCreary from Auburn. So he's physical. He's a good player. I know there's a lot of other people that are a little bit higher on McCreary than me, but there's just not a world that exists where I would take McCreary over Andrew Booth Jr. I get Booth is, we'll say, battling some injuries here with a groin. There's just no world that I am taking him over Andrew Booth Jr. I should also mention we are $30 in Super Chats away. Also, if you see the sex bots,
we got to spam
get
them
rid of
out.
the sex bots. Type Raiders, type balls, whatever it takes to get them out of my chat. But the New York Giants are officially on the clock.
Type me.
After the Tennessee Titans have gone ahead and they have selected Roger McCreary, the cornerback, out of Auburn. Giants are on the board here. Let's keep rolling through some of these soupy soups as, oh wait, the New York Jets have traded up to pick number 35. So the Giants and Jets, they share a stadium. Neither of them are actually in New York, and the Giants have traded back from 36, and the New York Jets have gone ahead and they have traded up. Very, very interesting. Here we go. The Jets are now on the clock.
We give some shout-outs to some people spamming me to get the sex bots out of here. John Irwin, Alex Bingo, Brandon,
and
got
Bingo
Quincy,
was his
Jerry,
name,
Boomer, Maddie, Sergio,
Ooh, boy.
Devontae. Ooh, Devontae Adams? No, Devontae Williams.
All right, here are the trade details. The Giants, they receive pick 38 and 146. The Jets, they get pick 36. So essentially, the Giants trade back 2 spots to pick up an extra 5th rounder. To be honest, I think they could have gotten more. I think that also goes to show that the Giants didn't love anybody on the board. So we'll see what ends up happening there.
Here's the Giants trade.
The trade that happened earlier around the Green Bay Packers where they went ahead and they selected Christian Watson was the Packers. They get pick number 34. The Vikings get 53 and 59. What's interesting is pick 53 was the Raiders pick, which I know a lot of people are very, very intrigued about. So the Jets have moved up now. Another trade. I mean, we already got 2 trades in this draft. I mean, this is a crazy, crazy draft. But the Jets now are officially on the clock.
Nope. They
go ahead, they trade up to pick number 36. The New York Giants get 38 and 146. Right, 146 I think is what it was. Yep, and 146. So 3 picks in, already 2 trades. Are you not entertained? We are 25 away, y'all. 25 away from playing another game. I don't know about y'all, I'm ready to play some do or drink. If you haven't already, please go ahead and like the video right now. Also, the New York Jets, the pick is in. And the Jets, they're going to be taking running back Breece Hall.
First running back taken.
Breece Hall off the board from Iowa State. Really good compact runner, was my number 1 running back coming in to this year's draft. Also, shout out to Marion. We're going to be playing a game, and you know what? I might even take a shot for that bad boy. To stay up to date, nonstop Raiders news, rumors, draft, trades, free agency, and more. We got you covered here at the Raiders Report. Plus, we are a big old family, so believe me when I tell you, from the bottom of my heart, shout out to Abel, LC, Thomas, and Marion Reedus. We appreciate you. We respect you. And at the end of the day, we care about you. So if you're a part of the nation, you bleed silver and black, hit that subscribe button. Cheers to y'all. Let's go through some soups.
You ready for this?
I don't know. Can you fix the on the clock for me? Thomas. Raiders, what's going on, my brother? Appreciate you tuning in, my dog. Thomas, he's a real one. Marion, he sent us this $30
That was kind of
soup.
weak.
What?
That was kind of weak.
I'm already losing my voice, and we got all day to go. You can go for it.
Raiders!
All right, baby. Jeremy's taking the Raiders on from here on out. All right, so, Jeremy, this is what you got to do. Drink an entire bottle of water in less than 20 seconds, or finish your drink.
I'll go ahead and finish my drink.
You don't got a lot left? It would take more energy to get up and get a bottle of water than finishing your drink. You know what? I respect it. Marion, I appreciate you, and I respect it.
Also, I'm a real man. I drink tap water.
Those are fly glasses, man. Where'd you get those? See, I've always been the guy that I wish I could pull off the glasses look like that, Marion. I can't do it. I just don't look good. Like, you look like an intelligent human being. I look like a wannabe. And I want to be more intelligent, but I just come off and I don't look like that at all. So, here we are.
Pico de Gallo.
All right, y'all, the Houston Texans, they're on the clock. Round 2, pick number 37. Dude, this is an elite name. How many touchdowns is Adams getting this year? So last season he put up 11. The year before that he put up 18 in 14 games.
You know what? I actually have his stats for you right here.
I think I'm going to go. So what? Last year he had 169 targets, 123 catches, 1,553 yards, and 11 touchdowns. Do I have it memorized? Yes, I do. That's insane. Yep, I have a photographic memory when it comes to stats. It's kind of weird. But you know what? It's all good. Here are Davante Adams' numbers. So let me know, y'all, down in the comments. The question came in. How many touchdowns?
Mitch, the Texans pick is in. You want to know who it is?
The Texans pick is in. I see it. Do you want to announce a pick?
Yeah, I'll announce the pick.
You got to be on the screen to announce it, though. That's the rule. All right, Jeremy's going to announce the pick. We have it because the Giants are officially on the clock. So, Jeremy, take it away.
The Texans, in the second round, pick number 37, choose safety out of Baylor, Jalen Petrie.
Jalen Petrie off the board at number 37. Also seeing a lot of 20s, 15s, 13s, 18s. My prediction for Davante Adams, 14 touchdowns. 14 touchdowns this season for Davante. I feel like if he would wear, wow, that's really difficult to say, would wear the number 15, he'd put up even more touchdowns because DC has always been locked into number 15. Obviously, I am kidding with that statement. He's going to be great no matter what. But Johnny Silva, Mitch needs a Fireball sponsorship. It's funny. I've actually messaged Fireball before, and if anybody who's watching right now wants to tweet at Fireball, message Fireball on Instagram and say, hey, you need to sponsor Mitchell Renz from the Raiders Report. And if they message me, if we get a Fireball deal, man, whoever's the person that ends up getting the deal, I'm going to send you a care package. I don't know if it's going to be Fireball, or I'm just going to send you a whole bunch of Raiders Report stuff. But I want to get it going. But, Johnny, appreciate you watching. All right, y'all, so that means now.
Actually, we asked this question yesterday.
Giants, yes, we asked this question yesterday, and I like it. Who will have more touchdowns this season, Hunter Renfrow, Davante Adams, or Darren Waller? Get your votes in right now. HR for Renfrow, DA for Davante Adams, DW for Darren Waller. Also, the Giants on the clock. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I'm getting conflicting reports now. All right, so there's conflicting reports on the Jalen Petrie pick. So hang on a second. I am being told that the Falcons have traded up, but there's conflicting reports that Jalen Petrie was even drafted. So the Falcons, I have confirmed, have traded up. I do not know if the Falcons have traded up with the Giants or if the Falcons traded up with the Texans. This is interesting, so hang on a second.
Things are already.
This is already off the railing a little bit because multiple people said that Jalen Petrie was the pick. All right, Jalen Petrie was the pick. That has been finalized. Jalen Petrie was the pick for the Houston Texans. The New York Giants just traded back again. With the Atlanta Falcons. The Giants now get pick 43 and 114. The Atlanta Falcons trade up to pick 38. I think it's Malik Willis.
You think they're getting Malik Willis?
I think this is going to be the slide of Malik Willis. I mean, why else would Atlanta go ahead and do this? This also tells me that the Giants don't want Malik. They're a quarterback away, and I know a lot of people out there like, oh, they have Marcus Mariota. Malik Willis is probably an upgrade over Mariota. So how about this, y'all? You throw up any question you want.
Okay, here we go.
I was saying, we got a lot going on. Who is your way too early MVP pick? You can take this from an NFL standpoint, or you can take this from a Raiders standpoint. Also, I am wrong. The Atlanta Falcons did not trade up for Malik Willis. Instead, the Atlanta Falcons have traded up, and they have taken Penn State defensive end Arnold Ebiketie, the edge rusher. So there's some connections there with Penn State and the Atlanta Falcons. I'm not 100% surprised. I thought it was Malik Willis. I also can't believe that the slide continues for the quarterback out of Liberty.
Here's the second round so far, guys.
So far, here's the second round. Logan Hall goes off the board of the Bucs. Packers trade up for Christian Watson. Titans take Roger McCreary. Jets take Breece Hall after they trade up. Jalen Petrie goes off the board, safety from Baylor. And then The Atlanta Falcons go ahead. They trade up. They take Arnold Ebiketie, the edge rusher out of Penn State, which now means the Chicago Bears are on the clock. Can we message somebody to get rid of these sex bots? What's going on? Get these bots out of my chat. Best Cams Fun, Hot Girls and Boys video chat. Nobody wants to watch that.
That's not the kind of sex bot I want.
That's not it. I know we're presented by Manscaped, but get that out of here. I don't need any of that. Also, we are 38 picks in, 12 trades. 38 picks in the draft, 12 trades. This is unbelievable. It's the most trades, I believe, in an NFL draft thus far. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right, let's go through some super chats here as the picks already. I mean, we saw yesterday a very fast NFL draft. We are already on pace today, which I believe, from a pacing standpoint, last year, pick 38 didn't happen until we are 12 minutes ahead of schedule already, and there's been trades. Why? I mean, teams are aggressive. I like it.
Things are heating up.
I like it. All right, let's get some soups on there. We got Jason Ayers. Needed it. All right, let's go to the next one. Coming in here from Bryce B. Bryce B, always be yourself. You a real one. Let's go to PG2869. Cheers to you. If you guys want to have a comment, and you can do it. Jason Ayers says, wear the boot, and last name is pronounced Air Z. I always say Ayers. Yep. Air Z's. Ayers. Air ZZZ. I know. Ayers. I'll do my best, Jason.
Ayers.
Guys, here's the issue. I am super dyslexic, okay? And when I see something, it's just how I say it. It's a problem. I'm not going to lie. It's a problem that I have, especially when your profession is what mine is. So, Jason Ayers, I will do my best to take out the Ayers and just put in the Ayers. We'll do our best around here. All right, guys. Also, wear the boot. Boot's right here. The boot is right here, and we're getting close to 1,000 watchers right now. We're close to 500 likes. Can we get to 500 likes? Daryl Barger is always ready to party. He is always ready to go. And once we get to 1,000 in soups, we knock down a boot. I'm gonna be live here all day today, so I got to be sober enough to get through the day. Got to be sober enough to get through the post game shows.
Nobody said that.
Well, bosses kind of did. But we'll play certain games once we hit 500 likes. We hit 500 likes. So how about this? You guys want to play shot clock? We'll play shot clock here. We'll play a little shot clock. I'm ready. And Daryl, I'm going to count your $20 in the super for the shot clock because guess what? I can do that around here. So what we're going to go ahead and do now, y'all, is we're going to play a game that I like to call shot clock. And every time we hit 500 likes, I think every time we hit 500 likes, we'll play some sort of game. I don't know what it's going to be necessarily, but we did just cross 500, so we are going to go ahead now and play shot clock. Also, what you guys are going to see on the lower half of our screen are all the picks that have been made thus far in the NFL draft. So you see Zion Johnson at 17. Cool part about math. 18th pick will be on after that, which is Traylon Burks. So let's play shot clock now. Every $10 super chat that comes in for the next 60 seconds equals a fireball shot. Because Daryl Barger is one of the real ones who's always watching the show, y'all already got 2 shots on the clock. So we are going to start the clock starting in 3, 2, 1. Shot clock is going on right now.
Got it.
It's going on right now. Shot clock is on. Simon's ready to get this thing going. Also, I am being told now the Bears are on the clock, and the Chicago Bears have taken Kyler Gordon.
Cornerback, Washington.
Cornerback out of Washington. He's somebody who's been falling down draft boards a little bit because...
We got a 10 from Simon.
We got a 10 from Simon. Got Daryl as well.
Yeah.
We have, which now means the Seahawks
where the sauces are
on the clock.
In the side of the fridge.
But Kyler Gordon is now officially off the board. He was a corner that I thought he had really good coverage skills, but he fell because he didn't have that good of a combine. And a lot of times people look at those numbers and they're going to overreact a little bit.
Oh, another 10.
Jason Ayers. Jason Ayers.
Oh, and another 10.
And another one from Zane. Oh, boy. Remember, guys, if I'm taking a shot, Y'all are taking shots at home, too.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Y'all are taking shots at home, too, so always, always remember that. We are already 5 shots in for shot clock, and we got 10 seconds left.
Shot.
Oh, another one. Here we go.
Shot. Woo!
All right, we are 7 shots in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so Jeremy and I, we're going to go ahead. Rustin Long got one in at the last second. That's 8. Oh, man, Fat Beard Dad got another one in. Tim Klein got another one in. Oh, man. All right, y'all, I definitely owe you guys some shots, which we will go ahead and we will do. We will take over. Also now, I got to play Do or Drink, and it says do 10 push-ups successfully with good form or drink 3 times. Because I don't want to have to squat down, I'm just going to take 3 drinks. Also, major shout-out to CEO James Yoder. Yeah, we can hear you. So, Jeremy had to go ahead and, I believe, get something. I don't know what he had to go ahead and get. He had to go get something, and ranch. Oh. I mean, I used to give up ranch for Lent when I was in college. Why? The very first time I did it, not kidding when I say this, gave up ranch. I lost 20 pounds. 40 days, lost 20 pounds. The only thing I changed about my diet was giving up ranch. That's how much ranch I used to eat in college.
Wait. How much ranch were you eating?
I would eat it dude, I would eat so much ranch. I would eat it every meal. Every meal, ranch. I swear to God, one of my buddies made a picture of me that literally was like me around a whole bunch of ranch bottles for crop pictures. But shout out to Dan Durner if you're watching. You're a real one. We got 900 people tuning in right now. All right, Jugs. We owe 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You want to line them up, knock them down?
11, yeah.
I did just play Do or Drink, which you weren't here, and James couldn't put me up on screen for 10 push-ups, so I just took 3 drinks. It's all good. Let's go through some of these super chats. We owe y'all 11 shots of Fireball. Jeremy and I, we're going to go ahead and we're going to split them up here. Let's get Dean, FKC, and the Donkeys. Hey, the longer and longer he falls, the more and more I think that there is a potential that the Raiders could go ahead and they could potentially trade up. Now, you got to make a lot of things happen. You got to probably move away from some players as well. But I do think it's at least a little bit of a possibility. Also, there are some reports coming in right now, that the Seattle Seahawks have interest in a quarterback, but it's not Malik Willis. Interesting. We'll see what ends up happening here. 1 shot down. Cheers to Maurion Reedus. That one's for you. Oh, man. All right. Number 2, Tim Klein. Bad day to get a salad for lunch, but you know what? Fat Beard Dad. Rustin Long. All right. That's 4. Hang on. And then this is for Def Halo. You're up. Oh. Now you got to give me a half. Now I get a half. We got 950 people watching. It's a big halfie. All right, Chugs, you're up. Jeremy's going to start pouring some shots. Appreciate you guys tuning in and playing shot clock with me. I'm not going to lie. I got a buzz now. That's buzzing me. Boy. 2 down the hatch. That's for Def Halo. That one's for Zane DeSavior. Jason Ayers. That one was for Simon SC, so you got 2 more. Daryl Barger.
Last one.
And then the last one for the other Daryl Barger that just came in. That hurts. I'm not going to lie, that hurts. What's the best way to get rid of your sickness? Drinking Fireball. That's what I've been told. Also, another super chat coming in from John Lord. Call the Raiders 3rd round pick, Mitch. Oh, man. I got to, out of all the players, dude, that's why it's so difficult. I'm just going to go with the player that I know the Raiders for a fact are interested in. I'm going to go with a player that the Raiders have shown interest in. I'm just going to say Marcus Jones. That's going to be my prediction. The Raiders like Marcus Jones a lot. I just don't know if they would pick him in round 3. If it was up to me, again, we're going to see which players are available on the board, but I would love, and I mean love, for the Raiders to just take Abraham Lucas, Leo Chenal. It depends who exactly is on the board, but if I had to guess, I'm going to take a player who the Raiders had a pre-draft visit with, somebody who I think is going to be available, Marcus Jones. What up, Simon? AFC West is shaking in their boots seeing this Raiders offense. Just picture the whole AFC West just shaking right now. Also, the New York Jets plan on using Breece Hall as a 1-2 punch with the running back that they drafted last season, Michael Carter. But it sounds like Hall will be the main dog. Carter's going to be the number 2 guy. Shitty for him, but good for everyone else.
Jason Ayers. Drink up. Raiders!
We are 48 away from another shot of Fireball.
Zane DeSavior. Shots!
Shots. Guys, we're live here right now on the Raiders Report. Dude, those Fireballs are hitting me a little bit.
Yeah.
Feels good.
Gotta get a couple pretzels, get some different taste in there.
I was waiting for it. Gotta get that boom. All right, so if you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button. I know it's going to be a weird show. It's going to be a little bit different, probably what you normally see for your NFL draft coverage. But you know what? I don't think there's anybody out there that knows Raider Nation better than what Jeremy and I personally do. So we see Cheeto, Joe Gatlin, Trevor, PG. We are still waiting for the Seahawks. And if I was Seattle, I would take as much time as humanly possible because not only do they have pick 40, they also have pick 41. So you use your time. You try to pick up the phone. You see if somebody's willing to trade with you because you're the next pick. So if you're confident that the guy that you think is going to be there at 41, you say, hey, does anybody want to go ahead and trade up right now? That way we can get extra picks. That way we continue to build around this organization. That's what I think is what's taking so long. Wow, right now. A lot of burping going on, though. A lot of burping. So while we are waiting, we just ended up playing Shot Clock. Also, we got 968 people watching right now. How about this? PG just said to Jeremy, eat your 6 saltines. I mean,
I did it.
He did do 6 saltines. Yes, he did.
Funny thing enough, though, I never got a Venmo.
Okay. Really? That's weird. That's weird. I can't believe that. You know what's funny? I woke up this morning and I was like, I don't even think I gave Jeremy that Venmo. It's 50, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was a 50. I'll repay in some way, I'm sure. Maybe it'll be under your mouse pad again. Who knows? All right, Raider Nation, love you guys. Shout out to Rustin Long. We did just get another $20 super chat that came in, so we're going to keep going through all these that came in during Shot Clock, which is a game where if you send in a $10 super chat,
Fat Bearded Dad.
we just take a shot for every 10 that comes in. Tim Klein. Are you German? It's a German last name. Love the channel. Keep it up.
Raiders!
That was painful. And with the number 40 pick, the Seattle Seahawks, they're going to go ahead and select edge rusher Boye Mafe.
Ooh, I like that
from
pick.
Minnesota. So Seattle needs to get more pressure on the quarterback, especially considering the fact that you have the quarterback play that they do in that division, and it's a very competitive division. So Boye Mafe, he's going to go ahead. He's going to go to Seattle. I like his bend. I like his flexibility as an edge rusher. Probably one of the more underrated players in this year's draft. Boye Mafe, though, was a guy who I had as a sleeper, and the more and more the draft process went, the more and more people started being like, you know what, shit, this guy's pretty damn good. So let's go to John Lord. Marion.
Salute you.
Yeah, so far Marion's one of the OGs around here. Call the Raiders' third-round pick, Marcus Jones. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with.
That's flashy.
It is flashy.
That's Las Vegas, baby.
But I'm trying to predict it based on odds. It's not the guy who I want the Raiders to pick at round 3. It's, if you were to ask me, the most likely, I'm just going to go ahead and just take somebody who I know the Raiders have met with. Let's go to Ashley. What up, Ashley? $20 super. Can't take the shots with you right now, but best believe I'll be keeping track of how many shots taken. Catch up with you soon as I get off. So you're at work, or are you doing something else? Because when I hear get off,
Raiders!
All right, Ashley, I like the mindset. I appreciate it. If you guys are watching right now at work and you're like, you know what, I can't take a shot right now, but I'll take one when I get home, I'm going to be live. I also just realized it's actually a lot later than what I thought. I've been here all day, but the fact that the live show just started, I was like, what time is it? Is it like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon? No, it is 6:45 Central Time. Whew, man, this is wild.
It's a little late.
It is a little late. And
fun question for you, Mitch.
Let's hear it.
Who do you think is the worst Raiders draft of all time?
Oh, Johnny Silva!
Ow!
Oh, man!
Ow!
When's the barbecue? Raider for life. So, who was the guy that sent in the super chat yesterday about the Raiders barbecue? I can picture the question. Oh, first off, I owe a shot. So, Johnny, again, and I'm not kidding you when I say this, if somebody can organize a Raiders barbecue, put together an event on Facebook, I don't care where it is, send me the information, I will put it on my show. I am going to be allowed to go to some Raiders events this season.
Top barbecue foods. Like if you're going to a barbecue, what are you looking forward to?
Pulled pork.
Pulled pork.
Pulled pork. Big pulled pork guy. But I'm also a sweet barbecue fan. I like the barbecue sauce to be sweet. That's just me, though. Just me. All right, also, with that $100 super chat, can we get it up on screen? Johnny Silva, you got to get added to the list, MVP list.
You know what?
I actually think he's already there.
He's already on the
I'm
list.
pretty sure Johnny's already there. Johnny is already one of our super chat MVPs. So the people that you see on screen right now are the guys who went ahead, or girls, who sent in a $100 super chat. Also with the 41st pick. Very weird pick here by Seattle, by the way. They're going to go ahead and select running back Kenneth Walker out of Michigan State. It's interesting because they brought back Rashad Penny. They have Chris Carson still on contract. And now Kenneth Walker. This tells me that this team is going to try to run the football and run the football very heavily. Also, your question, the reason why I didn't want to just ask what's the worst draft pick of all time, it's Jamarcus Russell. I mean, Jamarcus is the biggest draft bust of all time. And I don't think that there's ever been another NFL pick that's been worse than Jamarcus Russell. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ryan Leaf would probably be number 2. Ryan Leaf, Jamarcus Russell.
What do you think Jamarcus is doing these days?
Definitely not watching VHS tapes. Maybe he's watching blank DVDs. I'm not 100% sure. But Johnny Silva, where's the barbecue? Johnny, are you going to host the barbecue? Where you at? Johnny, go in the chat right now. What city are you in?
I'm a big sides guy.
Yeah, you look like a sides guy.
You know what I mean.
I will say this, though. There's been a few places that I've gone to. My favorite barbecue place in Dallas is a spot called Slow Bone.
Really?
It's called Slow Bone here in Dallas. It's only open 11 to 3 every day.
And is it one of those where it's like...
It's a small place.
They make a certain amount, and once they sell out...
It's 11 to 3, and it is a well-oiled machine. It's like a mom-and-pop I mean, you know a place is doing well if they're open 11 to 3, and that's it. You know they're doing good business. But, again, I have a sweet tooth, so I like the sweet potato casserole. I like all the really sweet and unhealthy stuff. Brisket, some pulled pork in there, dude. Oh, man, I'm actually getting hungry right now.
Nothing else. What do you expect from my guy, Pico?
I'm bringing the salsa, baby. Dude, I'm ready. I'll tell you what.
I'm saying some sides. Get some potato. I like some potato salad.
They're bringing purple drink. Yeah, you guys could bring the drinks. I mean, I would like to be able to host something here in Dallas at the Chat Sports Studios. The issue is I can't host anything at our studio because of how strict our building still is with all the COVID regulations going on. So as much as I would love to host something here, I can't quite do it. I should also mention, Jeremy, that we did cross a mile marker for the do or drink game. You're up, by the way.
Oh, nice.
So, which I think I already did this one. Wait, did we already go through all the ones that we've already did? Oh, man, that's depressing.
Boo.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're just going to start playing game time. Every time we get over 100 in Soups, we're going to come up and we're going to play a game. So what are you bringing to the barbecue? If we have a barbecue here at Chat Sports and the Raiders Report, what are you bringing? Let me know down in the comments because it's important for people to bring different styles of food. Like, I want macaroni and cheese, and, like, I want it to be so burnt on top that there was a thick crust there. Dude, that sounds fire.
The unsung hero, the person who can't cook but brings like the Hawaiian rolls. I fuck with that.
Oh, man. Easy with the F words here. We got, what are you bringing to the barbecue? Edgar, I feel you. We got silver and black barbecue ribs.
Got you, Edgar.
Creole deviled eggs. We got some steak. Guacamole. Sheesh.
So sheesh.
Some carne asada. My girlfriend would be pretty excited about
Carne
that.
asada.
Mark Clinton. All right. Smoked mac and cheese sounds fire
So
right
obvi.
now.
Oh my god.
Also,
wanna
another
go there.
trade has just gone down. The Minnesota Vikings are trading up to pick 42.
Ooh.
So the Colts, they're trading out of 42. I'm going to wait to see what the trade details are. Also, we just got another super chat coming in from Daryl Barger. We got to play a game, Jeremy. So what game do you want to play? I'm going to let you decide.
Interesting.
Actually, put the game choices up. That way people can see what we're going to go ahead and what we're going to play.
I'm gonna get in the shadows real quick.
That's weird. Daryl says, Dean is another Matt Millen reborn. See, I actually think Jacoby Dean is a better player than Matt Millen, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Like, when I see Dean play, I see like a Devin Bush. He is undersized, no doubt about it. However, he is a phenomenal athlete still. His sideline-to-sideline ability, like the farther and farther Jacoby Dean falls, the more and more I'm okay with if the Raiders want to get creative here. And if you come out of this draft with Jacoby Dean, dude, there's a lot of NFL scouts out there. So the reason why Dean's falling in the draft is because at his physical, he got red flagged for a knee injury, which so did Miles Jack. If you can get 3-4 years out of a player, that's worth it because essentially, now that you're in the second round, you're going to get 3 or 4 good years out of a player on his rookie deal. And then if you want to move on from him, you can. So if Dean's there, man, I'm there. All right, so whoever's the Clemson fan, Andrew Booth is now officially off the board. One of the biggest needs for the Minnesota Vikings was finding a cornerback, and the fact that Derek Stingley and Ahmad Sauce Gardner went at 3 and 4, the Minnesota Vikings, they go ahead, they trade up here with the Indianapolis Colts, and they take Andrew Booth Jr. off the board at 42, phenomenal value. This is a very, very good move here by the Minnesota Vikings to go up and get Andrew Booth Jr. I think it's pretty productive. It fills a big-time need, and now the New York Giants are on the clock again. Some of the best players available, Malik Willis, Jacoby Dean, David Ojabo, Matt Corral, Sky Moore. I mean, there's still a lot of talent out there on the board, and Booth just went, so he's no longer on Tom Downey's best available. So technically it's Dean, Sky Moore, Chad Muma, Travis Jones. Again, these are Tom Downey's best available players, and this goes by ranking, which is pretty interesting because according to Tom's rankings, he had Malik Willis at 45 overall. And I tell you all the time, Tom's really good at this thing. Not a lot of people thought Malik would fall this far. Tom did. So shout out to Tom. Also, we got the final trade details here for the Vikings and Colts trade, and it's a lot. So please just bear with me real quick. The Minnesota Vikings send to the Colts 53, 77, and 192. The Colts, they sent 42 and 122. So the Colts get 53, 77, and 192. The Minnesota Vikings trade up for Andrew Booth Jr. and also get 122. New York Giants now are officially on the clock.
And guess who's still there?
The sex bots. Get them out of here.
Oh, the sex bots are still there.
Type balls. Get rid of the sex bots. Get rid of the sex bots. Get them out of my chat.
Whenever we say sex bots, I automatically think of Austin Powers, the scene where it was like The robot with the guns right here is like.
They have upgraded a lot. I'm not going to lie to you. The sex bots and my time working here at Chat Sports, they've gotten smarter.
Do I make you horny?
No. I love you, but no. Not in a little bit.
Oh, here we go.
All right, we got to play a game, Jeremy, so you got to think of a game. All right, here we go. It's game time, y'all. We're going to let y'all get your votes in, pick what game we're going to play. We either get to play Stack Nuts, weird name, Post-it, Balloon Game, Oreo Game, or you can super chat to pick the game. So every single vote that you guys get in right now counts as one vote. If you send in a $10 super chat, it counts as 100 votes. A $20 super chat is 250 votes. $50, you just pick the game. So essentially, Jeremy, if you want to explain all these rules, go ahead and do so. But before that happens, the New York Giants are going to go ahead and they're going to select wide receiver. You ready?
Yep.
Oh, I got a burp. Hang on. All right. Wan'Dale Robinson from Kentucky. So he's small. He's like 5'8", but he is quick and he is fast and he is actually one of my sleepers. A little bit upset that he fell that far or wasn't able to fall far enough, but it did end up going down. I don't know what on earth you're doing. Oh, now I see what you're doing. Sorry, I saw on the other screen. Let me know, guys, what game do you want us to play? Seeing a lot of fours right now, which is Oreo Game. So Oreo Game is so far in the lead. And Oreo Game is I put an Oreo, I take a shot. I got to put an Oreo then. Is it on my cheek or on my forehead?
On your cheek.
On my cheek. And I got to try to get that Oreo into my mouth. Or stacking nuts is I get chopsticks. We have lug nuts. I think those are lug nuts.
Yes.
And we have to try to stack the lug nuts up, which I think is going to be impossible.
I'm trying to set up this.
But either way, right now, Oreo is in the lead, which I believe we're going to have to play Oreo Game. And this is going to be interesting. Johnny Watson says you can't assign moderators. So we'll go ask the bosses out there. So, Jeremy, while you go out and go get the Oreos, ask them what needs to happen to get moderators because people are asking. We'll ask. I'll ask my bosses. I can't make those decisions. It's way above my way above my pay grade. But we'll go ahead and we'll ask, what does it take to become a moderator? We'll let you know, and then we will get back to you, and we'll continue to break down the 2022 NFL Draft here while we are waiting. So continue to get those votes in of what game either Jeremy or I is going to play. If you want to see us play Stack Nuts Type 1, post it, which is me putting a whole bunch of post-it notes on my face, Type 2. Balloon Game 3, Oreo Game, go ahead and Type 4. What we are waiting for right now, also Jay Glazer just dropped the F-bomb on Twitter, which is kind of funny to me, but it is what it is. We are waiting right now for, I believe, pick number 44. Yes, the New York Giants, they took Wan'Dale Robinson, wide receiver out of Kentucky. So what we are waiting for right now is pick number 44 with the Cleveland Browns. Cool. Waiting for the Cleveland Browns pick here at number 44. So, Jeremy, I see fours in the chat, which means what? But what? I don't know. Jeremy's saying but. I just think it's because he likes stuff. Yes, again, if you send in a $10, it's 100 votes. If you guys want us to play a different game, $50, you get to pick the game. Whatever you want to do, we play that game. Your choice. I would say, though, just go get the Oreo until we get a super chat. We got to get something in here. Deal? Thank you. I mean, it's all fours at this point. The Browns are on the clock. Who are the Browns going to take? I don't know. It's been a very interesting draft already. Lots, and I mean lots of trades have already gone down. Wan'Dale Robinson, he was the pick for the Giants. Browns on the clock. Wan'Dale, again, undersized receiver. They're trying to build around Daniel Jones. What's also interesting to me is when I looked at Wan'Dale Robinson's comp, I saw a lesser version of Kadarius Toney. And the fact that there's already been so many rumors around Kadarius Toney not getting along or not doing the right things, we'll see what the Giants decide to do here with Wan'Dale Robinson. Shout out to Lyndon Smith. Mitch, all you have to do is ask your viewers to spam B, which alerts YouTube to the bots. I don't know if that's true, but it's interesting. Who? Are you serious? I can't tell if you're serious. We announced that 5 minutes ago. It's fine. All right, so why do I have 2 Oreos? Is one just to eat? Oh. All right, fair enough. So somebody's also saying if we spam B, it gets rid of the bots. Okay, I'm going to take your word for it, Lyndon Smith. If you guys spam B, it gets rid of the sex bots. We'll go ahead. We'll test it out. We'll see if that's true or not. So again, guys, we are live here for the 2022 NFL Draft. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock as it stands right now. Shout out to Joe. Shout out to Jimmy Skinner. We got Errol, Darren, and Simon, Sergio, Biggie's teaser. So this is what we're going to be playing. We're going to play Oreo Face. The host will take a shot, then place an Oreo on their upper cheek and attempt to move it to their mouth without using their hands. So if you want to do it, you can. If I got to do it, I will, but I want at least one person to talk. So I'll do it, or you can do it. Who do you guys want to see play Oreo Face? Type J for Jeremy. Type M for Mitch. We'll let you guys decide. And then while the person is attempting to get this Oreo in their mouth, then we will go ahead. Oh, wait. I'm seeing that the Cleveland Browns have traded the pick to the Houston Texans. Another trade. My God, this is crazy. So the Texans have traded the pick. The Texans have traded up with the Cleveland Browns. It's looking like me.
It's looking like you.
All right, so what I want you to do is go through some of the picks here, let people know what we're doing. Essentially, we're live for the NFL Draft. Answer any questions, super chats, get them up on screen, and then I am going to attempt to do the Oreo challenge. I am going to take off my headset, though.
All righty. I'm going to go through the picks that have already happened in the second round so far today. Oh, Mitch is trying to... There he goes. Logan Hall to the Bucks. Christian Watson, wide receiver to the Green Bay Packers. Roger McCreary, cornerback to the Titans. Let's see. We got Breece Hall to the Jets. Oh, you're close. You're close, Mitch. Jalen Petrie to the Texans. Arnold Ebiketie to the Falcons. Kyler Gordon to the Chicago Bears. We've got, a pick just... Ravens traded to pick number 45. They are now on the clock. Boye Mafe going to the Seattle Seahawks. Oh, Mitch, you're getting a little closer. Kenneth Walker to the Seattle Seahawks. Andrew Booth to the Vikings. The Giants take Wan'Dale Robinson. And there we go. Good job, Mitch. That was great. Wan'Dale Robinson to the Giants. And then John Mechie, the third, goes to the Texans. There we go.
This one's for me.
You earned that. You really did. Mitch, can you help me catch up on some supers real quick after you get done chewing? I'm going to read the first one. Fat Bearded Dad, if the Raiders trade up, what player do you see them giving up? Oh. Raiders!
Oh, man. Somebody said it starts on your forehead, not the cheek.
Just on your forehead?
That would be... I mean, I'll make you guys a deal. I'll play the Oreo game again, and I'll try it on my forehead. I mean, not now. If we get to 700 in Super Chats, I'll play Oreo game. We'll lay it on my forehead, and we'll let that rock and roll. I don't know how that's going to go, but we'll let it see.
All right.
Also, we got the trade details. I don't mean to cut you off. The Texans get the 44th pick. Browns get, hang on a second. Browns get 68, 108, and 124. 68, 108, 124. Interesting. So Texans, they go ahead, they trade up here, and they get John Mechie, wide receiver from Alabama, so which means now the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. And honestly, man.
Thanks, Johnny.
The team that I thought that was the most likely to go ahead and, we'll say, take David Ajabo was the Baltimore Ravens. So Jeremy's going to now apparently attempt to get the Oreo.
Oh, fuck, that's hard.
And it's difficult. So you got to go slow. I tried to go way too fast in the beginning, and it didn't work out. Also,
right.
Johnny, Jeremy, if you could ask the bosses what it's going to take to get a moderator, we could go ahead and ask. I know last year we did a moderator thing, so can you just go ask James or Brett, what do we got to do to get a moderator? Let's go to the next one, Lyndon Smith. Mitch, all you have to do is ask your viewers to spam B, which alerts YouTube to the bots. All right, that's what we're going with. We're going to take your word for it. So type B and tells YouTube that there's bots. The Oreo game, again, starts on your forehead. We will give it a shot. Jeremy's going to just try it now, apparently. Which, see, I feel like if we do this, oh my, dude, that's difficult.
How do you get it? How do you move it to the side?
How do you get it past your nose? That's unbelievable to me. I don't know if that's real. I think people are just effing with us.
Oh, wow. I can't do it.
All right, I'll try it again later. If we get to 700 supers, once we get there, we'll give it a whirl. Let's go to Ryan Hufford. Hey, Mitch, if a Jabo from Michigan is still there at 86, do you think we should take the chance?
It's not a need, but...
See, I do. I would take the chance because in the NFL, edge rushers, pass rushers, you can't have too many of them. Now, will Ajabo help you this season? No. He tore his Achilles. He will not play this season, and if he does, it's going to be very, very late. But you know what? I had David Ajabo as a top 15 ranked player overall before the injury. Do I want to see what his burst looks like after the injury? Yes, absolutely. But if you want to get ballsy, if you want to go on a player who has that first-round upside, Ajabo can absolutely be that guy. It's just a matter of I don't think he falls to 86. And it's sad because he would have been a top 20 player off the board, but now you're seeing him fall down and down and lose millions and millions of dollars. Now, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys go ahead and support Manscaped because not only are they hooking us up here with an amazing deal, manscaped.com/chat, it is also April, which is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. A portion of the proceeds of everything that you get from Manscaped goes to supporting Define the research which can stop just the awful disease which is testicular cancer. A fact out there about, it's like 4 million, I think, men every single year get diagnosed with testicular cancer, like one every hour. I mean, it's crazy. It's mind-blowing stats. But you know what? We can help fight the disease, and we can make sure our balls are looking good while we're doing it. So go to manscaped.com/chat, 20% off and free shipping. That link is also going to be available for y'all in the chat down below. So go ahead and click on it if you need some new Manscaped products. And honestly, Father's Day, I know it might not seem like it's close, but it is getting close. If you're a lady watching right now and you don't know what to get your special man in your life, dude, if I got a Manscaped care package, I'd be feeling pretty good. I'm not going to lie about that. So, also, the Baltimore Ravens have just selected David Ajabo. So, got that one right. Again, there was a player that I thought made a lot of sense to go to Baltimore. David Ajabo off the board. And with that being said, I believe now the Detroit Lions are officially on the clock. But, yes, the Ravens have taken David Ajabo. So, I did a lot
That actually makes sense. Because
it fits a need. Also, I got to tie my shoe.
Also, the Baltimore Ravens just hired Michigan, the University of Michigan's defensive coordinator from last season.
McDonald.
So he was David Ajabo's coach this past season.
Yeah, I mean, we did a lot of research. We have a Ravens channel here at Chat Sports, and some of the shows that we did there, who could they potentially target at pick number 45? It was, in fact, David Ajabo.
And as King Area says, this pick is Ajaballs.
Ajaball. So the Lions, I didn't think that would make me laugh. It did. So the Lions now, again, y'all, they are on the clock right now. After they traded before with the Minnesota Vikings. So if you remember, the Lions, they traded up in round 1. They took Jamison Williams, and what you're seeing right now is they're at pick 46 because of the trade that just ended up going down. We got 700 likes on this video. If you're having a good time, if you appreciate that we're providing y'all with some free content here, please go ahead, like the video right now. It goes a long way. It does help us out quite a bit. But we got the 46th pick right now on the clock. And Jeremy, not only are we live on YouTube,
Yeah?
but we are also live on Rumble as well. So,
that's right.
guys, we'll say once every 2 weeks, I do an exclusive live show on Rumble. So if you haven't already, go ahead and give us a follow on Rumble as well. We are uncut, uncensored. We have a lot of fun over there. I know, that came out bad. But at the end of the day, we just try to have a really good time over there, and we can say whatever we want. So it's rumble.com/Raiders Report. When you start slurring a little bit, yeah, dude, that came out interesting. But it's rumble.com/Raiders Report. Seriously, though, exclusive videos, extra content, we got you covered over there. So please go ahead and give us a follow on Rumble. Sheech James says, hey, Mitch and Chugs, PG wants a DOS boot. Oh, man. I just saw a super chat coming from Ocean's World. It's real. We played last Christmas. Only people with a flat face can win.
Yeah, my face is curvatured.
Well, so we're talking about the Oreo game here. Dude, I don't know. Also, really cool moment. David Ojabo is bawling his eyes out with his family. That's cool. I'm definitely a sucker for really cool family moments there. Getting drafted, you change your life, you change your family's life. That's cool shit. Let's go to Jason Ayers. Stuff mouth full of Oreos, then take a shot.
Raiders!
So, I could probably use more food, I'm not going to lie. But I'm not going to take a shot quite yet. What I am going to announce, though, is the number 46 pick coming off the board here for the Detroit Lions. It's Josh Paschal, defensive end from Kentucky.
A little bit higher than I thought he would have gone.
Definitely a little bit higher. And he's another raw prospect. I think you see that a lot with some of these Kentucky guys where they got some length, they have some bend in their body, but can they get the most out of them? And again, I'm looking at a Detroit Lions team that until they prove to me that they can get the most out of their prospects, not that I feel bad for these guys making millions of dollars, but that's not the route that I would want to go. But what you also got to consider the fact is this. Paschal is now going to be next to, or at least playing with, Aiden Hutchinson. So you have Aiden Hutchinson, you have Paschal. They're really trying to get after the quarterback position, which in that division you need to do. You got Kirk Cousins, you got Justin Fields, you got Aaron Rodgers. Need to go ahead and do it, which now means the Washington Commanders, round 2, pick 47. They are officially on the clock.
You know, Mitch, I've seen a lot of food talk. Obviously, we brought in the Oreos.
You're hungry.
That's to be expected.
You're hungry.
What are y'all eating right now?
What are you guys eating right now? What are you chewing on?
Some pico de gallo. Actually, I know he's super chatted a bunch. That actually sounds really good right now.
Dude, some
with
tacos.
Some chips.
We got some tacos out there. I'm not gonna lie. I might take a little potty break and go get some tacos.
I think there's in the fridge.
It is. Yeah, we'd have to warm it up. I also got a wrap. Got a wrap out there. Let me know, guys. What are you guys eating? Got a meatball sub from Ruben. Lay's stacks from Jeff. Love Oreos from Sheets.
Ooh, In-N-Out.
In-N-Out. Oh, man. PB&J while at work.
Chili dip. What's that?
Chili dip?
Like, is that just chili?
Is
like
that just Skyline chili?
Or is it like a specific dip with chili in it?
Dave Wheeler, you're going for it, aren't you? We got Takis, Fritos.
Cocktail de camarón. A nice little shrimp cocktail for you for the non-Spanish speakers out there.
I don't know what that is. Spicy pork skins, Chinese Kung Pao chicken, cinnamon toast crunch, snacking on Modelo. All right, Abel, I see you.
Burrito de asada.
Burritos and tacos, turkey sub, nachos, chipotle, barbecue
Oscar,
chicken.
You're a real one.
All right, Oscar, it's getting blocked, but it's all good. Rotisserie chicken, pad thai. Probably my favorite food out there is probably Thai food.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, my girlfriend and I, anytime we have an opportunity.
Spring rolls slap.
See, I like curry. I like anything like that. But we do have the pick. It is in the Washington Commanders. We're going to go ahead and select defensive tackle, Fedarian Mathis. So Fedarian Mathis was one of the players that I talked about potentially being a target for the Raiders at 86. And sure, I didn't really anticipate him falling that far, but when you consider the fact that DT is a need for the silver and black,
that's upsetting.
It's also what's intriguing to me about this, though, for Washington, I don't really think that they need a defensive tackle. You have Tim Settle, you have Daron Payne, and you obviously have Oh my gosh, who's their stud that his name is
Well, but
blanking
do you
on me
remember
right
at the end of last season, Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen got in
Jonathan
that
Allen,
fist
I
fight?
couldn't think of the freaking name. Jesus,
Remember they got in
thank
that fist fight, like in one of the last games of the season.
Sure. Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, like people, when I play a sport, if I do anything, things get heated, right? Like things get heated here at Chat Sports, which even things I'm sure at y'all's work get heated as well. We got a super chat coming in from Lori.
Laurie!
What up, Lori?
Laurie, you're coming in straight here!
She just says Raiders, so
No, it's
Raiders.
Raiders.
Raiders?
Raiders.
With a question. So if I put ... at the end of something, it's kind of like...
I feel like that's like, you know, like those like drama TV shows where they're like, Raiders.
And then it just
And
cuts
then they
to
look off
commercial.
into the distance and then it cuts to another scene.
And you're like, oh my gosh, what happened? And then you're like, oh, I got to watch another episode.
Raiders!
It's like in a horror movie when it's like that commercial where it's like behind the chainsaws or just get in the running car. Raiders. And that's just how it ends. So, Lori, cheers to you. Appreciate you watching. Thank you for the super chat. We are 40 away, technically 39. 39 away from playing the game. But the game is going to be an Oreo on my forehead, and I'm going to try to get it into my mouth. I don't know how it's going to work, but the Chicago Bears, they are on the clock.
That's going to be tough.
Dude, I'm a little bit nervous about it. Because, I mean, if you think about it, right, you're like underneath. You got like a lot of forehead movement. And I feel like you got to trap it on your eyeball. If you can trap it on your eyeball and then work it down, then you're good.
What if you like had it on your forehead?
See, I feel like if you try to do it like from forehead to nose, it's not going to work.
What if you were
Eyeball to mouth, that'll work.
forehead to nose, but you flip it up and you catch it in your mouth?
I guess. I feel like that's cheating, though. All right, y'all, we got 968 people.
As long as you don't use your hands?
I guess. You're right. No, you're right.
Wait.
If you don't use your hands.
M Turtle says raisins and wife belly shots.
What does that mean?
That's what he's eating, I guess.
He's eating raisins and wife belly shots. Interesting. Sounds like an interesting household. What do you got? Hey, what are you guys doing tonight? I was going to eat some raisins and take shots off each other's belly buttons. What's your address? All right. Round 2, Bears on the clock here of our 2022 NFL Draft live coverage. Remember, guys, the Raiders, their pick today is at number 86. They do not have a second-round pick, but they do have a pick in round 3.
And you know, speaking of the Raiders pick at 86.
I like this one. Who are the Raiders going to go ahead and who are they going to take at pick number 86?
I feel you, John.
Let me know down in the comment section. While you guys are getting your votes in, let's cycle through some of Tom Downey's best available players still on the board. I mean, there's a lot of big-name guys out there. The top 2, when it comes to my mind, Nakobe Dean, and then also throughout Malik Willis. I did not anticipate Malik to fall this far down. Sky Moore, talented receiver. He's still on the board from Western Michigan. Chad Muma, George Pickens.
Do you think Chad goes before Nakobe?
I mean, the way that this draft's been, I like Muma a lot. It's just, it sounds like that there are a lot of NFL teams out there afraid of Nakobe Dean. What?
They're back.
They're back. Type B. Get rid of them.
Get him out of here.
I just feel like now somebody has created a spam account. I feel like this is probably Dan Cilio. He probably just made this account.
Get the bots out.
Get
the bots out.
Get the bots out. Type B. Let's see if it works.
Get the bots out.
Get rid of them. Get them out of my chat. Imagine, on a Friday afternoon, you have nothing else better to do than spam a random YouTube channel. Hit me up, sexy boys and girls. Click here. That's what you're doing on your Friday. That's embarrassing. You're better than that. I don't know who you are, but you're better than that. That's
yeah, and I clicked on it, and it didn't even work.
I know. What the heck? It just took me to my girlfriend's cell phone. It's the craziest thing. Leo Chenal, number 9. Sean Ryan, Desmond Ridder, and then that's the guy I want, Abraham Lucas. Abraham Lucas is the player that I am hoping ends up falling to the Raiders at 86. I don't think it's going to happen. But this has been a crazy offseason, none of the less. All right, Jeremy. I think this, man. I think you've been killing it back there. And what I want you guys to do right now is, if you haven't already, How many followers are you at, Jeremy, on Twitter? I'm going to make Jeremy do some wild shit if we can get him to 1,400 Twitter followers.
Ooh. So I currently need...
You need 70 about, right? About 70?
People followed me yesterday.
Okay.
I need 55.
All right, so Jeremy needs 55 followers on Twitter. So, Jeremy, put that link in the chat right now. Go ahead and throw up that L3, and we will let you guys go ahead and give Jeremy a follow on Twitter. If we get him up to 1,400, would you do a boot? Boot for 14?
I would do a boot.
All right, Jeremy's going to do a boot for 1,400. If we get Jeremy to 1,400 followers on Twitter, he's going to do a boot. And the Chicago Bears, the pick is in. They're going to go ahead and select Penn State safety Jaquan Brisker.
Good
I
pick.
look at him more as a box safety, and he's a good player. And I watch a lot of Penn State football. He needs to be in the right system. I'm not 100% sure if Chicago is the right system for him. I will be very intrigued to hear what my guy Harrison Graham, who runs our Bears channel, has to say. I do think he's a little bit limited in today's NFL. Good player, nonetheless, but he needs to be put in the right situations. He is a box safety. If you put him back in coverage, you're not going to be 100% happy what you get out of him. But he's a good player, physical.
Oh, I'm getting there.
You're getting there?
I'm getting there. I need...
How many more you got?
Ooh, I need 34.
Jeremy needs 34 more. Throw it down in the chat. Go ahead and give some shout-outs to people that are giving you a follow on Twitter. Jeremy said if he gets to 1,400 Twitter followers,
thank you, Steven.
He's going to do a boot. Do a boot ski.
A boot scooting boogie.
A boot. All right, also now the New Orleans Saints are on the clock at pick number 49.
Ooh, I'm getting close. I need 30 now.
Tony Rader, send me your credit card number and I will send you a sex bot for free. No bueno. 23 more and Jeremy's going to have to do a boot. I want to see Chugs do a boot. He's going to get close. 20 away. Give some shout-outs to people that are following you on Twitter.
Let's go. Steve Romero, Jeffrey Garcia, Nasi, John Dean Silva. Let's see. Dylan Barton, Big Healthy, great name.
What a name.
Matthew Nazaro, Joe Gatlin, Jacob Johnson, Jared Switzer, Marion Reedus. Hey, you've been sending a lot of super chats. Thank you, bro. Jason Azzi, Carl Berna, Michael Nickerson.
All right, guys. How many you at, Chugs? How many are away?
I need...
If everyone follows Jeremy right now, he might have to do 9 boots. I mean, technically, that's how the math works out.
Ooh, about 29?
29 more. All right. Remember, if Jeremy gets to that number,
Alex Taryn.
he will have to do a boot, and he's going ahead. He's giving some shout-outs now, so please go give producer Jeremy a follow on Twitter. He'll keep you up to date with some NFL content as well. And, well, guess what? We do a lot of crazy stuff over here as well in the Raiders Report, which you guys all know. The New Orleans Saints are on the clock at pick number 49. Super chat coming in from Jason Ayers. So far, what team do you think has the worst pick so far? Oh, man. I'll say the New England Patriots, pick 29, Cole Strange. It was a strange pick. Like, Cole was a good player. I had him as a round 3, round 4 prospect. But for him to go at 29, I made the joke yesterday, like, damn. Dave Ziegler comes on over to the Raiders, and already New England's falling apart.
So, I don't hate the player.
I don't hate the player either.
No, I'm talking about who I think is a little bit of my worst pick. The Commanders trade back.
Oh.
They have all the receivers there on the board.
Fair
they
enough.
Trade back to get Jahan Dotson in the middle of the first.
I like Jahan Dotson. He's a good player, but I'm with Jeremy. If your plan was to go ahead and get a receiver, you could have had almost any receiver minus Drake London.
Olave, Jamison Williams. You could have had any of those guys.
Yep, and unfortunately, well, maybe fortunately for us, he goes instead. Jahan Dotson ends up going to the Washington Commanders. Johnny Silva. All right, I like this one.
Oh, I need 13.
13 more. Go follow Jeremy.
Hey, you got to
He's
give
gonna
some
do a boot.
shout-outs.
Go ahead. Put Johnny.
Let's
Wait.
see.
Hold on. Put Johnny on screen. This makes sense. So Johnny says, put him on my bucket list to do a boot with y'all. Hey man, if you're in Dallas, Texas, we'll invite you. But Jeremy is 13 followers away on Twitter.
El
Doing a
Chino.
boot. Follow him. We'll give you a
Dante
shout out.
Sanchez, Trevor Higgins, Chris, Jose, Lionel Cooper, Timmy Watkinson, Rodrigo Campos, Hawk Rider, John Lord, Mora, Animal Liberation, Big Ty, 45th, Ariel Zaninga, Chuck, Spectre, Night Slayer, Little, Fabuloso. Oh!
How many?
Evan Gomez.
What are you at?
I need 12.
12 more and we get a bootski. Boots, skadoots. We got 973 people watching, 762 likes. If you haven't liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. Also, y'all, we are presented by Manscaped. We've already given away an ultra premium collection, and if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to turn on the lights around here. We wouldn't be able to turn on our softwares, our computers. And, I probably wouldn't be able to turn on Alex either. But you know what? Our NFL draft coverage is presented by them. Jeremy's 5 likes away from doing a boot.
5 followers away.
What did I say?
You said 5 likes.
No, 5 followers away from doing a boot. And if you guys want to make sure that your balls are looking great, want to make sure that your Ken Stabler isn't in a big old bush, to make sure that you're black hole, because guess what? You need to go ahead and shave that as well.
I need one more.
It's manscaped.com/chat, 20% off and free shipping
one more.
on the
Steven
best
Murillo.
male grooming products out there. Go ahead and show Manscaped a little bit of some love. That way,
Nate Bishop, Ron
you guys
Allen,
get some love.
Bleed
Also,
Black and Silver, Thirsty Craig.
with the 49th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected cornerback Alante Taylor from Tennessee.
Wow.
It's a little bit higher than I thought he was going to go. This is a player that has been on some Raiders boards. I had him as a round 3, round 4 style of a prospect. He's going to go to New Orleans here. He's going to get an opportunity to play right away. Interesting move. But now we are at pick 50. We are at pick 50 in the NFL Draft. And if Jeremy gets the 1,400 followers on Twitter, he's got to do a boot.
We did it.
Dun.
Dun, 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 dun. We did it, guys.
Dun, 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 dun.
I got there.
All right, guys, I'm going to make you a deal real quick. Jeremy's going to go ahead. He's going to fill up this boot. If we can get an extra $25 in Super Chats, get the 700, I'm going to make Jeremy do a green boot. So we have some green dye, and it's might not seem like a big deal. It's a bigger deal when you wake up the next morning and you do what you need to do in human life, and you're like, what the hell is that in the toilet? Guess what? We're going to do green dye. If we get $25 in Super Chats, by the time Jeremy comes back and fills up this boot, we're going to make him do a green boot, which it will look like it's floating. I'm just going to warn y'all right now because, again, we have a green screen. Jeremy's going to go ahead and fill up this beer boot right now. Thank you to everyone who went ahead and followed Chugs on Twitter at Jeremy Chugs. I should also mention Raider Nation is the reason why his name is Jeremy Chugs. Like, he literally switched the name because of all of y'all, which now means the Kansas City Chiefs are officially on the clock. The Chiefs are on the clock, and now we are 5 away. 5 away from a green dye boot, and we did it. Chugs, get the green dye. Shout out to Johnny Silva. Shout out to Joshua Garcia. Joshua, dude, did you see our beer bong early on today's show? So when I told everyone, hey, we'll start today's show off with a beer bong, Joshua Garcia was like, all right, man, hell yeah, I'm down to party, which I know Josh was always down to have a good time. Then Johnny Silva, he's been one of the MVPs on today's show. Y'all are real ones out there. Much love to everyone who's tuning in right now to our 2022 NFL Draft coverage. Jeremy's got to do a green boot. He's got to do a green boot. And I also got to do the Oreo challenge, which I got to try to put an Oreo on my forehead, work it down my body, which I think the way that I got to do it is put it on my forehead, get it down to my eyeball, and then try to get it in my mouth. That's what she said. But we'll see what ends up happening here. We are now at the Chiefs pick at number 50 in the NFL Draft. And Jeremy's going ahead and he's getting the boot. Got another super chat coming in. It says, let's go Chugs from Mario. Jeremy actually said to me off screen that, Mario, you've been a real one today. So we greatly appreciate all the support that you guys have gone ahead and already have supported the Raiders Report. Because guess what? I know you're all ready to get down, but you know what also makes me proud as a Raiders Report host? The live chat right now. The Chiefs are on the board, and all I see is FKC. You know what? At the end of every live show, what we do is we look at all the numbers, and we try to look to see what part of the show had the highest peak, Like, the highest peak of chats. What do we try to do? Then the next day we go ahead, we try to replicate that. So let's go ahead. Let's break the record right now. Let's set the mark when I meet with my bosses tomorrow and they ask me, Mitch, what was the part of the show that got the most comments per minute? I want it to be right now. And what do I want it to say? FKC. So if you're watching right now, FKCs, you need that green die. You got the green die? He's got the green die. I also have to do an Oreo. Also, it is being noted to me, I'm trying to figure out who's exactly on the clock here. I am being told that the Patriots, this is a little bit confusing. So there are a few conflicting reports out there. Okay, the New England Patriots have now traded up. I love the FKCs. We will revisit this, but the New England Patriots now have traded up with the Kansas City Chiefs. So the Chiefs, they're going to slide back here. Patriots go ahead, they trade up. We're going to wait to see who the Patriots go ahead and pick. If you could update the graphic, thank you for the Oreo. Patriots trade up. Very, very intriguing here. Who is New England going to go ahead and take? And once the Patriots make their decision, also, this is the trade. The Chiefs, they receive 54 and 158. The Patriots get pick 50. I don't know who it's going to be. Nakobe Dean's still on the board. I hope he continues to slide. I would love for Nakobe Dean to continue to slide. Patriots trade up. Who are they going to go ahead and they take? Guys, like the video right now. If you're not having a good time, then you're not breathing. Check that pulse. Also, shout out to John Silva. Shout out to Peter. We will get those super chats after we get this Patriots pick. We are still waiting to see what it is. And we have it. Interesting. The New England Patriots are selecting wide receiver Tyquan Thornton out of Alabama. So Tyquan Thornton goes off the board here. The Patriots, they're looking for an extra player that they can expand the field with. They have N'Keal Harry. They traded for Devontae Parker. Nelson Aguilar, it's very, very intriguing to me. So what you guys see now is Jeremy. He's on the other side of our studio here. You can see the beer, which is Bud Light, I believe, or Coors, one of the light beers. We got to put some green dye in it, and what's cool is you guys are going to get to see it slowly disappear. So you probably should have brought something to stir it up a little bit. That's actually really cool. You thought Chris Angel did some cool shit. What about that? That's lit. So shout out to Jeremy. He puts the green dye in. And I feel bad for your bathroom later, but you know what? It's all good. So Jeremy, he's got to go ahead. He's got to take down the boot. We got 1,000 people watching. We got 1,500 likes. The Eagles now are officially on the clock. You can see all the picks that have happened so far today underneath. So Jalen Petrie, he went round 2, number 37. Arnold Abakiti went to the Atlanta Falcons at 38. Everyone start spamming chugs down in the chat. So I'll be love says chug-a-lug. Get those chugs going in the chat, taking down a green boot. Chug, chug, chugs, 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 chugs. Keep them going right now in the chat. This is our 2022 NFL draft coverage here on the Raiders Report. As Jeremy finished that boot before I could even record it. Oh, man, fresh out of college, kind of. Everyone grade that chug. That was elite. That was an elite chug there by Jeremy. Very impressive. Shout out to Silver and Black, Lewis, Raider Ron. So I'll be loved, Rodrigo. We got Big Teaser, Tuscan Raider, KC Davis, Jose DLT, Joey Gatlin. All down in the chat right now. The Philadelphia Eagles are officially on the clock here at pick number 51. We are still waiting, obviously. Some of the players still on the board. Nakobe Dean, Malik Willis. And I'm going to say this right now. This might be an unpopular opinion. Actually, hang on a second. There's been a report out there per Jeremy Fowler. I'm going to read his tweet. My understanding of the Panthers' involvement with Baker Mayfield per sources, Option still alive, but Carolina very much torn internally over Mayfield. So it still could happen, but internally they are torn over Baker. And if I was Carolina, I'd be like, you got Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield, essentially the exact same guy.
Yeah.
I don't really see too much of a difference there. All right, Jeremy, so we did get a few $20 Super Chats that came in. So
I'll go ahead and get those up for you.
Joshua Garcia, Johnny Silva, Mario, we appreciate all the supers that we got ahead and we got in here. Y'all are real ones out there. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a shot. You know why? Because I can. Joshua, we did one of the reasons why Jeremy and I started the show off today with a beer bong is because Joshua sent in a super. So cheers to you.
Day 2 ready for some more fun. Love you guys. Love you, Josh.
Appreciate
Real
it,
one.
man. The Philadelphia Eagles, their pick is in. They're going to go with offensive lineman Cam Jurgens.
Center. Yeah, out of Nebraska.
It's a need. I would say he was my second-ranked, maybe third-ranked center prospect behind Tyler Linderbaum. So for Philadelphia, you need to be able to replace, what's his name?
Jason Kelsey.
Jason Kelsey, thank you. And now you go ahead and you get your center. But Joshua, much love to you. Johnny Silva.
My guy.
I was like, what happened? What happened here? All right, we also got another super chat coming in here from Mario.
Hey, thanks for following me on Twitter, man. I saw you.
Again,
you're
Mario,
one of the real ones.
See, Mario's rocking those glasses. I got to figure out how to do that. I can't do it. Can't figure it out. But Mario, appreciate you, dog. Let's go to the next super chat coming in here, which is Johnny Silva.
Johnny Silva!
Cheers, my Raiders family. Cheers to you, Johnny Silva. I got to pee soon, though. I'm not going to lie to you. It's filling up. The tank is filling up. I'm not talking about yeah.
Let's go to
Peter Silva.
FKC!
Get those FKCs going in the chat as always. As soon as the Chiefs come back up, we're gonna get those FKCs going again. We got Jeff Acosta. Thornton is from Baylor, 5th at most. Anyway, FKC, F and W.
I gotta say, Thornton, fastest 40 out of all the wide receivers this year.
He can run, there's no doubt. And
4.2 speed.
He can run. I just don't know if he's that much of a complete receiver. A lot of talent there for New England. I mean, they do have some good wide receiver talent. It's just they haven't really been able to do too much with it. So
you know what I never got, Mitch?
What?
Why don't they run the 40 in pads?
Don't have a good answer for you there. I'm with you. It's an underwear Olympics. That's what Mike Mack used to call it. All right, let's go to Dave Wilson. What up, Dave? Dave. The Jets are killing the draft. What do you think? I do think the Jets are having a solid draft. I really, truly do. I thought they did a great job in the first round, made some good picks. Also, got another pick coming off the board here, the Pittsburgh Steelers. They're going to go ahead and select wide receiver George Pickens from Georgia. So this pick to me does make a lot of sense. So they lost James Washington. They lost Juju Smith-Schuster as well. But not only that, George Pickens is one of the more physical, one of the bigger receivers out there, not afraid to block. Pittsburgh is going to try to run the rock this season. Yes, they went ahead. They drafted Kenny Pickett out of Pittsburgh, but they got Najee Harris, who they took in the first round last year at Alabama. It's going to be a run-first team in Pittsburgh. So,
talking about the Jets, here are their picks so far.
So far, the New York Jets have taken Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Jermaine Johnson, and Breece Hall. I'm with you. They've got a lot of talent early on here. They also have a lot of picks, which definitely helps. But
it's because they're bad.
We will see what ends up happening. I'm also getting word that the reason why the Washington football team went ahead and they took the defensive tackle that they did, who I'm already forgetting who the hell that was, it's because Daron Payne's future with the Commanders is uncertain. So you could see potentially.
I told you because they were in that fight.
You're right. Hey, no, Jeremy called it. I'm going to give Jeremy his flowers. He deserves it. Daron Payne, uncertainty with the Commanders. Very interesting. Let's go to Simon.
FKC, FAB, F Tom, F Chargers, F Donkeys. Only one nation in this league. Raider Nation.
Out of the few A's to the nation. All right, guys. So we did cross a few milestones there. I told y'all I would try to go ahead and do this Oreo challenge on my forehead. So, Jeremy, we are currently at round 2, pick number 53.
Here are the last 4
Colts.
picks right here.
The Colts are on the clock, and what's funny is if you're watching this on TV, the Eagles pick hasn't even come in yet.
Really?
Eagles pick's not even in yet on television. So
I actually read an article. The Eagles, which I guess somebody leaked it, said that in round 2, if Cameron Jurgens is there, that's who they're taking.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well,
they
he
did.
is now off the board. Cam Jurgens, George Pickens, we are 2 picks ahead of what you guys are watching on television right now, which now means the Indianapolis Colts are on the board. So, Jeremy, you're going to take over for me here. I'm going to try to do this Oreo, and then I'm going to probably have to pee.
All good. We're going to be riding shotgun this whole time. I'm going to take y'all through some of the big board that's still available. I want to know who y'all really want the Raiders to take. Nakobe Dean is still there. Would y'all trade up for Nakobe Dean? I'm really curious.
I mean, it depends. It depends how far he falls, but yes, Nakobe Dean is definitely a player. Oh, Jesus, that I would want the Raiders to go ahead and trade up for.
Would you be willing to trade up for him?
It always depends on what the trade is.
I'm going to pose a question right here. Type Y for yes, type N for no. Should the Raiders trade up in the draft? If Nakobe Dean keeps on falling, and that's one of your biggest needs is middle linebacker, I watched the college football playoff game between Georgia and Michigan. He was everywhere for Georgia. He is an amazing linebacker with amazing instincts. Oh, wow, Mitch is getting it on the nose. It's on the nose.
I know, this is going to be different.
Oh. Y for yes, N for no. I'll give some shout-outs really quick. All Y's so far. We got a couple of no's from Black Line Supreme, FYE537. But yeses from most people. R Dreamer, Noon, L Raider, Zachary, Thor, Aaron, Derek, Big S, Randy, Shelby, Derek, Vero. Derek. A lot of yeses.
Ah, dang it!
Oh! That was close. Mitch, you want to give it one more try?
Yeah.
Nah. But like I said, if you look at the big board, our Chat Sports big board that Tom Downey put together for us, Nakobe Dean, he's the number 20 overall prospect.
Also, the pick is in here for the Indianapolis Colts, and they are going to select wide receiver
Alec
Pierce from Cincinnati off the board. I owe you guys a drink, by the way. Keep going.
We got a super chat coming in from LC Raider. Also, never forget F Trent B, F TB122. Jeremy, let's hear it. Raiders! Let's get it.
What's funny is when we got to this point in the show yesterday, we crossed 800. I told everyone, hey, if we get to 1,000, I got to do a beer boot. And then I felt like Raider Ron was just sitting there in the bushes. I see him in the chat right now. He was just chilling in the bushes. He was waiting. And I was like, all right, we're 200 away. And then he just laid a 200 on me, just flopped it right there on the table.
Like,
and
you ever seen one of those National Geographics where it's like, the lioness, she's stalking her prey.
It was like that super chat we got from Lori Paccio. Raiders. That's what I pictured. Maybe not. I don't know. All right, let's go to LC Kodak. Hey, Mitch, with the Raiders declining the fifth-year option of Abrams, Cleveland, and Jacobs, do you think an option would be to trade them or let them ride?
I don't think you trade them if you don't accept their fifth-year options.
The Chiefs are on the board, and I'm proud of everyone right now spamming those FKCs, but the pick is already in. The Kansas City Chiefs are going to select wide receiver Sky Moore. So Sky Moore was a player that I know a lot of y'all really, really, truly liked. And now he goes off the board. Kansas City, they're trying to build that offense a little bit. They're going to look for a Tyreek Hill replacement. Obviously, though, you can't replace Tyreek Hill and Hill. And Sky Moore is a good player. Runs a 4.4 140. He gets open. He doesn't have that burning speed. But now you got Juju Smith-Schuster. You got Sky Moore. You got McCole Hardman. They're trying to put some extra pieces there around Patrick Mahomes and that offense. But Sky Moore off the board now, and he is now officially a Kansas City Chiefs, which makes him an enemy.
Yep.
Arizona Cardinals now are officially on the clock. Arizona on the clock. Interesting. We're at pick, 55, man. This draft, not that it's super flying by, but it's definitely going here a little bit. No doubt about it.
Soaring, flying.
Oh, man, we're getting off the rails here. We got 1,000 people watching right now. We are 113 likes away from 1,000. Remember, every time we hit 1,000 likes, Jeremy and I, we got to play a game. So we got a bunch of games on tap for y'all. Oh, boy.
But you know what, Mitch?
I got to pee. That's what I know.
You know what?
What?
This is why you subscribe.
All right, guys. How about you go ahead, hit that big old red button right now that says subscribe, because guess what?
Tell them
We're
why.
keeping you guys up to date with news, rumors, draft, trades. It doesn't matter what it is. We keep the nation up to date. And we give you guys the picks before you see them on TV. Like right now, the Chiefs have yet to make a pick. We've already told you a few minutes ago that the Chiefs went ahead and made a pick. I'm hearing people in the background screaming right now at the Chat Sports Studios. But we also like to have a good time. We try to break it all down for y'all. And at the end of the day, we're going to make sure that you guys know more than all your Raiders friends. And to prove to y'all that our picks are way ahead, again, the Chiefs have yet to make a pick on TV. And I'm telling you, the Arizona Cardinals at pick 55, we're 2 picks ahead, have gone ahead and they've selected tight end Trey McBride from Colorado State. Over 90 catches last season, over 1,000 yards, only 1 touchdown. But for Arizona, they continue to try to put a lot of playmakers around Kyler Murray.
That actually makes sense. They picked up Zach Ertz last year, but I mean, he's an older tight end. He's not that vertical threat that you want. He's sure-handed, but he's not going to be that vertical threat. Trey McBride will be that for them in their offense. Woo! The boot ski. The boot ski's getting to me.
Those boots are made for walking. You might have to walk that one off a little bit.
Ooh.
All right, y'all. We're at over 1,000 people tuning in right now. Cheers to everyone. Keep those FKCs coming in. We are $2 away from another little game that we're going to end up playing here. I don't know what it's going to be yet. We'll let you guys decide.
I'll go ahead and change that for us.
But the Cowboys now are officially on the clock. Also, had a few Super Chats come in. I think we need Buddy Bear, Tyler Lewis, and Chief. I think those are the 3 Super Chats.
Yep. I'll get them on the board for you.
Board right now. But the Cowboys.
Buddy Bear.
I know you guys are typing FKC. Can we get some FDALs? Because I live in Dallas, Texas.
No.
I live in Dallas.
Can we get some F-Toms?
F-Toms? Okay.
F-Tom in the chat.
F-Tom in the chat?
F-Tom.
I'm down with that.
F-Tom. He's our Cowboys host.
Right.
F-Tom.
No tight end so far. It's a weak class. Well, that changed, Buddy Bear. That's kind of funny. I will say, when Buddy sent in this Super Chat, there was not a single tight end drafted yet, and I think he jinxed it a little bit. So, Buddy, you were ahead of the curve. Also, you're an elf. So let's go to Tyler Lewis. Can't wait for JoJo Doman tomorrow. # Raiders. You think the Raiders take him? I don't know. We'll see. If you're right, you're right.
Is that the wide receiver?
Also, this is kind of depressing, but I'm seeing conflicting reports here. Man, I'm seeing conflicting reports. I'll let you know what I see here in a second. Let's go to Chief. What up, Chief? We got, sorry for my nickname, didn't chase it or choose it, but I got it in basketball, FKC. Hey, it's your name. Like, I'm not going to hate on you for your name. You were named that for a reason.
Hey, there's no S in it.
That's true. You can be Chief. There's a big difference between Chief and Chiefs, last time I checked. So, Chief, it's all good. Your secret's safe here with me. Let's go to El Senor Kodak. What could be the reason that Nakobe Dean has fallen? It's the knee issue. So apparently he had a red flag pop up at the combine or one of the medical checks, and it was a knee issue. So that's why Nakobe Dean is falling. However, I said if you can get 3-4 years out of a player, it's worth it because you're going to get him on a cheap contract. Nakobe Dean has that legit first-round talent. And you're seeing a lot of players slide down the board. Nakobe Dean's still available. Malik Willis is still there. And this might be the unpopular opinion, but if the Raiders were on the clock here, they've already gone ahead and said, and Ziegler has said, and so has Josh McDaniels, that if they feel like a player is available at quarterback and they feel like they can flip him later on for even more picks, they'd be willing to do it. I know it might be of a weird idea to take, let's say, Malik Willis is available at 86. Derek Carr's contract is a 1-year prove-it deal, but if Derek has a good year, you're able to flip, let's say, Malik Willis next season for I don't know, a second-round pick, it's technically worth it, right? You can upgrade. So it might be an unpopular opinion, but if you can think that, okay, Malik Willis could maybe go higher next year, I don't know. It's at least an idea. Not saying that's the route I would go.
Spam Dean in the comments. Everybody's on the Dean train.
All right, guys. If you want the Raiders to take Nakobe Dean, go ahead and type ND or spam Dean. Raiders need to move up and get Dean right now. So one of my conflicting reports is that an NFL team is really eyeing Nakobe Dean right now. So that's why I was like, all right, I don't know if he's off the board or if a team is like just thinking about taking him, but I just got a note in here that the Bills are eyeing Nakobe Dean. So they're after the Cowboys at 57. But if you guys want the Raiders to go up ahead and trade for Nakobe Dean, go ahead and spend ND right now. Let's go to one of my homies. Love you, bro. What up, my boy? Shout out to Alejandro Martinez.
Hey, that's a cheers.
I mean, yeah, he's one of the OGs around here. If you're an OG, you've been watching the show for a while, I'll cheers you to that. So shout out to Alejandro Martinez, always supporting the show. You're a real one. We're also 150 away from a boot, so please keep that in mind.
And it's Mitch's boot this time.
It is my boot this time. So it's going to be an interesting experience.
Thank you, Alejandro.
Let's go to Davis Clan. Will we trade Jacobs to get into the second round? Jacobs isn't worth a second-round pick.
And you just declined his fifth-year option. That's what I was saying. Once you do something like that, you kind of show your hand, and teams are like, why would we trade for somebody who you don't want to extend already?
But I will make this argument, though. The fact that they didn't give him a fifth-year option makes him more tradable, because if you give him $8 million guaranteed, no NFL team is going to want to go ahead and take that on. So if you're like, all right, you bring Jacobs in for a 1 year left, if you're a team in win now mode looking for a running back, sure. However, why would you take Josh Jacobs in round 2 when there's other running backs out there that you don't have to pay, that you're going to have to pay Josh Jacobs? So if you trade Jacobs, I'd say you maybe get a third-round pick. Maybe. Wait,
here we go. Ready? You ready for this, Mitch?
Dean
all night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night.
All right, Daryl, you a real one out there, man. Cheers to you. We got another super chat coming in from SMP 6669. A lot of sixes and a lot of nines.
We want to see this too. Trust us.
Oh, believe me when I tell you, I want to see another Tom.
There's nothing I love more than seeing Tom Downey melt down. I was producing for him when the Cowboys played in the playoffs against the 49ers. And if you could watch the end of that live show, he was screaming.
Oh, dude, it was elite.
He literally asked for the ref's name and address.
It was Tom's got a temper.
It was very much drunk mom at Little League vibes.
That's funny. Tom, drunk mom. All right, the Dallas Cowboys pick is in. Cowboys pick is in. And the Dallas Cowboys, they are selecting defensive end Sam Williams.
Oh, my God. I knew it.
You did?
Yes. Tom was telling me this whole time, weeks leading up, the Cowboys, they show their hand too much. They say who they love.
Okay.
And it's always some under-the-radar guy who, it's like a 50-50. They love their boom or bust prospects.
Okay.
And Tyler Smith was rumored before the first round. Sam Williams was rumored in the second round. What do? Tyler Smith, Sam Williams.
Sam Williams, the edge rusher out of Ole Miss. And I'm curious what Tom thinks about this move. Edge was a need for the Dallas Cowboys, but, I mean, I just think Jerry Jones, I get it, he's the owner, but if you really want the success for your team, you got to get the hell out of that war room, Jerry.
It's just like Jerry's boys. Once he likes somebody, that's his guy.
And I get it. You're the owner of the team. You got billions of dollars, but
Alex, you're right.
They've been bad, man.
He literally showed their draft board yesterday.
Really?
He showed it because everybody was like, did you really have Tyler Smith that high up? He gets the draft board and goes, look, he was right here. and the rest of the guys on their draft board was there.
Jesus. All right, Jerry, you're gonna have to take a few of these snaps out, man. Getting too up there in age. Yeah, boy. Oh well. Good.
Oh,
I hope the
Jerry.
Cowboys lose every single game from here on
all
out.
that salt's getting to his mind.
Put salt on my burgers and all my stuff from McDonald's.
If you saw the HBO Hard Knocks of the Cowboys this past season, and you saw Jerry Jones just dousing a McGriddle in salt.
It was disgusting. Disgusting. All right, let's stop talking about the Cowboys. I'm already sick of hearing their voice, hearing their name. The Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Actually, scratch that. No, they're not. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to trade up here with Buffalo at pick number 57.
Trade.
Another trade ends up going down. The Buccaneers are on the clock.
You want to look at the Raiders draft profile?
Sure, why the hell not? So, again, we got no picks in round 1 or round 2. The Raiders have 86, 126, 164, 165, and 227.
That's impressive.
What is?
You rattled it all off.
As much as I talk about this team, I can rattle off a lot of stuff. And if I couldn't, that would be even more worrisome. Now, the fact that the Raiders, they've actually have said if the player that they like a lot is on the board, they wouldn't be afraid to get creative and potentially trade up. I like Nakobe Dean a lot. He's got some red flags, though. Tampa Bay, I'm curious of what they're deciding to do here because when a team like Tampa Bay makes moves, I definitely look at some scenarios, and I'm like, all right, who are they going to potentially take? I thought the Bills could potentially take Nakobe Dean, but maybe the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to go ahead and trade up here. Speaking of trades, 2 receivers were traded yesterday, and they were A.J. Brown. He is now with the Philadelphia Eagles, and Marquise Hollywood Brown is now with the Arizona Cardinals. Out of the 2 receivers that you see on screen right now, who is the better receiver? Also, PG says, drink, Mitch. You got it.
L'chaim.
You got it. Also, we have the trade details here. The Bucs trade pick 60 and 180 for 57. So essentially, they move a few guys. It's not Nakobe Dean. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they're going to go ahead and they are going to select Luke Gadecki, the offensive lineman from Central Michigan, I believe.
Luke Gadecki.
Luke Gadecki. So he's an offensive lineman.
Wow.
He was actually the player that Mel Kiper thought was going to end up going to the Raiders in his latest mock draft in round 3 at 86. Very, very interesting, which now means the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock here, and Malik Willis is still there. There were a lot of people that thought Malik Willis was going to go to the Atlanta Falcons at pick number 8.
This is a slide.
This is only one quarterback's been taken.
I saw mocks that had him possibly going number 2 to the
There
Lions.
were mock drafts that had 4 or 5 quarterbacks going in round 1. One quarterback has been taken, and that's Kenny Pickett at pick 20.
Do you remember the Brady Quinn draft where he's just in the draft room like...
Well, hopefully for Malik Willis' sake, it turns out better than what Brady Quinn's career was.
Also, A.J. Brown, heavy favorites in this.
It's A.J. Brown. It's clearly A.J. Brown.
I mean, I don't see a single M.
You shouldn't.
Okay, Jose, Big Mike say M.
It's A.J. Brown. Marquise Hollywood Brown is a speedster. Well, let's be real. It's A.J. Brown.
Corey,
y'all.
I got you.
All right, Chugs. I need you to hold down the fort here for like 5 minutes. I got to go ahead and take a pee. Here's the game that we're going to play. We're $140 away from me doing another boot, which is probably going to send me to go take another pee break. Every $20 super chat that we get in on the show from the time I leave till the time I get back is going to be a shot of Fireball. That's my punishment for going to pee. We're going to call this game Pee Punishment. Every $20 super chat we get from the time I leave till the time I come back is a shot of Fireball. I got to pee right now. Take it over, Joe.
All right. I'm changing it to a $10 super chat because he shouldn't have to leave. He didn't do a boot yet. He didn't even do a boot. So any $10 super chat, he's going to take a shot. Daniel Keenan. Will Daniel Falele fall to us? Looking like it can happen. I think it could happen, to be honest. I think it could happen because he's a bigger guy, and he's a project. He has some work to do. I think if he's in the right system, He can thrive, but he really needs to work on some technique. And that's why you see him falling right now. I think he's strictly a right tackle as well. I don't know if he can handle being a left tackle, handling the blind side. But if he falls to the Raiders round 3, I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see what PG2869, Drink Mitch, agreed. He did that for you, but I'll give you one too. Thank you, PG. Woo! Tyler. Raiders. Mitch, at this time, who should we take? Let's take a look at the big board real quick, because we were talking about it earlier. Nakobe Dean still on the board. So is Chad Muma. Both top 40 prospects on Tom Downey's big board. The Raiders need a linebacker. Both those guys, I would go up and take both of those guys right now if you can. If they slide another 5-10 picks, I would package your 3 and a later round pick, try to move up to the end of round 2 and get Nakobe Dean or Chad Muma. That's just me. I like both of these prospects. I like both of them. Also, Leo Chenal, another good linebacker, is still on the board as well. He's number 47 on Tom Downey's big board. Sean Ryan, versatile guy. Abraham Lucas, I know Mitch likes him a lot. If he keeps on sliding, maybe another trade-up candidate as well. We have Christian Harris, who would be another good linebacker. Bernard Raymond, a lot of people were mocking him early in the second round, late in the first round. He's still on the board as well. Perrion Winfrey and Darion Kennard. Even though we got, Troy Anderson just went to the Falcons as well, just letting y'all know. We had a little run on linemen, but not the linemen that we were expecting. Not the lineman we were expecting. So let's see. Let's take a look at the last 2 picks. Luke Gadecki, offensive guard from Central Michigan, goes to the Buccaneers. Troy Anderson, linebacker from Montana State, goes to the Falcons. Very intriguing prospect. A lot of people didn't know where to put him. He's a smaller school guy from Montana State. Started off as a quarterback, then running back, then went to linebacker. Did great in all 3, was an all-conference linebacker at Montana State. I really like him, but like I said, Nakobe Dean is still on the board. He's still on the board, guys. And just a reminder, any $10 super chat that we get while Mitch has to go pee, he's going to have to take a shot as soon as he gets back. So if you want to send those in, get those in. I mean, he's going to have to deal with it as soon as he gets back. But I've asked y'all a couple times today. I want to know, who do y'all want the Raiders to take at pick 86? Let me know in the comments. I'll give some shout-outs right now. No shots for Mitch. No shots for Mitch so far. He's going to – KC, that's a shot right there. Woo! Had to do it to him. Had to do it to him. Let's see. Tyler, he wants Falele. Rustin wants Nakobe Dean. Alex wants Nakobe Dean. Eric wants Abraham Lucas. Rustin wants Nakobe Dean. Christopher wants Chad Muma. Jesus wants Dean. Nakobe Dean. WTF, what are we doing? Aaron, I feel that. Let's see, Christian Harris from Larry Childress. I like that pick as well. There's a lot of linebackers. There's 4 linebackers who are in the top 12 available on Tom Downey's big board. Nakobe Dean, Chad Muma, Christian Harris, and Leo Chenal. All on the board. Let's see. And Mitch is back. Mitch, let me unmute you real quick.
What's up, guys? I'm back. I had to get some food in my belly. Oh, shit. We had a few more come in. We'll count them.
At the buzzer.
We'll count them.
And those count as 2.
I know.
I dropped it to 10, so that's 5 shots, Mitch.
What the hell's going on back there?
I have no idea what's going on.
I don't know what's... All right, so we've had a
Sounds
few
like
picks.
a tribal dance going on.
We've had a few picks
there.
go off the board. Atlanta Falcons, Troy Anderson, and now I am seeing Ed Ingram, offensive lineman. He's going to the Minnesota Vikings here at pick number 59, which means the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. We are 26 picks away. 26 picks away from the Raiders making a selection. Very interesting.
You have your fireball next to you?
I do have my fireball next to me.
All right.
So I said, while I was
Casey
gone,
Davis.
every $10 that comes in, hang on, I got to burp. I would take a shot of fireball. I think I heard somebody just say they got a $300 super chat. That would be lit. That'd be crazy. All right, y'all. So we're gonna take some shots here. Casey Davis, appreciate you. 300. That's Harry's, I think, biggest super chat that he's gotten. 300.
I am at work. Chugs, do a shot for me.
Who's at work?
Corey Epple.
Corey, I'm at work. Chugs, do a shot for me. Chugs, that's up to you. We got Daryl coming in here with a $20 soupy soup. That's 2 shots for Daryl.
Dean. Jimmy Dean, it's what's for breakfast.
Jimmy Dean, if you're watching, sponsor the show, because I think we need some Jimmy Dean. I'm not going to lie. I had to take a pee break, and I saw part of my sandwich out there, and I'm like, I need to sober up a little bit because we are, 70 away from a boot ski, and I got to do a boot ski. I don't know if I'm ready to dance.
All right, 2
shout
more.
out to Daryl. No, we got 4 more, technically.
2 more for my girl, Izzy.
Take a shot. David and Izzy here.
David
and Izzy, we appreciate you kicking my ass right now.
We got to get more lit than this.
Do you hear them back there? What's going on in the Chiefs show? Honestly, it's pissing me off.
Raiders! FKC! 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 FKC!
FKC! Who? Not whatever they're filming. FKC. Take a shot. I'll do another. Whatever. FKC. Let's get it going. All right, we got Raider Ron coming in.
Our boss just walked in and said, "What are y'all doing?"
We're chanting FKC. All right, Raider Ron, you're always one of the realest ones here, one of the MVPs. He's been the Max Crosby to the Raiders report, always coming up clutch with a good sack. Weird. Shout out to Manscaped. I owe you 2.
Shout out Manscaped.
It's hitting me right now.
You can save 20% off. Free shipping. Manscaped.com/chat.
Go ahead.
You get the Lawnmower 4.0.
Also, we've had another trade. The Buffalo Bills are trading out of pick 60, and the Cincinnati Bengals, they are trading up here. Really interesting. Bengals on the clock now. Until we get the trade details, we will wait to see, but the Bills, they trade down again. This is crazy, man. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's go to Marion, one of the MVPs today. Marion, cheers to you. $20 super chat. I need a drink, so hang on a second. I'm going to see if my cord is long enough here. What do we got? We got Trulies? Yeah. Oh, dude, they are nice and chilled, which I appreciate. All right, so the Bills, they traded pick 60. The Bengals get pick 60. The Bills get 63 and 209.
Hey, you know what time it is?
What time is it?
I think it's time for another game.
Time for a game? All right, let's play a game. All right, guys, what game do you guys want us to play? We either play Stacking Nuts, where I put a – you explain the games. You're better at it.
So Stacking Nuts, he's going to put a chopstick in his mouth, and he has to stack lug nuts one on top of each other. Post it. We have to see how many Post-it notes Mitch can fit on his face. Balloon game, we're each going to try to blow up a balloon bigger than the other person. Balance game, that's actually really fun. Mitch is going to put a popsicle stick in his mouth and see how many dice he can balance on the other end.
Yikes. Or if you guys want me to just pick the game, so again, every vote that comes in, the number that you see, if you want me to play Stack Nuts type 1, Post-it type 2, Balloon game 3, number 4 is for Balance game. And if you just want to go out and pick the game, you send in a $50 super chat and you get to pick the game. You win. Simple as that. The pick is in the Cincinnati Bengals. They're going to go ahead and select cornerback Cam Taylor-Britt with the 60th pick. I'll tell you what, man, there's some good players sliding down the board right now to the Raiders. We're at pick 61. Nakobe Dean's still on the board.
Chad Muma's still on the board.
Chad Muma, Abraham Lucas.
Christian Harris.
Oh, dude, there's a lot of good talent. Perion Winfrey still on the board. I'll tell you what, man, it's getting interesting. Also,
I'll tell you what, man.
Oh, check your emails. Round 2, 59, Ed Ingram. Again, guys, we are live here for the 2022 NFL Draft here on the Raiders Report, and I appreciate everyone tuning in, taking time out of their busy day to just chill with Jeremy Chugs and I. Most of the votes, Jeremy, are coming in for Balance Game.
That's a good game.
They're coming in for Balance Game, so all I'll say is this. Go ahead. Go get everything that we need for Balance Game. The San Francisco 49ers are on the clock. F49's in the chat. I can't stand the 49ers, and also I should mention we're 20 away from a boot. I'm getting nervous. The boot makes me a little bit nervous. We're 20 away from a boot. What? Yeah, probably. Go fill it up once we get there. We also got a few more super chats that we will get to. Jeremy, he's going to go ahead. He's going to get everything for Balance Game. He's also going to go get the boot filled up because sooner rather than later today, I will have to do a boot. I know. I wasn't born yesterday. This isn't my first Raiders Report show. I know. So the 49ers are on the clock. Let's get those F49s in the chat. Come on, get them going. We got Simon SC, Jose DLT, Raider Ron, I see you, Cheeto, Chris Perry, Jeff Acosta, Rustin Long, you want the boot? All right, we'll get the boot out. Jeremy's going to go fill it up. Some of the best players available, Malik Willis, Nakobe Dean, Matt Corral, Desmond Ridder, Abraham Lucas. That is according to Mel Kiper Jr. Those are his top 5 players on the board. Oh, man, I just saw an insider say something about Las Vegas, and I keep forgetting that the draft is in Las Vegas. So every time I see something like that, I'm like, oh, what are the Raiders doing? Are they moving up? As much as, I mean, if you're Las Vegas and you can go out and get one of those like Abraham Lucas and Nakobe Dean, I would be intrigued to see them do it. However, there's still a lot of talent there. Like, I'm not going to jump and say you got to go ahead and trade up now. There's still a lot of good players on the board that could be available at 86. We're seeing right now this draft is getting a little bit crazy. I mean, this could get a little bit crazy here. All right, guys, we are 9 likes away from 1,000. We got 1,000 people watching right now. If you haven't liked the video yet, please do it. I know we got a super chat yesterday. That was like, Mitch, I watch the show all the time. I appreciate everything that you do for the nation. Hopefully you appreciate my $5 super chat. And I don't want anyone to feel like that I don't appreciate what you do. If you take a minute, you take 5 minutes, you take a few seconds out of your day, you watch a video, that's the biggest thank you that you can ever give me. If you like the video, if you share it, those also go a very long way as well. So always remember, even if you can't participate in super chats, the fact that you watch, the fact that you chat, the fact that you like, the fact that you share, it goes a long, long way. And I really, truly appreciate you. So Jeremy, the 49ers are going to select edge rusher Drake Jackson out of USC with the 61st pick, now officially off the board. So we're going to play Balance Game. I got to do a beer drink, but I should mention that the Kansas City Chiefs are officially now on the clock. So let's go through some of the picks here. Let's go through some of the picks here. The Chiefs are on the clock. You know what to do. Get those FKCs going. Let's go through some of the picks that have just gone down while Jeremy was going ahead and getting the beers while we were playing the game. Luke Gadecki, he went off the board here to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Troy Anderson goes to the Atlanta Falcons. Ed Ingram, he goes at number 59 to the Minnesota Vikings. The Bengals, they go ahead, they trade up. Cam Taylor-Britt at number 60, and then the pick that just went off the board, the 49ers, they go ahead and they select Drake Jackson. But on TV, man, they just now announced the 60th overall
49ers
pick.
suck.
49ers, F those 49ers, FKCs. Let's get them going in the chat. They are on the clock. I'm curious to see here. I mean, we're almost done with round 2. So round 2 is getting ready to wrap up here at pick 64. That's going to be the final pick. and one quarterback has been taken. I mean, that's crazy. Like, again, I've been covering the NFL draft here for a while. I've never seen a draft like this. Never seen a offseason like this. So it is very, very fitting. All right, y'all, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take down this boot right now. Then I got to play this stacking dice game. It's going to be weird, but you know what? I'm ready to get it going. Jeremy.
Actually, while you do the boot, I'll go ahead and read some Super Chats.
That sounds good. Super Chats. Give some shout-outs to some peeps. Type in FKC.
All righty. The next Super Chat that I have on here is from Johnny Silva, FKC. My boy Johnny. Then we have Simon, F your team, hashtag Raider Nation for life. We all know what's good this season. And what's good is great. And what's great is Raider Nation. That's what's up, Simon. We salute you. Gary Gonzalez, ready to draft another bust or solid player because whoever we draft has a lot on his shoulders as our first to third round pick.
Oh, man, that hurt.
Oh, that was quick.
My stomach is filled. I'm not proud of it, but I'm getting better. The first boot I did a few weeks ago was not a good boot. The boots are getting easier. I'm not gonna lie, they're getting better. Well, I'm getting the technique down. There's definitely a technique to it. So I got a burp. You keep talking, Chugs.
El Senor Kodak. If Raiders trade up, what pick would be reasonable? So you're saying, like, what pick would they trade?
Yeah, how far could they come up in the draft? I mean, again, it depends. So this is a buyer-friendly market, and there's been a lot of people that have said that where doesn't take as much to go up because a lot of NFL teams are not as excited about some of the talent that is in this year's draft. So when I did my trade value chart, if you took every single one of the Raiders' picks, okay, 86, 126, 164, 165, and 227. You combine them in the trade value chart, it equaled pick 67. I would say now, the way that this draft is gone, you could probably, if you wanted to, get up to pick 62 right now, but you'd have to move on from every single one of your picks. Obviously, I do not want the Raiders to do that. So if there was a certain player that maybe the Raiders aren't that high on, you move on from one of your picks. Then you also move on from that player, and you try to get up and get a guy that you like a lot.
Rustin Long.
That was the boot.
Boot.
So Rustin Long Super Chat is what put us over 1K Supers, which is what led to the boot. And the boot is filling me up right now. I can feel it. It's like, it's there, man. There's a lot of liquid in my stomach. What?
There's a lot of liquid.
Liquid. A lot of it. Rustin, cheers, bro. Let's go to Simon SC drafting Devontae Adams in the first and second is the best picks we did in a while. You're damn right. And I mean, it's probably going to be something that I bring up in my post-draft grades where the fact that I've seen the draft go the way that it has, it makes me even more confident or more happy, if that's the right way to say it, that the Raiders went ahead and they made those picks because there was nobody available at 22 that I would have rather have had. Like, a lot of good players ended up falling down the board. Also, the Kansas City Chiefs pick is in. They're going to go ahead and they're going to select safety Brian Cook. Brian Cook off the board. I believe he played for the Bearcats,
yep.
Cincinnati.
Safety.
Yep, Cincinnati safety. Brian Cook off the board going to the Kansas City Chiefs.
So Mitch, we were just talking about it.
Okay.
Would you make this trade?
Oh, boy. So, essentially what you guys see here is this. So, the Raiders, remember, the trade that they made was for picks 1 so what's technically, it's not 100% accurate because the Packers, they traded 59 and 53 to trade up to get Christian Watson.
I'd still make this trade.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, when you consider the fact that the Raiders, they received Devontae Adams, the Packers, they got Quay Walker at pick 22, and then they used the Raiders' 53rd pick, and they used their own 59 to go ahead and they traded up for Christian Watson. But I like Quay Walker. I like Christian Watson. I view both of those players as round 2 talent. So, as far as I'm concerned, the Raiders got Devontae Adams for 2 second-round picks in the 2022 NFL Draft. That's a win for the Raiders. It's a win. Like, it's a clear-as-day win. No doubt about it. There's no other way you can shake it. And if you guys want to go ahead and put this out on social media so other people can see it, we would greatly appreciate it. Let's go to Jeff. What up, Jeff? Jeremy.
Yeah.
You're up.
I'm up?
Yep.
Raiders.
I think you were like, what happened? Why did y'all feel about Franco Goodell on the first round stage yesterday talking about the immaculate reception? Yeah, you're actually not the first person to message me this. You know, again, if you're a Steelers fan, the immaculate reception is definitely one of the best moments in Steelers history. It's also probably one of the most memorable moments in NFL history. It's a terrible memory for the Raiders. It made my list.
They're lucky they didn't have replay.
You're right. It made my list of the top 10 moments that I wish were actually April Fool's moments. I put that video out on Locals. But yeah, I wasn't happy about it either, especially because, let's be real, the draft's in Las Vegas. Let's go to Simon SC. Been in the real one tonight. Remember, Nation, we selected Devontae Adams in the 2022 first and second rounds. FKC, FAB, F-Tom, F-Bolts, F-Donkeys. Feels good, man. I mean, again, I want to be able to come up here. Excuse me. And, you know, I want to be able to sit up here and say, oh, man, the Raiders, they get this guy in the first round. Oh, the Raiders get this guy in the second round. But it's a long-term play. And from a content creator standpoint, the more, we'll say, content that you can create around the NFL draft, it helps us. But let me be very clear. The NFL draft has been fun. The best day that has ever happened to me at Chat Sports was the day the Raiders traded for Devontae Adams.
Oh, I thought you were about to say the day I got hired.
Well, I interviewed you twice, so I knew what I was getting myself into.
Also, I didn't see a text from my lovely girlfriend. I just gotta let her know I love you, Danny. She sent me a couple texts and I didn't see it because I've been drinking and doing all this. I'm okay. I love you, Danny.
Shout out to Danny.
Best girlfriend ever.
Jeremy's girlfriend. Also, the Buffalo Bills, they make their selection. In round 2, pick number 63, they're going to go with running back James Cook, the brother of Dalvin Cook. So Buffalo, not that they necessarily are in a big-time need for a running back. It was a need for that organization. They have Devin Singletary. They went ahead and they drafted the running back out of Utah. What is his name? I can't think of it right now in the third round. Zach Moss, thank you, Jeremy. They drafted him in the third round a few years ago. They had Matt Breida last year. He's no longer there. So Buffalo, they go out. They had a physical running back in in James Cook. And Brian Cook was the pick before that. James Cook off the board, the brother of Dalvin. They are like freaking twins, by the way. They look exactly alike. However, no disrespect to James. He's not Dalvin. Dalvin is a much better athlete, much better running back, but to have two brothers in the National Football League, I do think that's pretty damn cool. Let's go to Pico de Gallo. Our Adams trade shook up the lead. Chugs for Prez. Chugs for Prez, I'm down. Chugs for Prez. Get it in the chat right now. Maybe we can get it trending on Twitter.
Chugs for Prez!
Chugs for Prez. Also,
and if you haven't already.
You see Danny in the chat? Love you too. You see Danny in the chat? Love you too?
No, I didn't see it.
Danny, I don't know if that's your girlfriend.
No, that's not.
Jeremy got so excited. I don't think that's her. I don't know your girlfriend's last name.
Also, if you haven't followed me on Twitter, Raider Nation got me to 1,400.
You did a beer bong.
I did a beer bong for it.
Beer boot. Excuse me.
For you.
All right, guys, those are all the super chats that we have at this current moment. The Denver Broncos, let's get those F the Donkeys, FDEN, whatever you want to get going in the chat right now. Get them going. Also, the Denver Broncos, the pick is in, and they have selected linebacker.
Poo-poo.
The Broncos selected a linebacker. You ready?
Who is it?
No, it's not Nakobe Dean. It's Nick Bonito. Nick Bonito, linebacker, edge rusher from Oklahoma. So this is another player that I've actually brought up a few times on the Raiders Report, a guy that I do like. He's got a lot of talent. Off the board to Denver. So Denver, like you're seeing what the Chiefs do, they're stacking that defense simply because he's got an F Sam. That's funny. From a guy named Sam. That's even better. So,
F Sam!
Get those F Sams in the chat. But yes, Nick Bonito, the edge, which is even better because Nick Bonito's from Oklahoma. Sam went to Oklahoma, and he's a Broncos fan. So get those F-Sams going in the chat right now. But yes, Denver Broncos, they go ahead. They select Nick Bonito, the edge rusher from Oklahoma.
I have a quick question.
All right, what do you got?
We were talking about Baker a little bit earlier.
Okay.
Want to know, do you think Baker will be traded this draft?
No.
No?
When I see the quarterbacks that are sliding down right now, if I'm an NFL organization, why the hell would I trade for Baker Mayfield when...
Yes, he is. My girlfriend's in the chat now.
When I can go ahead and I mean, you can say what you want about Malik, a lot of these other quarterback prospects, excuse me, but if you can get Malik Willis now in the third round, Sam in the third round, like, there's a lot of good quarterback prospects in round 3.
My amazing, hot, awesome girlfriend is in the chat right now. Sorry,
yeah?
that's why I'm smiling. She just sent me a kissy face.
Oh,
I just feel
man.
like I got kissed on the cheek. Oh my god.
Danielle, so everyone, if you're curious, go producer Jer. Jer, is that your nickname?
That's what she calls me.
Oh, man. All right, so will Baker Mayfield be traded? Type
the
Y
best.
for yes. Type N for no. I don't know. Joe Gatlin says, hello, Dan. Jose DLT says, Jer is mine. All right, if you guys are dating producer Jeremy, type me in the chat. If you're dating producer Jeremy, type me in the chat. Diego says, what the hell is going on? We're off the rails here. It's the 2022 NFL Draft coverage here on the Raiders Report. And you know what? We're getting ready to get in now to round 3, pick 65 with the Jacksonville Jaguars. And, man, we're just trying to have a good time. We're trying to kill some time. The Raiders, they got pick
Raider
86. Nation. Pick 86. We're waiting for something to go down, and we're waiting for something to happen. Shout out to Ryan, Alex Foster, DG, D's Nuts, Rustin Long, Nick Kemper.
Oh, Danielle said me.
Well, first person to super chat me, I think, gets the date Jeremy. That's what I hear. So, round 3, pick 65. Round 3. We're in round 3.
I have the best girl in the world. Best.
Round 3, pick 65. See, I can't say I agree because my girlfriend, she's not watching right now. The only thing she sent me today is, hey, can I use your DoorDash app? That's all I've gotten today. So
my girlfriend's texted me how much she loves me. She sent me a manifesto about how much she loves me.
A manifesto?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't know, but apparently she's competing with Rustin Long.
Rustin Long says, what about me? I will say this, though. We are supposed to play a game here, and since it's round 3.
Game.
Who?
You have it.
What?
The balance game.
I know, we're supposed to play a game. Also, it is round 3, and I'm supposed to mention that today's show is presented by Manscaped out there. So if you guys are trying to get the best male grooming products out there, if you're trying to get an amazing girlfriend like Danielle, like Jeremy has, go to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping on the best male grooming products out there.
I gotta
For
get
a guy
this
like
there.
Jeremy, every inch counts, and you can't have it behind a bush. So even if you're trying to get the 3 inches, go ahead, buy the Lawnmower 4.0. Get the perfect package. That way it's a smooth ride from top to bottom. So it's manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. You want to read it?
Jeremy looking like a tall drink of water out here, Danny.
You're going to say glass of milk. Were you?
I don't know.
2% whole milk. Maybe you should get some water in you. That's all I got to say. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead. We're going to play or what is it? Balancing game?
This is the balancing act.
All right, so
First, let me read the super chat. Federico A. Pacheco. Howdy, Raider Nation. So what have I missed? What have I missed? Having my apartment updated and upgraded question. What Raiders pick would surprise you? So what you've missed is a lot of linebackers falling on the board.
Yes.
And a couple
still
offensive
available.
tackles.
Also the first pick of the 3rd round. Like, Malik Willis is still out there. Only one quarterback's been taken, and we're in round 3, and that was Kenny Pickett at pick 20. And now the first pick of round 3 off the board. The Jacksonville Jaguars are going to select center Luke Fortner from Kentucky. He might be able to play in some inside offensive line as well, maybe like guard. I see him personally being a center. But Federico, man, you've missed a lot. It's been a kind of a crazy draft. There's no doubt about it. Crazy draft. All right, so I got to play the balancing act. The New York Giants, I don't think they're on the clock. Who's on the clock? Pick 66. Right?
66? Oh, yep, you're right. I skipped one.
All right, so pick 66. Yes, the Minnesota Vikings. They're on the clock right now, and I'm curious to see what they do. All right, so what do I got to do, Jeremy? You got the instructions? Or
yeah. So what I can pull them up for you.
All right, so Jeremy's going to pull up the instructions of the game, and if you're wondering why the hell are these guys playing games, every time we hit 500 likes, we hit 500, we played a game. 1,000, we played a game. And now, once we get to 1,500, we will play another game. We did a beer boot at $1,000 in Super Chats. And the Raiders have pick 86, and we're going to keep on letting the train ride. We're going to try to have a good time until the Raiders pick, which is coming up here in about 20 picks.
Okay.
Here's the game, Jeremy. You can go ahead and read it since you designed
The game
it.
officially is called Balance or Die.
Yikes.
Place a popsicle stick in your mouth and see how many dice you can balance on the other end, placing the dice one by one on top of each other.
Okay, interesting game. So here's what we're going to do, guys. I want you guys to get your votes in right now. Let me know, how many dice do you think I'm going to be able to balance on this stick? Is that what you're...
Popsicle stick.
Popsicle stick, okay. And if I get to that number, Jeremy's got to do a shot. So let's try to be realistic, okay? Let's try to be realistic. Let me know, how many dice do you think I'm going to be able to balance? Also, the pick is in. My guy, Raider Honcho, he's probably happy about this one for Minnesota, upset for the Raiders. The Minnesota Vikings, they're going to go ahead and select linebacker from Oklahoma, Brian Asamoah. Asamoah is a little bit undersized. However, he does have that good first step. Good sideline-to-sideline linebacker. And I gave Asamoah, who I like. I have him as a round 3, late round 3, early round 4 linebacker. But one of the bigger needs for Minnesota is that position. So, in a division where they're going to throw the football a lot, it's going to be interesting to see what we get done. All right, Jeremy, so I should mention, if I get 4 dice, I think it's only fair that you got to do 4 shots. But if I don't get 4, then you don't take any. Is that fair? So I see 3s, I see some 4s.
I see a 69.
And a 69 in there. If I can balance 69 dice,
they're nice.
I'm going to quit my job and I'm going to go to Vegas and I'm going to do a different kind of act. So,
watch out, Alex.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, shit, I might make more money. Who knows? All right, so I'm seeing some 3s. Somebody said 1.
420.
I'm going to go for 3. If I can get 3, you got to do 3 shots.
What? How did that get? You said 4.
See, now I see 6 or 8s.
If you get 4, I'll do 4 shots.
All right, fair enough. If I can balance 4 dice, Jeremy is going to do 4 shots. Also, the New York Giants are on the clock, and they have already made their selection. By the way, if you're watching on TV, the Vikings haven't even made their pick yet at 66. We're 2 ahead of them.
And you know what, guys? I'm going to go ahead and help y'all out here real quick. I'm going to go ahead and put all the picks down below.
Thank you.
So you can see who's been picked so far.
So every pick that has happened today, you're going to see it at the lower L3 of your screen is what we call it. But the New York Giants, they select offensive lineman Josh Ezeudu. I don't know if I pronounced that one 100% accurately. Here's going to be the issue. We do a lot of research here around some prospects. There's certain guys that I do more research on. You're going to run into some situations where I probably do not get the names correctly, but it's Joshua Ezeudu is how I would go ahead and I would pronounce that. All right, y'all, Jeremy, keep the audience entertained.
You know what?
I got to go ahead and balance this stick right now.
We're getting a little bit closer. We're within 20 picks.
Oh, yeah.
Who do y'all want to take right now? Who do y'all want to take? Let me know in the chat. I'll go ahead and give some shout-outs. Who do y'all want the Raiders to take with their 3rd-round pick? Let me know. I saw a lot of Deans earlier in the chat. He's falling. Oh, Mitch has got 1. 2. Let's see. Dean. We have an O-line from Samuel. Dean from Devin. Dean from Rustin. Dean from, let's see, Alex. He said Dean or Willis. Oh. I hope you don't mean Malik Willis. I don't think that would be a good pick for the Raiders. Renee Espinoza said, Mitch, kind of like that old State Farm commercial. Mitch, you almost had it. Let's see. Tyndall from Patrick Sylvester. Muma from Buzz-O-Matic. Domkashi says Willis. Falele from Devin. I think there's going to be somebody who falls to the Raiders who, oh, wait, did you put them all there at once or did you do it one by one? Did he get it? Did you do them all at once or did you do them one by one?
Do I have to do it one by one?
Yes, you can't put them all there at once. That's cheating.
I'll try it again. One fell. All right, I'll do it one.
Yeah, Mitch cheated. You're right, Jonathan. Yeah. It's one by one. I literally said it at the beginning.
Did you?
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh. 3. 4. Can you get a 5th one on there?
I dropped it. The 5th one's gone. It's actually really far away. All right, either way, I think I got 4. I think that's fair.
That was good.
I got 4. Jeremy, you owe me a shot. Take it.
I owe you multiple shots. Let me get this
Let me
situated for you.
All right, so we got another pick here off the board. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock, and the pick is in. They're going to go with cornerback Martin Emerson off the board. Dude, hey, man, as long as these players keep falling down, let's go to Tom Downey's top 12 best available players after the super chat from Tyler. I thought it was Shrug. Say Raider don't get offensive line. Who should we grab? I think again, you got to go best player available. Abraham Lucas is still out there. If Abraham Lucas is on the board at 86 and the Raiders don't take him, I might have a mental breakdown. He's hell of a player. I'm going to take my risk with Nakobe Dean, man. I'm surprised he's still out there. I understand that the medical didn't 100% check out with the knee, but I've seen him play, and even if you can get 3-4 good years out of a player, I'll take it because more times than not, a player like Dean falls down the board. Teams don't take him. He has a good 3-4 year stretch, and people are like, oh, man, we should have gone ahead and taken him. You're right. But, I mean, I'll take Chad Muma. I'll take Travis Jones, Leo Chenal, Abraham Lucas. If any 5 of those players
Sean Ryan's not bad either.
He's good. It's just it's not the biggest need for, like, out of all the players out, Perrion Winfrey even, like, those are 6 players right there. Christian Harris even. There's 7 players that I'd be more than happy with the Raiders getting, and we're 15 picks away, essentially. That's bad math. That's terrible math, actually. I was thinking we're at 71. I should say this. So what pick are we at? That
We're
was pick
68.
No, the Browns already made their pick, which was Martin Emerson, which means shout out to Manscaped. We are at pick 69 right now. So if you guys want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, go ahead.
Tight balls.
Tight balls. Start spamming 69. And I got a special offer for everyone right now. So whoever we got a special deal going on. So this is a one-time thing, okay? So I'll tell you what the deal is, but first, if you haven't already gotten started with Manscaped products, please go ahead and do so because Manscaped is introducing the Ultra Premium Collection, which you guys can get your hands on and your girl can get her hands on. You know what I'm talking about. Go to manscaped.com/chat. You're going to be able to save 20% off and get free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. If you want to make sure that your Nathan Peterman, your Ken Stabler, your black hole is looking A-okay, then go to Manscaped. I promise y'all you're going to be loving what you get. And with the Ultra Premium Collection, it's awesome shower stuff. I mean, we got deodorant. We got shampoo. Dude, like, from the moment you step into that shower, your hair is going to be smelling great. Your body's going to be smelling great. You're going to be smooth. You're going to be silky. Studies show women like the way a man smells more than he looks. So if you smell like shit, you ain't getting any. Telling you that right now. If you smell good, you got a good shot. Also, April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. So if we can defeat this horrible disease that impacts one male every, what is it, Jeremy? One male every hour? One male every hour? That's just crazy to me. Then let's go ahead. Let's get rid of this terrible, terrible disease because it's impacting a lot of people. It's promo code CHAT. $39.99 saves you $10. Chat Sports, no, manscaped.com/chat. Also, the Titans pick is in at number 69. And I said I was going to get you a special deal, but the pick is already in. But you know what? How about this? Okay, how about this? You guys ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Yeah?
Dun, 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 dun. You ready for this?
$69 super chat. Beer boot. That's my deal.
Another.
Beer boot, $69 super chat. I'll do it. Why the hell not? Let's get wild and crazy with the 69th pick. The Tennessee Titans are going to go ahead and select offensive tackle.
Nicolas Petit-Frere.
Nicolas Petit-Frere. So, again, this is one of the offensive linemen who I talked about at bunches this offseason. He's 6'5". He's 320 pounds. He was actually one of the highest recruited players when he was first coming out of high school. The upside is there for him. I just do not think that he is ready to play right away. Also, television, they haven't even announced the Browns pick yet at 68. We're killing it right now. So,
Nicolas Petit-Frere.
69th pick off the board, Nicolas Petit-Frere, going to the Tennessee Titans.
Loves a good Eiffel Tower.
Probably. Also, I've been to the Eiffel Tower in Las Vegas. It's a lot of fun. There's a club. That sounds good. There's a club, which I can't think of the name of the club, in the Eiffel Tower. There was a Raiders watcher who was like, dude, I can get you a table there. Go ahead and do it. And it was Alex, my cousin Tori, and I. It sounds really bad. Yeah.
At the Eiffel Tower.
At the Eiffel Tower. We got a bottle. Stop.
Oh.
Stop.
Oh. Raider Ron.
Shit. 69.
Oh,
Take
Raider
Ron. All right. All right, Raider Ron. I'm ready to rock and roll. Jeremy, if you could go fill up that boot for me.
Daryl, Long Dong Dean. Let's go get him.
Long Dong Dean. Get him on here to the Raiders. Long Dong Dean. Raider Ron.
Raider Ron. Raiders. Let's go.
Oh, man. I don't know about y'all. I'm ready to get this thing going. I am ready to get this thing going.
Raider Ron brings the heat.
16 picks away. We need a boot. Need a boot ski. Boo boot shadoop. Skadoop. Oh, man. What do you guys want? Do you want beer or do you want Truly? Am I allowed to do a Truly boot? No, I'll do a beer boot. We're going to do a beer boot. Do you want it to be a green boot, Ron? So I said all we needed was a 69. You sent in 69. Take Dean. So, Ron, if you're in the chat, which I know you are, you pick. If you guys want a green boot or a normal boot, I'm going to let you guys pick. Green boot or a normal boot for the 69 pick. Raider Ron, it's boot time. If you guys want a green boot, type green. If you want a regular boot, type R. The only difference is we got green food coloring and it damages your insides, I think, a little bit. But hey, we're here to have a good time. We're here to have a good time. Nakobe Dean still on the board at number 70. Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. A lot of good players still out there. Abraham Lucas still out there. Only one quarterback has been taken. That's nuts to me. I mean, if you're an NFL team, I think you just keep waiting. I think you just keep waiting. Jeremy, they want the green boot. So we're gonna bring that boot over here. I'll let you stir it. Hold it. All right, guys, see the boot. Got the boot. Beer boot. And if you watch, I got some magical powers here. Usually I use 2 fingers, but sometimes even my thumb if I get creative enough. You put your back into it. And slowly it goes away just like that. Also, I'm convinced, I don't know if I'll have a finger. I mean, I got a deformed finger right now. That's funny. Look at this. That's lit. You guys want to know how big Jeremy's you-know-what is? Oh! He's back! It's the clown! I don't know what happened, but the clown is back. Also, the Jags, the pick is in, and they are going to go ahead. All right, so I'm also convinced now my finger is permanently green. Like, I can't get this food coloring off. It's green. It's fine. No. The Jags, they have selected linebacker. The slide is over. The slide is over. The Jags have taken linebacker Chad Muma from Wyoming. You thought I was going to say Nakobe Dean. Hell, I thought I was going to say Nakobe Dean. Yep, finger's green. It's gone. I don't have a finger anymore. It's all good, though. All right, guys, so pick number 71 on the clock. Yeah, she is. That's her favorite finger. The clown, we're going to let him take it over. Johnny Depp's finger. Dude, that's wild. Chad Muma off the board, linebacker for Wyoming. Jeremy Chugs, I need you to take it over from here. We got 15 picks. 15 picks away. Jeremy, he took a potty break. The clown stepped in here for a little bit, which means Jeremy's going to be coming back here. Oh, he's back? All right, thank God. I was getting worried. So, Jeremy, I want you to tell people why they should subscribe to the Raiders Report while I go ahead and I take down this beer, 9 fingers and all.
So, it's funny you said that because that's actually really, really easy. I mean, the reason why you should subscribe to the Raiders Report is because we put out daily videos, weekly live shows, sometimes multiple times a week. We were live yesterday. The Raiders don't even have a first-round pick, but we wanted to give the Raiders all the draft content this whole week, even though we didn't have a first-round pick. And that's why you subscribe, because Mitch bleeds black and silver. We love Raider Nation. We love giving y'all the content that y'all need, and we love keeping the best fan base in the NFL up to date on the best team in the NFL out of Las Vegas. So if that's not good enough for you, I don't know what is, because we're giving you the best Raiders content in – oh, wow, that was quick. We're giving you the best Raiders content all across the World Wide Web. So go down there, smash that red subscribe button. Go ahead. If you're already subbed, go send it to a friend. YouTube.com/Raiders Report. Go send it to a couple Raiders friends. Let them know that this is the best Raiders channel on YouTube.
Oh, man. That hurt me a little bit. Great job there by Jeremy. Also, per source, this one's out there on Twitter. Apparently, Nakobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder and is one of the biggest reasons why he continues to fall down the draft. The pick is in here for the Chicago Bears. This is a bit of a reach. They're going to select wide receiver Velus Jones with the 71st pick. So, again now, which means the Seattle Seahawks are officially on the clock at 72. We are 14 picks away. 14 picks away from the Raiders selection. I'm getting nervous. Who else is getting a little bit nervous here? If you're getting nervous, type me in the chat. I'm getting nervous. We're still 14 away. A lot of good players still out there on the board, though. I don't know how far Nakobe's going to slide down. He's still out there. My bosses are telling me, though, not allowed to say Dean in the chat. I mean, this is getting wild to me.
Jeremy, we're going to call him Complicated Jeremy. So instead of moving the little camera, he's like, I'm going to move this whole big screen TV behind me. How much money is that, Jeremy? Come on, move this little camera. There you go. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Well, then I'm cut off, but we're all good.
I'll give you something like this, and then have you some. Yeah.
All right, you guys are seeing James in the background here, which
Slippery Jeremy.
or just Bearsy Jeremy.
Slippery.
I don't know. All right, we got 1,300 people watching right now. Over 1,000 likes on this video. Major shout out to everyone tuning in right now.
Queued up, but that's good.
Appreciate everyone tuning in. The Seattle Seahawks are officially on the clock here. I'm actually pretty surprised that they went with Velus Jones. Velus Jones Jr. Velus Jones Jr., wide receiver from Tennessee. Good returner. Got some speed.
Put my head up over here. James is moving my camera around.
Shout out to, guys, you're not seeing ghosts back there. Jeremy.
You good, bitch? You good there?
I'm fine.
I
don't know.
We don't got to give people all the details. What Chuck's doing.
Chuck's is doing whatever he wants to do. Also, the pick is in, and it's heartbreaking. The Seattle Seahawks have selected Abraham Lucas.
Damn.
Abraham Lucas off the board. It's a gut punch, man.
That one kind of hurt.
That one hurts. That was really, really a player that I was hoping was going to be able to fall to the Raiders at 86. Abraham Lucas was one of my favorite prospects in this year's draft, and he falls to 72, but he no longer falls anymore. Upsetting. Here are the best players still available, though. Nakobe Dean. I mean, Travis Jones. If Travis Jones is there at 86, I'm going to be jumping for joy. Malik Willis is still on the board. It's crazy. I mean, at this point, I'm all in on the Kobe Dean, Travis Jones, Leo Chenal. I'm on board for some of those players there. Bernard Raymond is an intriguing prospect to me, though. He's more of a left tackle. At least that's how I view him. Christian Harris is a guy that I know Tom's a little bit higher on than me personally. Perion Winfrey is another prospect that I like a lot. And then you're going to see the name Marcus Jones. I said originally the player that I think that the Raiders end up taking just based off of, we'll say, being available there was Marcus Jones. We'll see if that one ends up being correct. We'll see, though. We'll see.
Let's get through some of these super chats.
Let's go through some super chats here. Abel Barrow looks like Johnny Depp's finger. Yes, I mean, so usually when I use the green stuff, I mean, it gets off. This is like permanently stained my finger. I don't know. I'm going to permanently have a green finger. We got Darion. What up, man? Realtor, are we really about to get Dean? I don't have a good answer. I'm curious to see, even if he's available at 86, how far he slides. I mean, for this many NFL teams to pass on Nakobe, there must be serious injury concerns with the shoulder and with the knee. It's not only the knee, it's also the shoulder. That's why he's falling in the draft here. What are you laughing at?
You'll see in a second.
All right, so apparently I'm going to see. All right, say we do get Dean, how would he fit in our scheme?
Immediately steps in at middle linebacker.
If he's healthy, he's going to be a solid linebacker. The way you put him at inside, whether you put him at outside linebacker, one of the best things about Patrick Graham's defense is you can move a lot of guys around and you can be pretty versatile. Dean's got that sideline-to-sideline ability where in today's NFL you need to be able to move, and he absolutely has that movability. In terms of the pick coming off the board now, the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock, round 3, pick number 73. They're going to go ahead and select Jelani Woods. Jelani Woods was actually a player that the Raiders went ahead and they brought in on a pre-draft visit. You only get 30 of those. Definitely a guy up on Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler's board. Off now to the Indianapolis Colts at number 73, which means now, pick number 74, the Atlanta Falcons are officially
We're getting close.
On the clock. We are 12 picks
12
away.
Picks.
12 picks away. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Yes. Yes, I am. Let's go to a super chat, baby, from SMP6669. Abel Barrow had a good question. How much for Mitch to do a shot off Chubb's belly? I don't know who Chubb's is.
No idea.
Honestly, I think that's more of a question for Chugs.
I mean,
It's gross either way.
I mean, you're the one that's drinking it.
You're right. Where are we going to put you? I'm going to have to lay you on a table.
Oh.
And we're going to have to put a shot in, what, Chugs' belly? Dude.
I think the belly button.
The belly button. All right, how about this? Go down in the chat right now. Let me know how much for me to do a shot at a Chugs' belly button.
Initially, that's a huge ask. I don't even know how logistically we're going to do that with the studio in here.
Honestly, the only way we would do
500.
it is we'd have to literally lay you on that table over there.
I think the right response to this is Charles Brown.
Buddy Bear says 500.
Pause.
How much?
I said 500.
500? Oh, man. All right, here are the two options. Either we get a $500 super chat right now, or we get to $2,000 before the Raiders pick at 86.
Jeff Garcia's in the chat.
Also, another quarterback has just been selected.
A quarterback.
Quarterback going off the board. The Atlanta Falcons are going to select Desmond Ridder.
Oh.
At number 74, so really good value here for Atlanta, who needs another quarterback off the board. Desmond Ridder off the board. Wow. That's a big one. So here are the picks that just went down. Nicholas Petit-Frere, Chad Muma, Velus Jones Jr., Abraham Lucas, Jelani Woods, and Desmond Ridder. Here's the issue with the super chat off Jugs' belly. That lives on the internet forever. Like, it's not something that, like, oh, you're just doing with your buddies at a party. It's like 5 guys in a random room. It's college time. Like, oh, we're going to have fun. And then we just talk about it.
At least 500. If not 1,000.
I
mean, middle of the road, 700 right there.
Oh, my God. What just happened?
What?
I'm watching the NFL draft coverage, and there's people laying on the ground right now for the Colts, but that's how far behind they are. They're still at the Colts Jelani Woods pick.
They're laying on the ground?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happened. I don't have a legit answer for you. I just see a bunch of guys. They ran into each other. People are laying on the ground. Desmond Ridder, though, off the board at 74. Wild. Pick number 75 on the clock, the Denver Broncos, FDEN. I mean, there were people in the chat that just said, just say no. Like, there's somebody said I wouldn't do it for 1,000. I mean, we let you guys pick the number. I saw a lot of 500, so it's a $500 super chat for me to take a shot out of Jeremy's belly. Out of your belly button. Have you shaved your belly button recently?
So I have the lawnmower 4.0. Yeah. I actually do have that.
Yes.
I've not used it on my belly. I've used it parts that my girlfriend needs.
I'm not taking a shot off of the parts that Jeremy uses the lawnmower 4.0 on, but we will do a shot off the belly button. $500 super chat, or we get to 2,000 in supers.
And see, we have
before
this mechanical table.
I don't even know if I want it to happen. I also don't know where my phone is. Now that I'm thinking about it, I either left it in the bathroom or I left it on my desk. One of those two answers is possible.
We have a couple of super chats. You can go ahead, message the guys in there, see if it's on the desk. If not, I'm guessing it's in the restroom.
Any chance you can go look at the desk? Because, just in case.
Oh, my God.
I don't know. I honestly don't know where I left my phone. I have a terrible memory. Either way, let's go to Daryl. Underarm. Well, I got to take a shot under his arm? Is that what that means? I'm not sure. Daryl, what does that mean? Underarm. I don't see exactly what's happening. If Elon Musk super chats you $2 million each, I'm out. It's been fun. No, if Elon Musk were to super chat me straight up $2 million or Venmo me $2 million bucks, anything, Jesus. I don't know if I would do anything. I think the first few things I would do, first thing would be I'd take care of my mom because my mom's going through some shit right now. My dad has helped me out a lot in my life, so I'd probably take advantage or help out my dad here a little bit. Dude, it's definitely in the restroom. Maybe. All right, guys, so this is what's going to happen. I got to go find my phone. All right, it's either in the restroom or it's near the sink. What happened to my phone? I don't remember. We're losing it. I need it. All right, Jeremy's going to be right back. We're waiting for the Broncos pick here. Actually, hang on a second. The Broncos, they just made a trade. So the Broncos, no, wait, change the graphic. I don't want it to say pick 75 Broncos. They made a trade. The Texans are now on the clock. So the Texans, they go ahead, they make a deal. They move up here. Denver goes ahead, they slide down. Gary says, Mitch, can you read your IG message, please? If I had my phone, I would. I got to find my phone. It's somewhere. I don't know where, but Jeremy's going to go ahead. He's going to try to locate it for me. While he's gone, yes, we are 10 picks away, man. Michael Avila says, should we go get Nakobe Dean? I say yes. I really, truly think we should. I get the fact that a lot of people are nervous about some of his injury histories, but at this point, you're getting a first-round talent, somebody who I view as a top 20 overall prospect, and you get him at 86. Sometimes you got to roll the dice, especially in Vegas. Why the hell not, man? Michael just sent him back-to-back $5 on Nakobe. I think so. So the trade that went down, Broncos get 80 and 162. The Houston Texans get 75. And at pick number 75, I see that the Houston Texans are selecting linebacker Christian Harris. Christian Harris from Alabama off the board. He's going to the Houston Texans. Broncos get picks 80 and 162 for pick number 75. Oh, man, we are 10 away, man. I'm getting nervous. Getting nervous. Who are the Raiders going to take at 86? Let me know. Let me know down in the comment section. As soon as the Raiders do make their pick, though, at 86, I should let you all know that, just keep this in mind, as soon as the Raiders make their pick at 86, we will make a cut for that. We will go ahead and give a deep dive in terms of analysis, probably 8 to 12 minutes, just giving you guys an extra look at the Raiders pick. We will put that out on YouTube, but I'm definitely getting nervous right now. Andre says, don't do it, Mitch. I'll pay you not to. And I appreciate the fact that you pay me not to, but I think part of being a content creator is doing stuff that your audience wants to see. And I know some people probably don't want to see two grown men take a shot off each other's belly button, but you know what? For the people who are loyal watchers, for a guy like Abel who has been supporting the show for as long as he has, Abel Barrow, I see you. I appreciate you guys always tuning in. So, like I said, either one person sends in a 500, or if we get to 2,000, because that shit lives on the internet forever. And I'd like to have kids someday, and I don't want my mom or my son, my daughter to be like, what the hell were you doing drinking a shot off another man's belly button? It's weird. I get it. But you know what? It's all good. I can tell that did I really leave it in the bathroom? Oh, I was like, damn, that's wild. So that's funny as hell. Alex just asked me for my DoorDash thing before, and I was like, babe, I don't know what it is. But, all right, so somebody was telling me earlier to check my Instagram. So how about this? If you guys go ahead and give me a follow on Instagram right now, Jeremy, if you could put my Instagram link in the chat, that would be clutch. Yikes. We're going to go ahead and give you guys a shout-out. If you go ahead, give me a follow on IG right now, at MitchellRents365. We're just going to start rattling off some shout-outs here for people who follow me on IG. Shout-out to Robenheim. What's up to you, man? We got Vivian Lean. Appreciate you tuning in. Richard Lopez 509. Much love to you. Albert Fashion, Christian Lopez 2_. Refreshing the phone now. We got Matt Cirilicoa, or Matt Sirkelly. Did I get that right? Miranda 7806. Culture or mean paste? Did I get that one? I don't know, man. Appreciate the follow. Again, we got Raiderette Beauty. She just tagged me at something. People are tagging me in the most weirdest shit on IG. Again, if you want to shout out here, shout out to the GOAT, Manuel Valdez, Mega_Joey. I should also mention, if I get to 27,000 followers on Instagram, which right now I am about 50 away, I got to do another beer boot. It's just the rules of the game here. So, what do we have? We have the pick here, the Ravens on the clock, and they're going to take one of my favorite prospects off the board. The Baltimore Ravens are going to select defensive tackle Travis Jones. Great value there.
Also, I got to say,
what do you got?
You know, before it was his DM's the best way to reach him.
Okay.
But now we have a new platform.
We do.
Mitch, tell him about it.
We do have a brand new platform also, and I get a lot of DMs on Instagram. But you know what? If you want to be able to DM me and I can answer you in 24 hours, if you want extra live videos, you want 2 exclusive videos, and hell, I woke up this morning, I put out a video at like 9 o'clock in the morning. You can go ahead and join us over on Local. So if you haven't already, it's RaidersReport.locals.com. Jeremy, I don't know if you have the QR code, but people who are watching this either on television or just, I don't know, on a laptop, get out your phone real quick. You can scan the QR code, and that way you can get even more exclusive content. It's probably the best way at this current moment to get in contact with me. So it's just exclusive videos, expanded access, more Raiders content. Become a member for free, or you can become a supporter for $10 a month, $100 a year, and you get just even more of the Raiders Report, more access to me here at the Raiders Report. So please become a supporter over on Locals.
Oh, wait, here it is.
You got it? All right. No balls. You won't scan that right now. I don't think you will. No balls. You won't scan that QR code. It might not even be Locals. It could be $1 million. It could be a mystery box. It could even be a boat. Scan that QR code. Become a local supporter right now. I would appreciate it. And at the end of the day, we're just trying to give you guys more Raiders content. All right, y'all. We got, what, pick 77 right now? The Ravens, they just went ahead. They took Travis Jones. So we are sitting here at pick 77. Raiders are 9 away. I'm getting nervous, man.
We're all hot and bothered over here.
We are a little bit hot and bothered.
Talking about body shots, talking about the Raiders draft
pick. About body shots. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I did not feel like doing a body shot, but you know what?
We all have a price.
We all have a price. We do all have a price.
We got some super chats we got to get through.
Also, we are 69 followers away on Instagram.
Nice.
From me doing another beer boot. So if you guys want me to do a beer boot, give me a follow on Instagram right now at MitchellRentz365. 69 away from doing a beer boot. What up, Cedric? With or without the lint? Hopefully without. That's hopefully the correct answer. Also, with the number 77 pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, I'm seeing the Vikings are on the clock, not the Colts. So
they must have made a trade.
So there was a trade that ended up going down. The Colts are on the clock, or the Vikings are on the clock, and they're going to select offensive tackle Bernard Raymond.
Ooh.
Bernard Raymond off the clock there, or off the board. Good value for the Minnesota Vikings, which means now we are at pick 78. You got the Chargers, the Broncos, the Giants, Atlanta. The Raiders are on the clock at number 86. Mitch, can you read your IG message, please? Again, if I refresh my phone, unfortunately, I've already gotten way too many Instagram messages, Gary. I don't even see you on my list right now. Actually, you guys read it but didn't answer it. We got Gary. It said, ready to draft another bust or solid player because we draft a lot of shoulders our first and third round pick. To show proof you didn't answer. Gary, I did answer this question.
Yeah,
so,
we read that super chat.
We read it. We read it, Gary. Sorry, but I did. I'm going to like it because I did. Should we get the Kobe Dean? I say yes. And yes, the Colts traded that pick with the Vikings. So again, a little bit earlier on in the NFL draft, which is what ended up going down there. So
you're seeing it again because Michael sent two $5
I know, he literally sent back-to-backs, which is all good.
We love it.
I'm here for it. So I say yes. I think if you want to go ahead and you want to make a splash in this division, you want to get a little bit ballsy, make the move. Let's get crazy. Why the hell not? We got Andre. Don't do it, Mitch. I'll pay you not to. So he was talking about me taking a shot at a Jeremy's belly button. So what I said was if I get a $500 super chat, I would take a shot at a Jeremy's belly button, which I'm going to be honest, I don't really think I want to do. Or I said if we get to 2,000 in supers, we're 800 away right now, I would take a shot at a Jeremy's belly button. Unshaven, on the table. You guys would see it. It wouldn't be pretty, and it'd be on the internet forever. Let's go to Def Halo. Jeremy.
Raiders!
What I'm about to say is going to sound weird, but Jeremy's saving my throat right now, saving my voice. Now drink it up. That's even worse. Def Halo, cheers to you, my dog. You a real one. We got 1,600 people watching right now. The audience is building and building up. You know why? The Raiders are getting closer and closer to their round 3 pick 86 on the clock. Let's go to Andre. Well, if that's the case, here's 10 for your cause. Andre, appreciate it, dude. I'm just trying to have a good time. Just trying to see where this day takes me. We've been live here since, 5:30, so about 4 hours now, right?
Wow.
4.5 hours. Quick math.
Wow.
We worked, 17 hours yesterday. We're probably at a good almost 12 already today. It's been a long past 2 days, but you know what? here at the NFL Draft. It creates a lot of jobs here at Chat Sports, and we're proud to do it. Also, the Browns, the pick is in. They are selecting Alex Wright. Alex Wright off the board. He is going to the Cleveland Browns, which means now it's pick number 79. Mikey, stay lifted. Trade Jacobs for draft capital. I don't see it happening. I understand that the Raiders declined Jacobs' fifth year, but that doesn't mean that they plan on not bringing him back in 2023. It just means that they're not going to give him $8 million guaranteed in 2023. And if you trade him, how much are you actually going to get back? However, if you trade Josh Jacobs right now for your 86th pick, you absolutely could get where the Raiders are. But I don't think the Raiders should do that. There's still a lot of good players out there, and I would rather the Raiders not do that. So we got
Arnulfo Reyes.
Arnulfo Reyes, cheers to you. $9 in there. Sam on just got off work. Where are we at, baby?
Raiders!
Sam, thanks for tuning in, my dog. So cheers to you. I'll take a shot to that.
Arnulfo with another super chat. Why aren't we moving up to draft Nakobe Dean? It doesn't look like you'll have to now.
You might
How
not
is he
have
still
to.
on the board? Let me know.
It's a lot of the medical. So apparently he decided to not get his shoulder redone. He had some medical issues there. Also, it popped up a knee injury. So you see a lot of these teams, they're afraid to go ahead and pull the trigger on a player like that. But there's some good guys still out there. Marcus Jones, Zion McCollum in terms of some defensive backs. Tariq Woolen, the kid from UTSA. He is a phenomenal athlete. Nakobe Dean obviously still out there. So a lot of really, really good players still on the board. And only 2 quarterbacks have been drafted. Desmond Ridder and Kenny Pickett. Malik Willis is still out there. And I'm not saying I think the Raiders should take Malik Willis to compete with Derek Carr. But if the Raiders like Malik Willis enough, what if you just had Malik learn behind DC? DC doesn't get it done this year. Then you have a quarterback there potentially. Or DC does get it done. Next offseason, you trade Malik Willis for maybe there's a team out there that, I don't know, would be willing to take a risk on him. I don't know what that would be, but something to keep in mind. I wouldn't do it, though. Let's go to Desi. Just got here, and we're talking about taking shots on other men's belly buttons. Mitch.
Yep.
When did this go south? So it gone south when somebody asked, hey, how much to take a shot off Jeremy's belly? And I said, the only way I'm doing it is you guys let me know. Had a few people ask or say $500 super chat seems worth it. So I said, okay, $500 super chat is it, and that's where we're at. So it's been a wild day, Desi. Yep. Appreciate you watching, and
things have gotten pretty crazy.
Also, we're gonna be talking very soon. I think on your son's birthday, which is May 15th, so please don't forget to hit me up there. Also, the pick is in here for the Chargers, and it's actually been a player that I've talked about in the mock draft. Shout out to Raider Cody. He had me take JT Woods, the safety from Baylor. So Cody, he probably don't like the fact that the Chargers are getting that guy there, but JT Woods off the board.
Type F the donkeys in the chat.
F those donkeys in the chat. FLAC, they just made their pick. And if you're watching this on television right now, pick 78 hasn't even been made yet. So we are way, way ahead of what you're seeing on TV. Balls sweating. Let's go, Dean. We're at pick 80, baby. We're in the 80s. Raiders are at pick 86.
Balls are sweating. Knees weak, arms are heavy. The vomit on a sweater already. Mom spaghetti, he's nervous. But on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's joking now. Everybody's joking now. The clock's running out. Time's up. Over. Block.
Yo, that was lit. Shout out to Jeremy Chugs on the mic. Give my guy Jeremy some love right there. What up, Daryl? Ball sweating. Let's get Dean. Well, I mean, this has been a little bit wild. Also, the pick is in. The pick is in. Malik Willis right now is just tweeting. And he's tweeting at people who are like, what the hell's going on with Malik? Why is he sliding down so far? Pick is in. The Denver Broncos. Remember, when they made the trade for Russell Wilson, they went ahead, they traded away Noah Fant to the Seattle Seahawks. They're going to go ahead here. They're going to try to get their tight end replacement. They're going to get Greg Dulcich, the tight end from UCLA. Pick 80 off the board. Greg Dulcich, the Denver Broncos, he's gone. Pick 81. We got almost 2,000 people watching. Shout out to all of y'all.
Hit that sub button, baby.
If you haven't already, please go ahead, hit that subscribe button. Keep you guys up to date. Everything going on around the silver and black. We are the #1 most watched Raiders channel. #1 most watched Raiders channel in the entire world. Why? We're dedicated to the nation. We give you guys a free video every single day, and we go live for big-time events like this. So please, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't hit anything in a while, cure that dry spell and hit that sub
go!
button. It's Jeremy Chuggs, Mitchell Renz on the mic here at the Raiders Report by Chat Sports, and today's show is presented by Manscaped. If you guys haven't already, please like the video right now. It goes a long, long way, no doubt about it. Anthony Morales says, wouldn't mind Raiders get the linebacker from Georgia. I wouldn't mind it either. Nakobe Dean's still on the board. I'll take him. I will be more than happy to take Nakobe Dean. Here are the most recent picks. You got Jelani Woods off the board, round 3, pick 73. Desmond Ridder goes to the Atlanta Falcons, 74. Christian Harris, Travis Jones. Really would have liked Travis Jones, not going to lie. Excuse me. Bernard Raymond, 77. Alex Wright, edge rusher from UAB. JT Woods goes to 79. Greg Dulcich off the board at 80. Here are the next 4 picks. You got the New York Giants, the Atlanta Falcons, the Philadelphia Eagles, and then the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then the New England Patriots, and then the Las Vegas Raiders. All right, guys, we got some super chats coming up here, so if you want to shout out, you want to get your airtime, send in those supers. We'll throw you up on screen while we wait. Is Daniel Falele still available? Yes.
Look over the best available right now.
Daniel Falele is still available, the offensive tackle from Minnesota. I should also mention the best available players that you see are Tom Downey's. Now, these are not the best available players for the Raiders based on needs. These are the best available based on Tom Downey, our NFL draft analyst, and where he thinks that they should end up going. And he does not have Daniel Falele in his top 68, essentially. So what you see the number, you see the player that in terms of being left, and then the overall prospect ranking, which is in parentheses. I know the Raiders have met with Tariq Woolen. Channing Tindall is another player that a lot of people like. In terms of the top offensive tackles available, here are Tom's top offensive tackles available. Daniel Falele, Kellen Diesch, the offensive tackle from Arizona State. Max Mitchell, I do like. However, if Daniel Falele is there at right tackle at pick 86, I'm going to be very intrigued by that. I still like the idea, though, of going out and getting Nakobe Dean. I'm okay with the Raiders trying to get a little bit aggressive here. Also, I believe the New York Giants have just made their selection. Yes, they have. At pick number 81, the New York Giants pick is in, and the Giants are going to select cornerback Cordell Flott.
From LSU?
Cordell Flott from LSU. So he was opposite of Derek Stingley. And not a lot of people, well, a lot of people targeted him because they weren't going to target Derek Stingley where both of those guys were on the field. But, man, I mean, Flott to me is it's an interesting prospect. Also, the Broncos are still on the clock if you're watching on TV. That's why you subscribe to the Raiders Report. We're getting picks, guys. I mean, way, way before we're 3 picks ahead of the television right now. We're killing the game. Shout out to Cordell Flott. He just got picked by the New York Giants. We got a super chat now coming in. Peter Silva, Chuggs, please don't ever do that again. What, the rap?
I guess not.
I mean, I thought it was a good rap.
I've got a couple more. I mean, I've got a couple up my sleeve. What can I say? Don't hate the player, hate the game, Peter.
Peter, he didn't like Chuggs' rap. It's all good. If you guys want to go ahead and give Chuggs a rap nickname.
Hey.
I forget my rap nicknames yesterday, but they were getting pretty crazy. Desi's represent. You take this
They
one.
call me Slim Chuggs. Jeremy with the 8 Mile trauma flashback hip-hop freestyle. I see why taking shots out belly buttons might be worth it. LMAO Raiders.
Yeah, everyone, go down to the chat right now. Let's give Chuggs a rap nickname. I'm going to say,
I'm Slim Chuggs. I'm the real Chuggs. If you want some Chuggs, it's not the real Chuggs. I don't know. Here we go. Andre Perry. Trade Devontae Adams for Jeremy Chuggs. Hands down, good locker room energy. Raiders!
All right, Jeremy, go ahead and start reading out some of these rap names because they are elite. If you want to guarantee a shout-out for Jeremy's rap name, go ahead, send in the super chat right now.
This one might be my favorite, so Chuggy Smalls.
Chuggy Smalls? All right.
Slim Chugs, Young Chugs, Little Chugs, Chugs Diesel, MC Chuggy, MC Chugs, MC Chugalug, Big Chugs, MC Nuts, Slim Chug, Slim Chug. Let's see. MC Chugs just came in from Tyler Turner. Thug Chugs. I kind of like that one. DJ Chuggerific, Big Germ, Marshmallow, Choppin' Chugs, Money Chugs.
I don't mean to cut you off. We just got another pick coming in. The Atlanta Falcons in round 3, pick number 82. They're going to go ahead and select edge rusher D'Angelo Malone.
Elite name.
From Western Kentucky.
Elite name.
It is. D'Angelo Malone, he's a really solid player. He's actually been a guy who I've brought up multiple times on the Raiders board, especially with our fan-led mock draft. He's got really good athletic ability. He's going to be a good addition there for the New York Giants. They're killing it right now.
Ice Chugs, Chuglet Drop, 2 Chugs.
Chuggy Thick.
Chuggy Fresh.
Chuggy Girth.
Chug.
Girthy Chugs.
OG Chugs.
Keep them coming in. Give Jeremy Chuggs a nickname. We're going to keep going through some of these super chats here. We are officially on the clock. The Philadelphia Eagles at 83. What right tackle would you take at 86? Right now, the top right tackle available is Daniel Falele from Minnesota. All right, Jeremy. Here are the top offensive tackles available. In terms of the next players or next picks, you guys can see down below. It says on the clock, Eagles. Next is the Steelers. Next is the New England Patriots. And then after that, at 86, is the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's go to Tyler Turner, MC Chuggs. MC Chuggs. The only problem with Jeremy being a rapper is he doesn't spit. So that's the only thing. Let's go to Oscar Serrano. I want to send a shout-out to my girlfriend, Melly. Am I getting that right? She bought me a Devontae Adams jersey.
She's a keeper.
And I love her so much.
Raiders!
She is a keeper. Oscar Serrano. Make sure you hold on to her, Melly. You got him by the balls. Always know that.
Let's go to Daryl.
What up, Daryl? Fat Daddy. Fat Daddy.
All right, Daryl.
Girthy. Cruzy Tim. DJ Chugalicious. It's Chugalicious. What's that song? It's Fergalicious,
yeah.
But I can't only think of the... I don't know the actual song.
Chugalicious. CHUGILS.
Let's go to Cruiser. Oh, it's already Cruiser. All right, my bad. Blake Dufresne, what up, bro? I always think this guy looks like Trace. Controversial take. Adding Dean to the linebacker lineup would make the Raiders linebacker lineup top 5. Yeah, it's a controversial take. I like Denzel Perriman a lot. What?
Somebody said Chugashi 6'9".
Oh my god. Chugashi 6'9". That's elite. Who said that? Oh my god, you just killed Chugs. Chugashi 6'9". Who said it? I don't even see it. The notorious Chugs. Oh, that's funny as hell. I'm going to disagree, though. I still think the Raiders need an outside linebacker. Yes, you have Denzel Perriman. Divine Diablo, though, is still a little bit unproven. Adding Dean would obviously help the linebacker unit, but I'm not going to say it's top 5. All right, we got Blake Dufresne. Let's go to Patrick B. Who are your top defensive tackles left on the board? It's a great question. Again, and if you guys have these type of questions, we have all the graphics already made. So we got Perrion Winfrey, DeMarvin Leal, Neil Farrell Jr., and then John Ridgway. Here are your top defensive tackles left, still on the board according to Tom Downey. These are all according to our NFL draft specialist, Tom Downey. Here are your top defensive tackles still available, Patrick B. Let's go to Nigel. Mitch, if Nakobe is gone, what player do you want and what position is most important? I just see the Raiders going with best available on their board, and it wouldn't surprise me whatsoever if the Raiders decide to go ahead and take one of the guys that they had a pre-draft visit with. So, in terms of some of the best guys available, Jeremy, who are some of the best guys still out there?
Some of the best players available right now on our big board. Let me pull it up for you really quick.
Also, I think Nakobe Dean's getting taken here by the Eagles. Yes, it's over. The Philadelphia Eagles, they are selecting linebacker out of Georgia, Nakobe Dean. It's over. The slide is over. Eagles get Nakobe Dean, finally. So here are the best players that are available. Malik Willis, Leo Chenal, Sean Ryan. I mean, if I was on the clock right now for the Raiders, Leo Chenal, Perrion Winfrey would definitely be some guys to keep in mind. Who are the other? We got what, top 12, right?
Oh, yeah. We have
so let's keep on going to the other ones. I would say then Marcus Jones got to keep in mind. Tariq Woolen is definitely a guy to keep in mind. Channing Tittle's a good player, but in terms of, need, Daniel Falele, he would be a right tackle that I would love to see what somebody like Carmen Brasillo, the Raiders offensive line coach, could do with him, because I don't like bringing up the name Trent Brown, but Trent Brown was just a monster of a man who was a very raw prospect and turned him into a very good tackle. And I hate saying it because I don't like or respect Trent Brown, but Daniel Falele gives me Trent Brown vibes, and why not go ahead and try to make that exact player with Daniel Falele. So a lot of good players still on the board. Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock at 84. Then it's the New England Patriots at 85. The Las Vegas Raiders then are on the clock at 86. If you want to shout out here on the show, we got over 2,000 people watching right now. Go ahead, send in a super chat. We got Locomotive Chugs for Desi. What up, Desi? I see you down there. Also, remember, guys, if you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, you can always give me a follow on Instagram. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. Shout out to Zeke Cannibal. Shout out to Sobrano, Brent Calarero, Vic 1244, Mac 12027. You want to shout out here on the Raiders Report? Give me a follow on IG, and if we can get to 27,000 followers for me on IG, I said I'd go ahead and do a beer boot. Also, hang on, we got some conflicting reports here. Until I see what the thing is. All right, no, we got it. So, it's going to be DeMarvin Leal, the defensive tackle for Texas A&M. He is off the board for the Pittsburgh Steelers at pick 84, which means now the New England Patriots are on the clock, which means the Las Vegas Raiders are on deck. So what I want to know from all y'all, let's go through some of these super chats.
Hero, thank you. Between the Rapping Raiders yell, watching muted now. Hey, however you're watching, we love you, man.
We appreciate that you're watching. Sel Lau says, MC Chugs, D Nuts. All right, so this is what I want to do. I want to go ahead here, and I want to ask y'all, who should the Raiders take at pick number 86? Let me know down in the comments section. The New England Patriots are on the clock.
Get in there, baby!
The New England Patriots are on the clock. They're at 85. Raiders are up next. There's still a lot of good players still out there on the board. Who should the Raiders go ahead and who should they pick? While that question is on there, Jeremy, can we also cycle through some of the best players that are still available per Tom Downey and his big board? The big board is officially, this isn't the Raiders' big board. This is our NFL draft analyst's big board. Malik Willis still available. Leo Chenal, Sean Ryan, Perrion Winfrey. If I had the pick, I'd say either Leo Chenal or Perrion Winfrey as it stands right now. Marcus Jones, definitely a player to keep in mind. Tariq Woolen, extremely athletic cornerback, 6'4", 200 pounds. Also had a 30 pre-visit with the Raiders. Channing Tittle, I know a lot of people are very high on him. I'm not that crazy about Jamar Salyer. I look at him as being more of a round 5 prospect. And then you got Daniel Falele, the offensive tackle from Minnesota. So we will see what this Raiders team decides to do. But if you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, let's get some of those comments down there. Marco 15 says Willis. Silver and Black says let's go get a linebacker. Waller from Martin. Falele from Barry. Leo Chenal from Noah. Tyler says to Dad. Oh, I don't know. We got Falele from Stewart.
Let's go. We're one pick away, baby.
One pick away from the Raiders being on the clock. And I'm seeing it right now. The pick is in the New England Patriots. I want to get a double confirmation here. I got it. The New England Patriots, they have selected cornerback Marcus Jones from Houston. So somebody asked me, who do I thought the Raiders were going to take a few rounds ago, and I said, it could be Marcus Jones. But you know what?
This close.
Raiders are on the clock, baby.
We're on the clock, baby. Let's
Raiders
go.
Are on the clock. Let's
go.
Who are the Raiders going to go ahead and take? like the video right now. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm not going to lie. A little bit nervous. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. The reason why the Raiders didn't have a first or a second round pick was due to the trade for Devontae Adams.
Let's go! Get those votes in. Let's go!
Who will the Raiders go ahead and draft? When you talk about some of their biggest draft needs, I still will look at right tackle. Linebacker, cornerback are some of the biggest needs that I see for this organization. Dave Ziegler, Josh McDaniels have said all along that their plan is to go with best player available. And the Raiders just traded. The Raiders just traded back.
Oh, no.
I'm okay with that, honestly. The Raiders just went ahead and they traded. They trade back. Hey, you're going to get extra draft picks. I'm okay with it. Trade back. I'm okay with it.
Tennessee.
The Raiders go ahead. They trade back with the Tennessee Titans. I'm still waiting to see what the picks are exactly.
At the bottom, lower third.
Got it. They trade back with the Titans.
It's 90 and 169.
I get it now. So we got Raiders trade back with the Titans, and the Raiders go ahead and they get pick 90, and they get 169. Nice. The Titans get 86. So now the Titans are on the clock. Raiders got pick 90. It's all good. Interesting stuff here.
I got it.
Oh, boy. So the trade was the Titans get pick 86, the Raiders get pick 90, and they get pick 169. So the Raiders, they trade back. So this is good work here by Dave Ziegler. Really, really good work here by Josh McDaniels. I mean, this is what I wanted. I wanted the Raiders to get some extra draft capital. And that's exactly what they went ahead and they did here. So now in the 5th round, the Raiders have 164, 165, and 169. So now you have 3 5th-round picks. I'm curious if the Raiders were trying to get Marcus Jones. Because usually when a team trades back at this point, it means that they had somebody in mind. So if you guys could, take a screenshot of this trade right now, throw it up on Instagram, throw it up on Twitter, and tag me at MitchellRents365. Hell, tag Jeremy Chugs as well. The first person to go ahead and do it.
Getting a bit of blue, you know what?
Blue? What?
I'm getting kind of blue-balled right here.
Blue-balled. All right.
I was so ready for the pick. We were on the clock.
I know, but you know what? I'm okay with it. Also, the pick is in. The Titans are selecting Malik Willis. Malik Willis off the board. Going to Tennessee Titans. That's huge. That is huge. So the Titans get Malik Willis here at number 86. I mean, that's phenomenal value, and he's going to be able to come in right away, and he is going to compete with Ryan Tannehill.
Wow.
Who's going to be the first one to get that trade graphic in? We got it. Alex. Raiders trade.
Wow.
I mean, I understand you move back a few picks, but the fact that you're able to add just an extra guy, I mean, that's going to go a long way, man. That really, truly is going to go a long way. We got 2,000 people watching. We are 20 likes away. 20 likes away, and I don't know if we have time to play a game, so if we get 20 likes, I'm going to do a shot of Fireball. Bosses can hate on me all they want. Every 500 likes we get from here on out is going to be a shot of Fireball. But the Raiders, they trade it out with the Titans. They take Malik Willis, and now the Raiders at pick 90, and they have an extra 5th-round pick, which I am more than okay with because it means I get more coverage here at Chat Sports. I'm on board, man. I'm ready to rock and roll. So who do y'all think the Raiders take at 90? They must think that there's a lot of players that they like. Like, for you to go back just a few spots, I get it, but that tells me that the Raiders weren't in love with any of the players on the board, or it means that the Raiders have a lot of guys that they like and they're okay picking from a few different dudes right now.
Mitch, we're going to rapid fire through some of these super chats.
Let's go through some super chats right now. At this point, it's best player available, which I am fine with. Anthony, you and me and the rest of the nation we're right on board with that. We got Sheets James, MC, Juggernaut.
I don't hate it.
I like that one, Sheets James. We got Abel Barrow, Young
Chug.
Young Chug, Chuggy Slims, Jason Mills, DJ Stay Puffin.
You know what's up.
All right, guys, if you're wondering what the hell's going on, we are sending in all of our Jeremy rap names, essentially. Daryl, F-Phi, but LB.
F Philly.
F Philadelphia. I was going to say, this is the weirdest MC rap name I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh.
Also, I am hearing that the Panthers are getting close to trading for Baker Mayfield. So if that trade goes down, we will keep that in mind. Also, it does sound like that the Browns would eat some of his salary. So Baker Mayfield is scheduled to make about $18 million. And if this trade goes down, it does sound like the Panthers are getting close to making a move for Baker Mayfield. So if you thought this draft couldn't get any crazier, guess what? Buckle up. Buckle up, or as
our guy B-Ray,
or as one guy would say, strap it on. Mitch, I sent you multiple trade back mock drafts. I'm pumped. I picked Darius Kennard, also 5 more to get you, and Chugalicious some intimate time. I mean, the deal was this. If the Raiders, before the Raiders make their pick, if we get to 2,000 in supers, I got to take a shot off Jeremy's belly button. Or if someone has the bank account to do a 500 super, I got to take a shot off Jeremy's belly button. Also, the pick is in here for the Arizona Cardinals. And the Cardinals are going to select San Diego State defensive end Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas off the board. The Gonzo. Man, Tariq Woolen, please. He's a great player, and you're going to need good coaching. I don't know if Tariq is ever going to be able to materialize and to be that corner that you're hoping for, but at 6'4", 204 pounds, you can make the argument Tariq Woolen's one of the best overall talents in this year's draft. Ran a 4.26 40-yard dash. Go to Daniel Keenan. Faux shizzle, chug zizzle.
For shizzle, my nizzle. Extra salt on the fizzle, double.
Hey, keep going. If you can keep it going, Chugs, I'm all for it. I like this. This next one's my favorite.
On the fizzle.
Butt Chug.
Nice.
I mean, if you make your name Butt Chug, I think that's pretty interesting. Let's go to Def Halo. MC Chugs. Wow. Next. On the clock is the Dallas Cowboys at round 3, pick number 88. Remember, the Raiders have picked 90 now because they traded back with the Tennessee Titans. The Titans wanted to go ahead and trade up for quarterback Malik Willis.
Here's the trade.
I'll be honest, though, there's a lot of coverage, obviously, around Malik right now on TV, and he looks ticked off, and I don't blame him. I mean, this is a player who probably thought that he was going to go in the top 20. Hell, there were people who had him going at number 6. He goes off the board here at 86. If I would have told y'all Malik Willis a few weeks ago was going off the board at 86, I would have got death threats. Here was the trade that ended up going down. The Raiders, they trade back. They get an extra 5th-round pick, and you still be able to get your 3rd rounder, but Titans did overdo it a little bit, but you know what? I'm okay with it. Let's go to, I don't know, James. Hello from HNL. They need to hurry up, have to start prepping for last flight of the day. Well, we'll see what ends up going down. I will say this. The Cowboys, the pick is in. They're going to go with South Alabama wide receiver Jalen Tolbert. So this is actually one of the players that was higher up on Tom Downey's board. We'll see if Tom's actually happy about that or not.
As new Chat Sports employee Tyler Jones says, Alabama. It's from South Alabama.
Oh, man.
It's almost like you're saying Alabama.
He says Alabama and then Rawls. Malik Willis is crying right now. I know he's happy.
The Kansas City Rawls.
Kansas City Rawls. Yes. All right, y'all. We got 2,500 people watching right now. If you haven't liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. If you want to stay up to date and you want to get the picks before you see them on television, because right now we're about 3 picks ahead of the TV, go ahead, hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notifications. That way you never miss a thing. If you're a diehard Raider fan, there's a reason why we're the #1 most watched Raiders show on YouTube. It's because videos every day. We keep you up to date, and we like to get down with the nation because I know the nation has never been afraid to have a good time. So the Raiders are waiting for the Bills to make a pick. They are on deck at 90. As far as I'm concerned, if the Raiders can get creative here and they can keep on trading back, I'm okay with it. Keep trading back, getting some extra draft picks here. Yes, 5th rounders. For some people, like, oh, it's only a 5th rounder. Nate Hobbs is a 5th rounder. If you're telling me right now I can get another Nate Hobbs in the 5th round, absolutely worth the trade to go back 4 picks. Here are some of the best players still available. Leo Chenal is number 1 on my list here. Also, Tariq Woolen. Zach Tom, center from Wake Forest, not too crazy about him. Channing Tittle. Daniel Falele has been a player that I've brought up multiple times. Zion McCollum has had a few visits with the Raiders. Nick Cross, I took him in a recent mock draft as well. We will see what the Raiders decide to do here. Also,
got 4 super chats that just came in.
We hit 1.4K in supers, which means I owe y'all a shot. And if we get to 2,000 likes, I owe y'all another shot. So 2 roams. What's up?
Go OT and then Tyquan Thornton. Carr needs burners.
Pretty sure Tyquan Thornton got drafted a long time ago. Pretty sure the wide receiver from Baylor got drafted 30 picks ago.
Really?
Am I right? I mean, can you do that research real quick? Tyquan Thornton. I'm pretty sure he's already gotten taken. Tyquan Thornton went to the Patriots. Yes, in the 2nd round. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he went a long time ago. Let's go to Def Halo. Thoughts on Joshua Williams in the later rounds? Okay, prospect. Again, I'm going to look for upside the later and later we get. The fact that we have 3 5th rounders. If you want to go really high upside with one of those 5th rounders, you can do it. Joshua Williams is a good player. We'll see what ends up going down. All right, the Bills here. The Bills, hang on a second. I mean, I'm getting some conflicting things here. I'm seeing that the Bills apparently have taken Terrell Bernard. However, my source is sending me, it's the 92nd pick, so that doesn't make any sense.
All right,
it's official. The Bills are selecting Terrell Bernard, the linebacker out of Baylor, but it's at pick 89. I don't know what they're doing. So the Raiders are on the clock. Tell Vero, keep it muted. Raider Nation is lit. Raider Nation is always lit. Let's go to Sin City Batman. Woolen. He wants Woolen. Raiders are officially on the clock, so let me know down.
Let's go! Get those guesses in.
Here we go.
Get those guesses in.
Raiders on the clock. Again, Raiders are on the clock. Again. Hashtag Raider Nation. If you guys want to go ahead and retweet that, I'm out on Twitter. At MitchellRens365. The Raiders already traded back one time. Will they do it again? We will see. Who are the Raiders going to take here? At number 90, Chuck.
Let us know. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go through some of the best players available here on the board in terms of what Tom Downey is thinking. You got Leo Chenal's number 1, Sean Ryan, Perrion Winfrey, Darian Kennard. Those are Tom Downey's top 4. Tariq Woolen, Channing Tittle, Jamari Salyer. To be honest, not that crazy about that one. Zach Tom, center from Wake Forest. But Daniel Falele, Zion McCollum, Nick Cross, Kirby Joseph. Some good players here on the board for the Raiders at
90. Thank you,
Shout
Daniel.
out to Daniel Topchi, who basically made our last fan-led mock draft. We got 2,561 people watching. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, do you even bleed silver and black?
You have a pulse?
Do you have a pulse? I'm not sure. The Raiders are officially on the clock. We are waiting for their first pick in the 2022 NFL Draft in Las Vegas. Who's nervous? Is anybody else nervous? Type me. We are live right now here for the Raiders pick. I should mention also this pick is presented by Manscaped. Head on over to manscaped.com/chat where you guys can save 20% off and get free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. Whether you want to shave your balls, whether you want to make sure that your body is smelling great, Manscaped is hooking up Raider Nation with an awesome deal right now. So go to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off.
I would say, yeah, thumbnail.
And free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. It's already in thumbnails. So who will the Raiders pick at 90, y'all?
Let us know.
Come on, let's go. Let's get those predictions in.
I did.
The fact that the Raiders haven't made a trade back yet makes me think that they're actually going to go ahead and make a move here.
Falele!
We'll see, man. We got 2,600 people watching right now.
Last guess, Mitch.
Last guess is coming in. I'm going to go Perrion Winfrey.
I'm going Falele.
Jeremy's going to go Filele. I'm going to go Perrion Winfrey, the defensive tackle. Who will the Raiders get? Get those votes in right now. We are 50 likes away. 50 likes away from a shot of Fireball, y'all.
Let's go!
I'm a little bit nervous here. The Raiders are on the clock. They still got picks 126. You got picks 164, 165, 169 now, and then 227. You now have 6 picks. The Raiders, the pick is in, and they are going to go with offensive guard Donald Parman with the 90th overall pick. So you're looking to build the interior offensive line here, and you're going to go Parman from Memphis. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not overly crazy about the pick, but what this tells me is the Raiders were looking to go out and find a player who you could try to build more for the interior offensive line. There were a lot of NFL draft analysts that I talked to out there that like Parman a little bit more. However, Donald Parman, from what I am hearing right now, is the pick for the Raiders. So we will see if this ends up being true. I have yet to get final confirmation. Donald Parman, though, is what I am hearing right now for the Raiders. Donald Parman is the pick for the Raiders. So let me know what you guys are thinking about that. Wait, hang on. It's Dylan. Is it Dylan Parman or... All right, it's Dylan Parman. Yeah, I was going to say. I'm looking up my notes right now, and I'm like, wait a second. Dylan Parman is the pick for the Raiders. I'm trying to go ahead and tweet this, but my fingers are not working right now. Is the pick for the Raiders at number 90. Hashtag Raider Nation. So, again, offensive guard here from Memphis. And good player. Again, he's going to be able to add a little bit more versatility here on the interior offensive line for the silver and black. And when you consider the fact that Denzel Good's got the injury history, you don't 100% know what you're going to be able to get out of what's his name? Oh, my God. John Simpson as being another backup. Alex Leatherwood. This also tells me that they might not be 100% sold on the fact of on Leatherwood playing interior offensive lineman. I see a lot of people saying typical Raiders. However, he's a good interior lineman. I just didn't see the Raiders going this route. I mean, I saw other bigger needs, but they probably thought, hey, Parman's the best player available out there. He's going to be the guy that we go ahead and get. So what you guys are going to see now here on the Raiders Report is you are going to see also major shout out to Marcus Allen walking up to the stage right now. One of the GOATs, man. One of the biggest GOATs out there. So what you guys are going to see now is I'm going to be breaking down the latest pick here around the Raiders, going ahead and they're selecting Dylan Parman at number 90. It also sounds like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers made their pick for Rachaad White, running back at 91. We'll continue to break down all those picks, but for right now, let's get into the latest pick here around the Raiders. Raider Nation, what's going on? You're watching the Raiders Report, and at pick number 90, the Las Vegas Raiders have gone ahead and they've selected offensive guard Dylan Parman from Memphis. And this is just simply a pick that they're trying to build the interior offensive line. It could be pretty intriguing to see what Las Vegas decides to do in terms of where do they plan on playing him, a left guard or a right guard? But I wouldn't be able to do today's show. And one of my favorite terms by linemen is pancaking. Why? Because, man, sometimes you just got to pancake a guy. And if you're trying to pancake your girl, go to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. I'm telling y'all, if y'all are looking to make sure that your Kenny Stabler is looking great, Spit and Venom as well. Manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. So what you guys are going to see here on today's show is just an extra look at the Raiders' newest pick here, who is 6'2". He's weighs 311 pounds. Last season, look at these numbers. 12 games played, 0 sacks allowed. 23 years old. He was a junior last season for Memphis and played a little bit of center, also played a little bit of interior guard. So what I'm curious to see is last season Parman, he played a lot of left guard. A lot of left guard. And he opened up a lot of big-time holes for Memphis. Not only that, he also played a little bit at right tackle. So we're going to see where the Raiders decide to line him up if they believe that he can play there. He also has some experience playing right guard. So you're seeing a very versatile offensive lineman who has playing experience at left guard, right tackle, and at right guard as well. Some of his combine/pro day numbers: 40-yard dash, 4.93. For somebody 6'4", 300 pounds, very impressive. 20-yard dash, 2.84. The 10-yard dash, 1.66. Mitch, why is that important for a lineman? Think about it. Quick burst. That's really impressive for somebody that big. Shuttle time, 4.73. Cone drill, not great. I'm not overly worried about the bench, but the Raiders probably saw a guy super versatile. They knew they had a big-time need at offensive line, so they go ahead and select Dylan Parham out of Memphis. So, guys, let's go ahead here. Let's go ahead and grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know what y'all are thinking here. The Raiders, they go with the best player available, more than likely on their board. They find somebody who they believe is going to be able to help out this offensive line, whether that's left guard, whether that's right guard, whether that's right tackle. Let me know the grade down below. Let's go ahead now. Let's look at the Raiders' offensive line depth chart. If you were to ask me, Mitch, what does the offensive line look like before the NFL draft? I would have said it would have been Colton Miller at left tackle, Denzel Good at left guard, Andre James at center, Alex Leatherwood right guard, Brandon Parker at right tackle. The fact that this pick has been made tells me that either A, Denzel Good, Alex Leatherwood, or Brandon Parker is a player that the Raiders are not 100% sold on. I do not know who that player is necessarily, but there have been reports that the new Raiders organization is not that crazy about Alex Leatherwood. So, you added a little bit of depth here. You add some versatility. We will see what the Raiders decide to do. What you're going to get here, though, at round 3, pick number 90, he's got the big hand size, pretty good size wingspan, though. For a guard, I'd say that's probably average. The arm length at 33. Again, this is what we're looking at here. 33 feet, right? Pretty good long, or 33, sir, excuse me. A good arm length, good height, weight overall. Versatility, that's the word I'm going to continue to use here. That's my one-word reaction. And good player. Coaches have always spoke very highly of him. I'm going to use a very cliche saying, but I'm looking up some notes right here. One of the Memphis coaches said Parham's going to be one of those guys that shows up first, and he's going to be one of the last guys to leave. Doesn't surprise me then that the Raiders go ahead and they make this pick here. So let me know down in the comments section. I want you to grade the Raiders' offensive line, scale it from 1 to 100. 1 being you're not confident at all in the unit that we have, or I want you to go ahead and give it a 100 if you like it a lot. I'm seeing right now a lot of bad grades in our live chat. If you're wondering, wait, how can I join the live show? Remember, you can always hit that subscribe button, turn on those notifications. I'm going to be live for the entire 2022 NFL Draft. Let's go ahead and let's look at what NFL.com's Lance Zierlein had to say about Parham here. Highly experienced guard prospect who helped open running lanes for backs who went on to play in the NFL. Parham falls below NFL size standards for the position, but is very densely layered and plays with sound technique and above average body control into and through contact. So when I see that there, I know a lot of the Patriots guys, they like guys with good overall, we'll say technique, and they believe if you can improve that technique, that's really going to help you, especially on the offensive line. The reason why the Raiders went ahead and they picked number 90 is because they made a trade back with the Tennessee Titans. The Titans, they went ahead, they traded it up to number 86. They selected quarterback Malik Willis from Liberty at number 86. The Raiders, they get number 90, and they also get a 5th-round pick at 169. If you guys want to let me know down in the comments section who won this trade, go ahead and type TEN for the Tennessee Titans, or you go ahead and type LV for the Las Vegas Raiders. So make sure that your balls are looking like a TEN. What do I mean by that? I'm talking about a 10 out of 10. Go to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. If you go to that link, and if you use promo code chat, you're not going to pay $49.99. You're going to pay $39.99. So from the moment you step into that shower, whether you're using the shampoo, whether you're using the conditioner, whether you're using a little bit of deodorant as well, which you know what? I've been sweating over what the hell the Raiders are going to do. I need a little bit deodorant, and I don't know about y'all, man. I was pretty damn worked up. But you know what? Studies show that women care more about the way that you smell more than the way that you look. And April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Every hour, one male is diagnosed with testicular cancer. everything that you buy at Manscaped, a portion of those proceeds go ahead and they fight that terrible disease. I've lost a lot of family members to cancer. It's why I got it tattooed on me. So if we can stop this terrible thing, let's go ahead and do it. Make sure your balls smell great. Make sure you smell great. And let's end cancer right now. Manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and some free shipping. So coming into today, a lot of the biggest Raiders needs: offensive tackle, interior offensive line. With Parham here, you're going to be able to go ahead and address kind of both of these needs here. What you're looking to do is make sure that your offensive line is secure. You know Colt Miller is that dude. I believe Andre James is a solid center. And then what you're going to try to figure out is between Brandon Parker, Alex Leatherwood, Denzel Good, and Parham, that your other offensive line positions are assured, which is what I like to see. In terms of some of the other things that we have here in terms of a scouting report from Tom Downey, Tom viewed him as more of a center and is ranked as his 84th overall prospect. So even with that being said, Tom's probably going to go ahead and say it's a good pick for the Raiders. He's an impressive athlete with a lot of positional flexibility. Again, played some left guard, played right tackle, played right guard as well. Plays with good leverage off the snap. So again, he might be a little bit undersized in terms of wingspan, overall arm length, but you're going to be able to find a player who's just built a little bit bigger on the down low. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the girth. He's got a wide frame. Power is definitely his biggest issue, which he could face in the NFL, but you're hoping you get him working there with Carmen Brasillo, put a few extra LBs on this man. He's got the technique. But what a lot of people I see right now in the live chat are asking me is this: is he going to be starting? Because if you're going to take somebody in the draft in third round, doesn't always mean they're going to be a starter. What some people can do in round 3 is making sure that you're going to have a solid 6-man. Making sure if somebody goes down, maybe like a Denzel Good coming off a knee injury, maybe you're not 100% sold on Alex Leatherwood, somebody could step in right away and be a solid replacement. That does go a very long way in the National Football League. So is he going to start? Type Y for yes, or you can go ahead and type your N for no. As it stands right now, I will go ahead and I will say no. I do not believe that he starts. He's going to be competing with John Simpson the way I view it. He's also going to be competing with Alex Leatherwood, Jermaine Illuminor. The Raiders' biggest issue, and I think everyone would agree, was offensive line. I don't love the pick. It's an okay pick. I'd probably go ahead and give it a C grade. But do I think he's going to start? I am going to go ahead and say no. So the Raiders, they go ahead and they select the offensive guard / center / basically offensive line versatility guy from Memphis, Dylan Parham here, round 3, pick number 90. The Raiders also have the 4th round pick, 126. They have 3 5th round picks now, 164, 165, 169, no 6th round pick. And then you have a 7th round pick at 227. Guess what, y'all? We're going to be live for the entire draft. We're going to be live for every single pick. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit that sub button and turn on those notifications, because you will not find another Raiders channel that keeps you as up to date as what we do here. And I don't know about y'all, I like free. And we're 100% free, and we're always going to be free, y'all. So hit that sub button right now. So as it stands right now, what is the Raiders' biggest draft need? I think a lot of people out there will continue to say maybe a right tackle. Linebacker is still probably a pretty big need. And I'm going to wait to see how this draft falls, because there have been a lot of prospects out there that have fallen down, especially at corner and especially at linebacker. Maybe the Raiders believe that they can get some of these solid cornerback prospects a little bit later on at 126. But the Raiders report is built on the back of the nation, and I want to know what you guys are thinking. What is the biggest Raiders need right now? So, guys, I put the pick out probably, I'm going to say 5 minutes before you saw it on television, and you would have known that if you would have followed me on Twitter. You can also follow me on Instagram as well, and this is the part of the offseason where a lot of shit happens. I can't always make a video, but I will always keep you guys up to date on my social media platforms. So, if you bleed silver and black, if you want to get to know me a little bit better, to stay up to date on the Raiders, go ahead. Give me a follow on Twitter and on Instagram right now at MitchellRenz365. All right, y'all, we're going to keep this draft going. We're going to go through some of the other picks that happened while we were breaking all of that down around the Raiders. We got Rachaad White running back from Arizona State, goes round 3. Number 91, Sean Ryan, offensive guard from UCLA, off the board at 92. We had another QB go off the board. He goes Matt Corral. I like this one for the Carolina Panthers at number 94. Also, Tyrion Davis-Price, running back from LSU, round 3, pick number 93. That's a big-time reach. However, Kyle Shanahan has always done a very good job of being able to figure out what running backs fit his system the best. So I'm not going to hate too much. The Bengals are on the clock, and I am being told that Cincinnati, they're going to go ahead and they're going to select defensive end Zach Carter, which means now the Denver Broncos are officially on the clock, and we are getting close now to wrapping up the Day 2, Round 3 of the 2022 NFL Draft. As soon as this show ends today, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to be breaking down probably the Raiders draft or the trade in depth a little bit more, the draft grades, and you're just going to get an extra video once this live show ends. The biggest question is, am I going to be able to make it through the rest of this live show without peeing my pants? I don't know.
That's a good question.
I got to pee. And as Jeremy said yesterday, if I cross my legs right now, my legs are so close that I could hold a thing of Tylenol with my kneecaps. It's going to be my go-to. I'm not going to lie to y'all. That's going to be my go-to saying, man. All right, it's crazy. Raider Nation Cali says, wasted your night. I wouldn't say that. I think what you're seeing here is this Raiders organization, they didn't draft, they didn't commit. Like, if you're a new head coach, you're Dave Ziegler, you didn't commit long-term to Andre James. You don't owe him anything. You also didn't commit to Alex Leatherwood. You don't owe him anything. You didn't commit to John Simpson. You don't owe him anything. So as it stands right now, you decided to keep Denzel Good, and you could have cut him, and you could have saved the entire contract. So essentially, John Simpson, Alex Leatherwood, Andre James, they're not owed anything. So if the Raiders believe that Parham here can step in and be a better offensive lineman, those three players, then that's the route the Raiders can go ahead and do. Who knows? Maybe they decide to move on from one of those other guys. That's all I'm saying here.
Arguably, the Raiders had the best first round pick in the draft.
But here's the other thing, and I agree with Jeremy because you can go back and look at round 1, round 2. The Packers essentially, from the trade that they made with the Raiders, they selected Quay Walker, and they took Christian Watson. I think Quay Walker is a good player. Had him as a round 2 grade.
They had to trade up for Christian Watson using the Raiders' second round.
Correct.
Pick.
So they traded 53 and 59 to get Christian Watson, but everyone watching right now, I get it. Sometimes you can get frustrated by the draft, but if I were to tell y'all that the Raiders traded Quay Walker and Christian Watson for Devontae Adams, people would laugh out loud. This is still, the Raiders are a draft winner. You got the best wide receiver in the National Football League. I understand the interior offensive lineman isn't a sexy pick, but he's a versatile player. I'm going to give it a C grade, so let's please not overreact and overpanic. Let's go to Ben Cooper. Stay away from that do belly shots. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing some people, they don't want us to do belly shots. Some of you are wondering what the hell are these guys even talking about here. I said if I get a $500 super chat, I would do a shot off Jeremy's belly. I also said if we get to 2,000, then I would go ahead and do it. We're going to run through some of these super chats that have come in right now. We got Daryl says Leo, he was looking for the Raiders to take linebacker from Wisconsin, Leo Chenal. Also, Parham here has played 1,787 snaps at left guard, 839 snaps at right guard, 806 snaps at right tackle, 6 at left tackle. So all I'm saying is this, versatile.
And I do have to say this.
Versatile.
You look at Memphis. They've had a ton of running backs go high in the draft. You know what that means. There was a lot of holes along those offensive line for those running backs to go. Darrell Henderson with the Rams.
Correct.
Tony Pollard with the Cowboys. We also have the wide receiver for the Dolphins, who was a running back.
Lynn Bowden Jr. is from Kentucky.
Oh, wait. Wrong team.
I was going to say.
But my point still stands.
When the fireball hits.
Yeah. My point still stands with Pollard and Henderson, though.
Also, another trade has just gone down here. The Indianapolis Colts are going to trade up here. Hang on a second. I'm getting conflicting reports. I'm seeing that the Colts haven't made their pick yet. I am seeing that the Colts trade up to Denver's spot. Hang on. Where are we at here? we got a lot of conflicting reports. So I'm seeing that India's traded up to go on the clock here. I don't know if it's for Denver's spot or if it was for Indy's spot.
I'm going to go ahead and get the next super chat up.
Sounds good.
Andre, you're a Raider now, Chugs.
Are you?
Feel that.
Yeah.
We accept you. Accept us. Raiders!
All right, so I'm seeing, again.
Appreciate you, Andre.
The conflicting reports are that the Colts traded up for the Bengals, and I'm seeing that the Colts traded up. I'm seeing that the Colts take Nick Cross, the safety out of Maryland. So I took Nick Cross in a 4th-round mock draft that I did before. He's a really very athletic player. He's built big old guy. And I'm seeing that the Colts traded up for him. I don't know if it was for pick 95 or for pick 96. That still has been remained. Okay, so the Colts traded with the Broncos for pick 96. This is the trade. The Colts trade pick 179 and a 3rd-round pick in next year's draft to come up here to 96 with the Denver Broncos. So the Broncos, they get an extra 2023 3rd-round pick next season. The Indianapolis Colts have selected Nick Cross at number 96.
James Gomez, does this mean we're going to try the Leatherwood at right tackle experiment?
Potentially. I mean, this has been something that we've talked about before here on the show because a lot of times early on in the offseason, NFL teams, they don't have to designate positions for players unless they feel like it makes sense. And one of the very first things that Josh McDaniels did and Dave Ziegler did when they became a head coach was they changed Alex Leatherwood's position from not just guard, but they changed it to right tackle / right guard. I personally would not like if Leatherwood were to play right tackle in the NFL simply because I don't believe that he is athletic enough or has the footwork to be a tackle in the NFL. But you know what? Maybe you get Carmen Vasillo to come in here. Maybe you get somebody who can work with him a little bit and get the most out of him. Let's go to Daniel Keenan. What up, Daniel? I thought Gruden and Mayock were fired. Again, this isn't a bad pick. It's an average pick. I'm not going to be able to sit up here and say, ooh la la, this and that, this and that. They're going to go out and they're going to get somebody who they believe can play left tackle, right guard, all over the offensive line. Let's go to Felipe. There was definitely better O-line options. Again, I think there were higher upside options, but from a player who I know is going to be Parma's going to be able to somebody come in. He's going to be a good NFL player. He might be a good backup, which is not a sexy pick for some people. But again, we are in round 3, pick number 90. Like, people were super hyped up about John Simpson. Barman's a better offensive lineman than John Simpson, so you're getting a better lineman than Simpson. How does that make you feel? Does that make you feel better? I don't know the answer to that, but you're getting somebody who, if somebody goes down right now, I would say could potentially start, and maybe the Raiders think he's good enough to start right away. You just never know. Let's go to Ray. I like the pick. Sorry, not sorry. McDaniel's done a good job. Trust him so far. Has not got rid of Waller. Wants to keep Renfro balls. And I think you're making a really good point here. Ziegler and Josh McDaniels have had a phenomenal offseason. I mean, I don't really think there's anything I can sit here and be like, that was a bad move. I can't really think of anything off the top of my head right now. So I am going to trust Ziegler. They have done the right things thus far, and I'm going to continue to trust that they are doing their homework, doing their due diligence, and Raiders also got an extra 5th-round pick. We'll see what that ends up turning into. The Detroit Lions are on the clock, and I am being told that they are taking safety from Illinois, Kirby Joseph. Kirby Joseph off the board to the Lions at pick number 97. How many picks do we have left here in the 3rd round? I'm not 100% sure. We got Def Halo coming in.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 picks left here in round 3. Def Halo, too soon to tell in the trade. We'll see how we handle the 5th-round pick. We'd like to see Zion or other cornerbacks and add a linebacker. I mean, there's been a lot of players that have been falling down this draft. It's been a weird one, man. I mean, if you can get one of these solid cornerbacks plus a solid interior offensive lineman who can be a decent backup, we'll see. But I'm with you. Well, we still got to see.
Let's take a look at some of the picks that have recently happened. Catch everybody up.
Let's go ahead. Let's go through some of these picks, y'all. Jeremy Chuggs, Mitchell Renz, live on the Raiders Report right now. We had Tyrion Davis-Price, a little bit of a reach here for the 49ers, but you know what? I am okay with it. Matt Corral, 4th quarterback taken, round 3, 94, quarterback from Ole Miss. Zachary Carter off the board. Nick Cross, Colts go ahead and they trade up where the Denver Broncos were. Broncos get an extra third-round pick next year. Kirby Joseph off the board, round 3, number 97, safety from Illinois, which means we got the Commanders, the Browns, the Cardinals, the Jets, the Dolphins on the clock. I believe we have, 8 picks remaining here.
Not even.
7 picks remaining here in round 3. I got to pee unbelievably bad. I've actually contemplated the bottle.
I can read some super chats if you need to go.
Oh, man. So this is what's going to happen. Def Halo, go to versatility. Pick here. I agree. I don't want to leave. Guys, should I pee? Yes or no? I'll let you decide. Either I hold it or I don't. Let you guys decide. Y for yes, N for no. Should I go pee? I'll let you guys decide. K-Smooth21 says, I want this job. A lot of people want this job, but it comes with a lot of work, man. I'm not going to lie. I mean, Jeremy and I, we've probably been over the last 2 days, probably 30 hours of work so far, last 2 days. Tomorrow's going to be another 15, 16-hour day. It's a lot of work. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, but
don't get me wrong. We cover the NFL. Our bosses are super chill, but it's a lot of work.
Seeing a lot of yeses. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take advantage of this pee break real quick. Let's go to Derek GMZ. Jeremy's going to go ahead and read off the Super Chats. Same deal applies. Every $10 Super Chat that comes in while I am peeing equals a shot of Fireball.
Let's see. Derek GMZ says, Devontae for Walker and Watson. That's getting Mitch Rentz for the Brick and Eddie P. 100% win. I agree with you, Derek. I mean, Devontae Adams, arguably the best wide receiver in the NFL the past couple seasons. And a guy like that on your offense changes the whole game. And especially when you have somebody like Derek Carr, who's a really good quarterback, will be able to get him the ball, be able to throw him some deep balls, and then you have the other weapons to add to it, Hunter Renfrow, Darren Waller, Josh Jacobs, Kenyon Drake. If they can kind of get a 1-2 punch going there, that'll be a great offense and hard for any defense in the AFC West to stop, in my opinion. Mitch had to go to the restroom, but we have a special guest step in really quick. CEO.
Yeah.
The boss man.
Oh, hey, there we go. Raider Nation, what's going on? Hey, look, I'm repping Oaktown, right, baby? I used to live in San Francisco. I'm a big Warriors fan. So, Chugs, where are we at with the Raiders? Catch me up with how Raider Nation is feeling. Welcome me into the show, by the way. Thanks to all the Raider Nation watching. Looks like you guys are having a wild time in here.
Oh, yeah. So, basically, the Raiders went ahead and picked Dylan Parham, a center guard combo from Memphis. The nation split on it, James.
Yeah.
They don't know how they feel. There was a couple guys that they really wanted on the board. Nakobe Dean slid a lot. A lot of people wanted the Raiders to trade up for him. They instead traded down and then got this center guard combo from Memphis.
I just realized I'm about 6 inches taller than Mitch because I stand up normal. My head's off the screen. I got to step back and do all this weird stuff. So I got to duck down here. But it's cool. Man, this Raider Nation audience is showing out. Where are we at live right now? We've got 2,200 live. That's almost as many as the main broadcast, which, 2-3 hours ago, main broadcast here, Raiders here, and it's kind of crept towards each other. So I think Maine has got about 25, 28, 3,000, something like that. So shout out to Raider Nation. Do we have any super chats? Someone super chats right now, chugs 100. I'll take off my shirt and chug a beer.
There you have it.
Hey, there you have it.
There you have it. It's $100 super chat. James Yoder, our boss, will take off his shirt, chug a beer. Super chats for shots?
All right, Mitch is back. Hey,
James was going to take off his shirt and take a shot. He was going to do a belly shot off me.
$100 super chat.
$100 super chat. James takes a belly shot for me.
Yikes. So that's actually a thing. I mean, if James said it, I'll let him make that decision. Also, we got the 99th pick coming off the board here. The Browns are taking. All right, so hang on. So Washington, the Commanders, they took Brian Robinson, running back from Alabama, and then
you didn't say that right.
David Bell going off the board here to the Cleveland Browns at 99. So now we are at pick 100. All right, y'all, we're trying to keep it 100 with y'all. So you know what?
What?
It's pick 100. Did James say he would do a belly shot? Did he say it?
He said he would take off his shirt and drink a whole beer for 100.
There we go. Our CEO of Chat Sports said he would do say it again.
He would take off his shirt and drink a whole beer.
Take off his shirt and drink a whole beer for a $100 super chat. We're at pick 100. If anybody wants to see the CEO of Chat Sports, the guy that pays me and Jeremy to have a roof over our head, take off his shirt and do a chug, a beer, send in a $100 super chat. I owe a shot to Ryan Bass. That's my guy right there. Shout out to him, $10 super chat.
We were talking about this earlier. Wanted to kind of circle back to it because they ended up taking Matt Corral. Will they trade for Baker too? I don't know.
Will Baker Mayfield be traded during the NFL draft? Why for yes and for no? I feel like I should say yes because of how crazy this NFL offseason has been. But you know what, man? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Also, I should mention, if we get $100 in, I also got a drink because we'd hit a certain milestone and we'd hit 1,500 and then I got to take a shot and it's going to be interesting. However, pick 100, it is in. The Arizona Cardinals are going to select defensive end Majai Sanders
from Cincinnati.
Majai Sanders. So I believe that's how you pronounce it.
I think it's Majay.
Majay. No, you're right. I'm looking at the pronunciation now. It's Majay Sanders. A lot of Raider fans probably like Majay.
My J, your J, PJ.
I mean, on Rumble, we could probably light up a J. They probably wouldn't care over there. That's probably the craziest thing and probably one of the reasons why a lot of y'all are over on Rumble right now. So we got 1,323 people watching right now. Do you guys think Baker Mayfield will get traded during the NFL draft? Also, if you're wondering, Mitch, will you and Chugs be back tomorrow? Yes. Jeremy and I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be live for the entire day 3, round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7, which now the Raiders have 5 picks tomorrow, 126, 164, 165, 169, and 227. Let's go to Max Crosby, a.k.a. Raider Ron. Mitch, answer a question. Trade up to secure 2 4th-round picks. We now have 3 5th-rounders. Tell your boss. This is what we do. Make them drink. So I'll say this. If you were to trade 3 5th-round picks, the 5th-rounders actually aren't that valuable when you look at the trade value chart. Like, 1 5th-rounder is worth about half of a 4th-rounder. So if you were to try to go ahead and move up, you could probably move 164 and 165, and that might be enough to get you around like where the Raiders are already at 126. But with some of the prospects that are falling, it would not surprise me with the amount of trades that have gone down already. It would surprise me if the Raiders try to either trade up or if they try to trade down and just get a few extra picks here. So if there's a certain player that you like, sure, make the move. A lot of prospects, though, are falling down. Let's go to Daniel Keenan. Mitch, our New York Mets threw a 5-pitcher no-hitter versus Philly tonight. I know, I wasn't going to bring it up because I'm like, it's baseball. I can actually remember the day my dad and I, we were sitting on our couch, and we were watching the Johan Santana perfect game, and I'll never, no-hitter or perfect game. One of the two, but I still remember my dad and I chilling watching that. Johan will always be one of my favorite Mets of all time. I always loved the number 57. I also love the number 75. Shout out to K-Rod. Let's go to Sparky Spark Boomin. Who would you have picked at 90, Mitch? If I was the Raiders, I would have either gone with Leo Chenal. Thought he was a good player. Daniel Falele still out there on the board, or Perrion Winfrey. Those probably would have been my top 3 picks if I was running the Raiders organization. Also, at pick number 101, the New York Jets have selected tight end Jeremy Ruckert. Jeremy Ruckert
Ohio State.
From Ohio State off the board. We got a few more picks here to round out. We got the Jets, who just took their pick. It's then Miami, Kansas City, the Rams, and then the 49ers. And I believe that's it. That's a lie. Then it's the Buccaneers. We got a few more.
The Buccaneers will be the first pick in round 4, I believe.
So the Bucs will be the first pick in round 4. Shout out to Sparky. That's the last Super Chat we've had so far. I should mention, though, we did hit 1.5, so y'all are fireball shot. How are we comparing to the Chat Sports team? Are we beating them? I think we're beating them. All right, y'all. My girlfriend, she just sent me a picture of my dog Chuck, and I'm not gonna lie. When you're away from family, and yes, he's only a dog. Wow. Chalupa. Somebody go get James, man.
James.
Mitch, I support the show, even though there are a lot of car haters in here. But this is the best show. This is the best show and team in the NFL. Go Raiders. Chalupa 814. Somebody's going to have to go get James. We're going to see the CEO of Chat Sports take off his shirt and chug a beer. Well, Chalupa 814, you're a real one, man, and I appreciate this big-time super chat. And I don't need people to agree with everything I say. That doesn't make a show fun. I think what makes the Raiders Report fun is giving multiple sides of an idea and then asking you guys a simple question, whether that's yes or whether it's no, and letting everyone debate about it, because there's a lot of shows out there, and I'm not saying just on YouTube, I'm saying television, where it's just the guy on screen talking. That's not how life works. I'm a person that believes everybody has an opinion. Everybody deserves to have their opinion shown. Now, sure, here at Chat Sports, we go ahead and we do that, and there's a lot of car haters out there, but I also think Carr's an easy person to hate on because a lot of inexperienced NFL fans, inexperienced Raider fans, it's easy to point the finger at the guy that gets the most attention, a.k.a. the quarterback. And I'm one of the biggest guys out there that I'm not afraid to point the finger at Carr either. However, I'm also not afraid to give Carr his flowers when he deserves them. And that's part of having a platform. So I appreciate this super chat. We just messaged James, and I'm hoping that he comes in here, he goes ahead and he takes it. If not, I guess either Jeremy and I are going to take off our shirt and chug a beer. So that's, I guess, part of being the host here. You ready?
James.
So James said he's not believing it. Not only do we get 100, we got a 200.
200.
200.
I need receipts.
Well, here's your receipt from Chalupa Batman 814.
It sounds like Mitch. He's gonna then
come on.
Like, hey, I Venmoed I super chatted the channel earlier. Can you Venmo me back?
Come on, get up here. We got Brad A.
Wait, I don't see anything about James on there. I don't see anything about that.
It was. I said if we get. You said if you get 100.
Okay, but prove that came in the last 5 minutes.
Oh my God! I'll take my shirt off for you.
Ooh, a Batman. Okay.
No, Chalupa Batman's from a TV show or a movie. I don't remember what it is.
All right.
I think you guys
James,
are,
get up there.
I think you guys are faking me out here.
James.
What do you mean?
Go to the next pick. I'm gonna research this a little bit.
All right, James doesn't believe that this is a real person, but Chalupa always watches the show. So Chalupa,
I don't believe that it happened since I said that. But I don't.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, it happened.
It just
way after
happened.
That.
Believe me, folks. Believe me.
So James is going to double confirm, but at this point, hell, I might just take off my shirt and chug a beer. So let's go here. We got Brad A, Def Halo, had some super chats coming. We still got over 1,000 people watching. Shout out to all of y'all. I do miss my dog, Chuck. So which animal do you like more? Type D for dog.
You can.
Type C for cat. If you're a cat person, that's fine. My mom, she's watching right now. She's a cat person. However,
not into that.
I mean, I'll say
Dog
this.
all the way.
I'll say this. If you're really, really busy and you work a lot, I can understand the idea of having a cat. They can take care of themselves. However, I can't imagine not having a dog, dude. Like, you come home from work, I want to be able to find me a I told Alex, I said, I'll marry you the day when I walk home and you start peeing on the floor. That's how excited you are.
Dogs are family, cats are roommates.
I like that, actually. That's I've never heard that, and that's pretty clever. So type D for dog, type C for cat. This might even be better. Are you going to be able to chug a beer in that?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
I mean, there's only one way to find out, I guess. So a lot of people have said my boss is a clown. Here you go. So shout out to the clown. So that shirt's still on, by the way. He's gonna see if he can chug a beer. I know you're struggling. So this is the CEO of Chat Sports, I believe. I don't know. Can you drink out of it?
Oh, maybe.
A little drippy. Why don't you take your shirt off though? You don't spill on it.
So you don't spill on it.
So we got Brad A. Def Halo. Shout out to Chalupa 814. You made this happen.
That's it.
Yeah?
Oh,
it's Dad Bod season. Oh, let's go!
Yeah!
If you want to watch a bunch of random white guys chug beers on YouTube, you are in the right place. Oh, man. Shout out to, I can't believe he did it. I'm not going to lie. I was like, I didn't think he was going to do it. I was calling his bluff. Shout out to James. He had the balls to do it. Shout out to Manscaped. I almost want to send that clip to Manscaped and be like,
hey, you think this dad bod is shirtless for night? Come on, that's Manscaped right there.
You want to prove Manscaped works? There you go. There's
the camera to shoot straight down.
Oh my God, nobody wants that. All right, guys, remember the Lawnmower 4.0 can get you a body that looks like that. Use code CHAT, the best male grooming products on the market. So to make sure that you guys, even if like you're wondering, what should I get my dad? What should I get one of my friends out there for Father's Day? It is coming up right around the corner. Manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. I don't believe what I just saw. Your phone's right here. I was looking at your history. It's not good. Let's go to Brad A. Great coverage, guys. Appreciate all that you guys do for the nation. I appreciate that you guys tune in and watch us be crazy at times. Also, I should mention there's a few picks that have gone off the board here. I am seeing that. All right, hang on a second. So there's conflicting reports that who is on the clock? Is it the Dolphins?
Nope, it's the Rams at 104.
Who
last
was the
two
pick
picks
before that?
The last two picks have been, or the Rams just picked as well. So we're at the last pick of the third round now.
Last
105.
pick of the third round.
The last. You know what? Let me put it up.
I'm seeing Chiefs have selected Leo Chenal, the linebacker from Wisconsin. That breaks my heart. And then Logan Bross is going off the board here to the Rams at 104, which means the 49ers are on the clock with the final pick. Yes, here's the updated list. So, Jeremy Ruckert off the board. The Dolphins, they take Channing Tittle, linebacker from Georgia. The frickin' Chiefs, man, they get Leo Chenal, really good value there. And then Logan Bross, the offensive guard from Wisconsin, off the board to the Rams. Def Halo, what's up, my man? My dog, it's a great show, guys. Always love listening and giving the info in the party. Go Raiders. All right, Jeremy, he's not going to do it. All right, Def Halo, my dog loves me.
Raiders!
My dog loves me more than my wife. I agree with this also. I also do not have a wife. So, Chuck's my homeboy.
My wife.
Dogs. That's where it's at. Let's go to Raider Nation Cali. Mitch. Even though the pick sucks, it doesn't suck.
Raiders!
It's not a sexy pick, and it's okay sometimes not to have a sexy pick, but a lot of people watching right now would agree. The biggest issue for this Raiders team is offensive line, and what I see the Raiders doing is trying their best to assure that their biggest weakness, which is offensive line, isn't a weakness this season. So you're just trying to add more players. You're just trying to make sure that you have a solid O-line for this team. So as it stands right now, y'all, what is the biggest Raiders need? The 49ers, the pick is in, and they're actually going to take a wide receiver that the Raiders brought in on a visit. It's SMU wide receiver Danny Gray. A lot of speed, 4.33 speed, long strides. I think it's actually a little bit of a reach here for the San Francisco 49ers, and he's a good player. I actually watched him live here in Dallas. Was able to go check out some SMU games. Had him as a fifth-round grade, though. He has a lot of speed, but you know what? I don't know if he's going to be the best fit for the San Francisco 49ers, so he goes off the board here. And the draft, the third round, it is officially in the books. Jeremy and I, we're going to get ready to wrap this thing up. So Cedric559 says, what's the Ron Jeremy is going on?
What in the Ron Jeremy is going on?
I mean, Jeremy probably wishes he had some qualities that Ron Jeremy has, but you know what? Jeremy's a lot more fun than Ron Jeremy, a.k.a. Jeremy Chugs. All right, y'all. We got 1,000 people tuning in. That's it for today's show. We appreciate every single person that went ahead. They tuned in. What you guys are going to get later on tonight is an extra video from Jeremy and I. We're going to go ahead and we're going to break down some Raiders draft grades that have happened so far tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to get you guys a pick I saw of who the Raiders could go ahead and they could potentially pick, though We'll see what happens. We got 5 picks tomorrow. I'm getting ready to head on out. The sex bots are back, so go ahead, spam those bees, get those bots out of here. And appreciate, again, everyone who tuned in. If we could get rid of these Best Cams Fun, Hot Girls and Boys video chat. I feel like people are just making these accounts and just trying to piss me off, but it is what it is. All right, y'all, we're getting ready to head out here. Appreciate everyone who tuned in today on the Raiders Report. We are going to be live tomorrow. Make sure you're tuning in. It's going to be at bright and early morning, all 4 rounds, 5 picks, 126, 164, 165, 169, and 227. From me, the Chat Sports team, from Jeremy, we appreciate y'all tuning in. We're heading out, and thank you to Manscaped for sponsoring today's show. Enjoy the rest of your night. We will see you bright and early tomorrow. One more time, let's get a Raiders. Let's get the hell out of here. Raiders!